Yo, what is good, everybody? Welcome to the UFC Serbia. No, UFC Belgrade. Excuse me. Belgrade? We're calling it Belgrade. UFC Belgrade. Uros versus D-Rod, Daniel Rodriguez. Watch and bet along. I'm your host, Long Island Luke. With me as always, late as always, is my boy Gaff. I don't know where he is, Truth be told, I did not confirm with him, hey, you good for this time tomorrow? But I was watching his PFL watch along last night, and it seemed like he was going to be ready to go for this full card. I will text him in a minute and be like, you good? Maybe he's just going to come on at 10. Either way, please like and follow below. Guys, I had to fucking sign up for Twitter blue check mark on Twitter because apparently there's a daily tweet limit on Twitter. I never tweet. But last night I was live tweeting the PFL and then the main card's about to start. It's like, you've hit your fucking tweet limit. I'm like, bitch. So I had to pay for I'm probably going to cancel it. But either way, while your boy's verified, get on that. I don't know if there's any benefit. Follow me on Instagram. Follow me TikTok. Yeah, whatever. Same thing as Instagram, honestly. And then obviously subscribe right here on YouTube. Buy some merch too. I'm wearing some of it right now. Shout it out. Fucking kicking it, baby. Kicking it. Get some shirts. Get some koozies, stickers, coasters, all that fun shit. If you're not already, please become a member, guys. It's only 99 cents a month. You get in on the emojis, you get in on the badges, and most importantly, you get in on the giveaways. And reminder, guys, Gaff and I are going to be in Philly in 2 weeks for UFC 330. I'm doing 3 t-shirt giveaways and 7 koozie giveaways that weekend. Or maybe it's 3 and 6. I don't remember. Either way, bunch of giveaways that weekend, but they're not for members only necessarily. Some of them are, but either way, be a fucking member, all right? It's the cool thing to do. It honestly is. The Bet Jenny, guys, please vote for it right now in the live chat. We haven't hit one in a few weeks, but that's okay. We're still 19 and 119 lifetime. D-Rod by sub, I would say, is the only thing I feel like that probably doesn't happen. Otherwise, I think everything else is on the table. Decision, we get a Medic decision. We'll be like, all right, well, this ain't hitting. But, those are some of the best mystery bets because they end up hitting and we're like, holy shit, who saw that coming? Not us. That's who. If you're not already in the Tapology League, please join that. Shout out to Infrared. He's literally been holding it down ever since we reset the standings. Shout out to Danny Double D's who just entered the top 3. Danger Mouse also been holding it down in the top 3 since Gaff joined the top 10. He's not here to appreciate it, but Gaff, welcome to the top 10, as well as Ryan Diamond, Nick Fresh, and everyone else who's been in the top 10. Shout out to UFC Abu Dhabi winner Ned Kashu. I'm told that's Jed's burner. No, I'm just kidding. It's not. Here's the weekly schedule, guys. I'll flash this again at the end. But, status quo. Reminder, I'm now doing a live chat on Wednesdays. I'll put a post out either Monday night or Tuesday morning for members only that you guys can ask questions. So that's another perk of being a member, by the way. You get to ask the questions early. Everyone else can ask questions during the live chat, but if you want to just guarantee I see your question and honestly give it a good amount of time, write it in the member post because it's easier. Also, back to a normal time next Saturday for the UFC. It is UFC Vegas 120, Gamrot versus Salkild, and it's back to 5 p.m. Eastern, which, not necessarily pay-per-view time, but pretty much prime time here, which is nice. The bets tonight, guys. By the way, Bellator bets last night. I keep calling it Bellator. PFL bets last night. I fucking killed. So let's hope it trickles into today. Here are the 2 parlays and the single, guys. The blue parlay. Fight does not go the distance in Janicic, Gunyong, Seppo Moneyline, or Chepo. I don't know how to say his name. And fight does not go the distance in Todorovic, Valentin at plus 114. Then we got a little over parlay, the green parlay, the over 1.5 in Rakic, Tybura, and the over 2.5 in Blachowicz, Stirling. That's plus 121. And then because I just needed a single on the main event, I was like, don't really want to take D-Rod. Let's just go with the over 1.5. And if you guys watch CP units, that fight made it to round 3. So it did hit the over 1.5. Just saying. Plus 170 on that. And that'll be nice if those hit, Guys, if you noticed, I didn't put out a parlay video this week. I'm not going to do the parlay video going forward. I did mention that. And I'm putting all the parlays now on one screen. I hope this is a little easier to read. Tell me if it's not. But essentially, it's all the 2-leggers at the top, and then the legs gradually get more as you go down. Not necessarily the odds get more. But you can see we got an Alex parlay, Alexander Poppeck, Alexander Rakic, ATT parlay, Brazil parlay, 1 loss, Texas, undefeated, Poland, USA, and then if anyone's feeling froggy, and wants to take the fucking, 8-leg Serbian parlay, you can certainly do that. Guys, let's take a look at the chat, see what's up. First of all, shout out to Justin, who re-upped their membership or became a member. Shout out to Degenerate MMA fan Max, who was just like, oh, you're going to look at the chat? Let me give 10 memberships. Appreciate you, Max. You're the fucking man. Your shirt graphic looks like the first Inter Milan logo. It's, I don't know Inter Milan like that, but, there's a certain New York City football club that, I feel like it may or may not look something like. Hey, Dirt Holes. Hey, Rob Thomas. Shout out the Ruby emojis. Had to lock Ruby out earlier. She was kind of being a bitch. I'm not going to lie, but, it's all right. What's good, Matt? Integers trying to make this steak bagel before the fights. I read this earlier, Max, and I was like, what is this steak bagel? Is that steak on a bagel? Is this like a normal thing like that people say, a steak bagel? I've never heard of this. Sup Degenerates, we are so back. Let's go. Like the stream, or Luke and Gaff will say inappropriate things to the strays of Long Island and make them uncomfortable. This is one of your better ones, Blood and Beer. That's actually really funny. Did get the dunk in today, guys. Little hungover. I will say, for those of you who were following along in Gaff's PFL chat last night, tried to get a beer on my way out of the arena. That was what I opted for. I said, fuck the press conference. Let me try and get a beer for the train. Nope. Completely done serving. Maybe they stop at the main event or something, but either way, they were like shut down, not even a person there to talk to. I was like, this sucks. But either way, by the time I did get home, which was like another hour later, because the next, the train schedule was like every hour, and it was like, well, fuck, next one's in 45 minutes. But when I did get home, I just fucking chugged a bunch of beers. So, little feeling it. It was up late. It's all right. We made it, guys. We made it. Yo, hi, gang. After working 7 days in a row, I'm ready for a card no matter how it turns out. Let's go. That's the spirit. That's how I felt at PFL last night. I was like, I'm here. I don't even, everyone was like, this card sucks. I was like, I enjoyed it, man. I had fun. 10 a.m. card. Let's go. Danger Mouse. I saw a lot of your brothers move to Spain. Okay. Time to get high. It is. I did break the rule, too, and I took a bong hit before we went live. I never really do that, but again, I was like, it was like 9:30. I was like, I need to take a bong hit. Gaff still sleeping for show. Haircut. Cancel that shit. Let's go. What it do, main car minute crew? About to take a fat De Bruni and shotgun a beer, ready to bool the day away with y'all. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Flushed. Members only, so we can whack Tony Soprano. Members get shipped a Lucky Stray Cats foot keychain on their 1-year anniversary, harvested by the main car minute crew. No, we would never do that. It's actually their tail. Your shirt graphic. Oh, I did that already. Shout out again to Max for gifting the 10 memberships. You should do it on the live stream and then clip it and put it out as its own separate video, Luke. What are we talking about? Are we talking about the stray animals again? Or are we talking about something for real? DJ and Legend. What time will Gaff grace us with his presence? I don't know. I should really text him right now. Let me text him. By the way, over. First Klein bet is in, guys. Hopefully it's on this. Yes. Over 1.5, minus 575 in Spasic Luciano. All right. Get on it. Get on it while you can. All right. Texted Gaff. The 8-leg Serbian parlay is better odds than the 5-leg U.S. parlay. Yeah, I mean, because most of them are favorites, the Serbians, that is. And I'm sure just first glance, all the fucking... Yeah, let's pull that up again real quick. Cowan's a dog, Buzukja's a dog, Urbina's a dog, and D-Rod's a dog. Yeah, so 4 dogs versus Spasic is a dog, Leka's a favorite, Milosevic is a favorite, which, by the way, I spelled that name wrong. Damn, I spelled all these names wrong. Nikolic. Damn, I'm gotta check my spelling. I've been fucking up on prop quiz. I'm fucking up here. I mean, I clearly just don't. Whatever. Gaff just said, yeah, just a minute. All right, guys. He said just a minute. Shout out Saul, who just gifted 5 fucking memberships, and he's been a member for a year and a half himself. Appreciate you, brother. Let's go, Saul. Straight from the gutters. Shout out DJ, and I'm the least deserving of a membership with all the animal abuse I spread here. It's a circular steak with a hole in the middle. Oh, word. The steak is the bagel. Gotcha. Interesting. Okay. I'm a morning guy. You missed Dakota crying at the press conference for being out injured for so long. Somebody dumped. I didn't miss it because I did go to the press conference because I fucking couldn't get a beer. And again, my next train wasn't for an hour. And I was like, all right, well, I might as well go to the presser for a little. So I go to the presser and I only sat for Dakota. And I saw Casey and I saw New York Rick back there. And then I was like, all right, I'm going to leave because it was like 35 minutes till my train. And you can take a shuttle bus right to the train station. It takes like 2 minutes. This is at UBS Arena. But you can also walk, and it's like a mile. You know, it'll take like 15 minutes. And I was like, I'll just walk. So I was like walking. And then it's funny. I ran into one of Gaff and I's old coworkers, Kyle. Shout out Kyle. So I was talking to him for like 20 minutes and then just got on the train, whatever. But I did see Dakota's whole thing. I was just like, I don't feel like staying for Usman. I saw Jake Paul back there. It was funny. We were like coming down the same hallway, and I was like, oh my God, me and Jake Paul are about to like walk into each other, and then he like turned into a room. I don't know if he was gonna come. Did he come out? Does anyone know? Because it was definitely gonna be Usman next, and then John Martin after that. I was told, but I didn't know if Jake was gonna come too. And I was like, it's not worth like staying another hour or two, just to hope like whatever. By the way, no microphones in that room whatsoever. Like, just a real weird setup. I gotta be honest. It's a bagel with egg and cheese and a New York strip steak with cheese and my homemade spicy aioli sauce. It's fire. Bro, you got to put aioli emojis after that. LT probably has a take on Elon charging you money for verification. I mean, I just don't want to pay for any of these fucking apps, bro. That's like pay, you know, trust me, I want to be verified on both Twitter and Instagram because I think it helps A, grow your brand, and B, get people to answer your fucking DMs when you're trying to get them on Prop Quiz. But I don't want to pay for these fucking things. It was $4 for the first 2 months or something. I'm hopefully my logic was I'll just cancel it at the end of this first month, but $4 really isn't bad, but at the same time it's like I shouldn't have to pay for fucking anything. And now I'm like, when I cancel it, do I get like shadow bans? Probably, you know. My Twitter was already fucking dead in the dumps anyway. When does this Tapology quarter end? It's the quarters of the year, so I don't know what. It started in July, so it'll end of September, right? July, August, September, yeah. And then the last Q4 will be October, November, December. So we got plenty. I heard Mike Heck and AK Lee saying on their preview show, which I didn't realize, that we're in the middle of like, I think from here till the end of November is straight UFC events every weekend. So Tapology-wise, plenty of chances to either get ahead or fall behind. So, by the way, Tapology-wise, we got there's 2 minutes left. I should have reminded you guys earlier, but you got 2 minutes to get those picks in. So if you haven't already, definitely get on that. And we got Gaff here, guys. He's here. He made it. It's Gaff. Yay! Gaff, what up?
My UFC 185 shirt on.
Ooh, a little Pettis dos Anjos. Let's go.
I don't know. That's the closest shirt I have to someone Polish being on a shirt. Shout out to Jovan Champion. So that's why I'm rocking the shirt. So
meanwhile, we're in Serbia. We're not in Poland. But
Polish power parlay, baby. Jan Blachowicz and my man, motherfucking Marcin Tybura.
Wait, you got to throw the other. There's a third Polish guy on this card.
Too much.
Who is it? Rebecki? Someone's Polish.
Yeah, too much juice. I just take they're the ones that matter in the parlay, anyways. And Rebecki's like a minus 800. Like,
yeah, it's like so.
That leg, leave off. Leave that shit.
Probably not worth it.
And he might lose by decision to Prepolec too. So.
No, if he loses,
this shit might go long, brother. This shit might go long.
No, I'm not saying it won't go long. I'm just saying if I keep wanting to call him Esteban Ribovic. If Mateusz Rebecki fucking loses to Kyle Prepolec, like, what a fall from. I was literally like, this guy's gonna be a title challenger. This guy's this shit, and now he's like, yo, even when he fought Oralby, I'm like, these are two future champions, like meeting early on. Like, now I'm like, this guy sucks.
I didn't like his odds. I didn't like his opponent. I didn't like anything about the matchup. So I was like, he's off all my tickets. Yeah, and it doesn't even make sense to put him on a ticket. Like, his odds for everything are dog shit.
Yeah, but him by like decision or like over 2.5.
That's the only thing that.
Yeah, both of those are decent.
Which I think it is going to go. Which is why that's my bet. But everything else sucks.
My wild pick of the week on Tapology, I don't think I bet it. I might have taken a spread bet on it. Was Oban Elliott by decision. I feel like
It's not bad because the guy looked terrible on the scales. And that dude's in my high.
Oh, I see. I made this before. I didn't even see the weigh-ins.
Oh
But
yeah, he looked terrible.
the odds keep growing in the worst way, and I'm like Oban keeps becoming more and more of a dog, and then like Danny and Luke were like hyping up the other guy on MK yesterday. I'm like, oh god,
really?
Yeah. I was like, I'm not gonna change. I'm not gonna waver because everyone's talking about it, but I'm just calling that out now. I'm probably gonna have a hellacious L on that fight.
He's in the high risk, even though he's like a minus 300.
Oh, word?
Yeah, the Oliveira guy.
Okay. I'm thinking Oban.
No, not Oban. Since Oban screwed me last time, he hasn't made a ticket of mine in a while.
I got you.
The first time he screwed me, I learned.
Dakota looked pretty underwhelming. Couldn't be bothered to throw more than a shot at a time.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, I was hyped. I needed that over 1.5. We cruised to that.
I was happy about that. Yeah,
bro. That card was so good to me, Gaff. I didn't even I wasn't pulling up my bets. Like, I didn't pull up my sheet once because I was like, I didn't want people to like see me with my betting spreadsheet sitting in media row. So I kind of like forgot half my bet, but I posted like a graphic of all. I hit like 8 out of 10 bets or something.
Nice.
I was killing it. Yeah. And thank you for the Omar too, because I was like,
you're welcome.
I hit up
I
Gaff.
told you to
like,
stay away from those two, and guess
yeah,
who
but
right
I was
about
like, yo, hey, but how about the fact they were both split decisions? Like they were both pretty fucking close to it.
Razor thin.
And those were the only 2 L's I took, Montana and Rafion.
The only L I took was because that motherfucker. We won't mention his name. He's like Baltimore over here now. But every time he refs, I'm pissed.
Big Mergliata, right?
No, we don't mention his name.
Okay, wait. This was the Amru fight you were pissed about, right?
Yes.
Okay,
can
I just say
I don't care if you cashed it over.
I had the over at plus money, and I had him by finish in a parlay, and both hit, and I was just like, yeah, and I knew I had the over. So when you were like,
you paid Dan
come on, you
Mergliata,
motherfucker,
slipped him.
Well, again, I'm like 40, bro. I'm like 45 seconds ahead of you, so it was kind of hilarious all night hearing you be like, oh my God, end it here, and I'm like, yeah, this fight is like well past that point, you know? Or like shit like that. But like you sweating an over, you sweating an over, and it's already hit. Like it, I'm like, Gaff's living in the past, man. You know?
Yeah, Dan Mergliata. I seen you wear glasses in that fucking cage before. You need to wear them again, motherfucker. You need to wear them again. Jesus, man.
Look at that.
Always wear the glasses. Always wear them.
The stat at the bottom, 9 fighters making their debut today. That's not something you brag about. Like, I don't know why they would put that
on an international card, though, when it's not in the U.S., because that's who they're pulling talent that they don't normally put on a regular card, but they want to highlight from the region, so they premiere a lot of guys on those cards. It kind of makes sense to me. But 9 is a lot.
But say, tout the region then. Say 5 Serbians debuting on this card or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't just fucking, like, 9
randos we got
like,
for
wait,
you today.
And we got 14 fights? You could have fucking cut half these motherfuckers out of here. Oh, they're in the fucking cage already.
Who you got in Todorovic and Valentin today?
Ugh. I have
That's the sloppiest, nastiest fight on the card.
Dude, that is the worst fight on the card. I have...
What's her name again?
Who?
The one dancing right now on the broadcast.
Luciano. Stephanie.
Oh, that's Luciano? Oh, yeah. Luciano decision's going in right now.
Oh, yeah. She's getting it.
I had Stephanie. Who's the Stephanie I'm thinking of? Because it was a different Stephanie in my mind. It's somebody that looks kind of like her, but might be a little bit bigger. Stephanie something, though. Fuck. I can't remember. Yeah, I got her by points, though. We're going baddie by points. Let's go. All right.
Lazy said it's too early for this shit. I had the over 1.5 in the Dakota fight at like plus 200 and the under 4.5. Dude, I had both of those bets as well, just not nearly as high odds. I had plus 150 or something and plus 130, but I also had both of those.
Did you think this girl Spasic is capable of a KO?
Do I think she'll KO?
Yeah, like, do you think she's capable of KOing Stephanie Luciano? Because I actually did, and then I seen the odds, and I was like, but this girl could definitely knock her out.
I immediately just thought Luciano decision, so naturally I also took Spasic with the spread just in case, but both could hit technically.
Yeah, I don't know, something about this chick coming in. She looks like she has power, and she doesn't look like she's afraid. She's giving me like what's her name? Fuck. Jamie Lynn Horth. She's giving me Jamie Lynn Horth vibes.
I could see that. All right,
And I'm
boys.
like,
Another
yo,
morning
she
of
might be a
fights,
hammer.
and another morning with the privilege of having the watch along in my ear while working a 12-hour shift. Let's go, D Hart. D Rod about to give the hood beatdown in the main event. Trust. Let's go.
Yeah, I do have a you're gonna fuck up my night reverse parlay. So it's like Sterling and Rodriguez and like people I just know are gonna fuck my night up.
You just parlay everyone you don't want to win.
Exactly. I'm like, all right, this is in case I'm really off my game today and these guys all cash. I'm just gonna put this one in.
That's how I was feeling going into fucking PFL, because I was like, yo, especially with you can only do like over-unders half the time, and I'm like, bro, I need
the
some
prelims
good.
are tough.
Yeah, I'm like, I need some good bets here. But
do you did you start to like it by the end of the prelims? Like you really thought a fight would go this way, went this way, and you're like, ooh, I would have lost money there. Because that's how I started to feel towards the end of it. I was like, yeah,
no,
I'm glad I didn't.
No, again, the only it's funny. The only bet I didn't have that I really wanted to get in, but I just couldn't get a plus money parlay with it, was Dakota by knockout in a parlay. And I was feeling bummed about that when the fight started, but in hindsight, it's a good thing I didn't have it. I did take Dakota by sub, just a flyer on it at plus 800, because I took that on like Thursday. I was just like, fuck it, let me take this. And I wasn't upset because that was literally just one of those things. Had it hit, I would have been
Throw
like,
a spear into the night and see if you kill something.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just fucking, I don't know. I weirdly feel like it could end that way, you know? Like, but I put out a whole breakdown, filmed it in my backyard, of picks, and it was El Dafwari money line, Stotts money line, and over 1.5 in Dakota. So 2 out of 3 hit.
I just that card's in the past. We cashed a single, and we cashed multiple singles, and we cashed the parlay. Whatever. Fuck that card. Fuck PFL New York. We're on UFC Belgrade now, baby. And we got Marina Spasic and we got Stephanie Luciano in the fucking cage. Let's get lots of top control. Let's get some angles. And let's have a good time, gang.
You want Luciano decision, you said?
Of course, baby. Takedowns, top control. That's what we need here. That's what we need. Luciano decision. Who is the girl that I'm thinking of that I thought Luciano was? Because there's somebody... If I type in Stephanie's in the UFC, will AI Google help me?
No. It will, but it won't. It'll be like, Stephanie whatever is a regional fighter who never made it to the UFC. You know, it's like, thanks for that fucking stupid. The guy wearing the corn t-shirt in the front row that's peak Serbia, baby.
Who am I thinking of? It's not her, though.
Gaff, the plus 1,800 from the Berlanga fight hitting has lived in my head all week. What was that?
Let's go. It was both fighters to get knocked down in rounds 1 through 6. And I cashed it. That's crazy. And it was literally the last like 10 seconds of round 6. It was like, wow. Oh my God, get the knockdown. Get it. He got
when
it.
Did Berlanga get knocked down? Early?
Yeah, he, like literally the end of round 1. I think it was just like, all I need is this for the next 5 rounds, guys.
Wow.
And then I gave up on it. I was like, damn, these motherfuckers aren't gonna. And then it started happening. I was like, no fucking way.
Yeah. Prepolec was literally brought in to give top 20 fighters some shine. There's no reason for him to be fighting anyone better than McKinney. He should be fighting McKinney. That's actually great matchmaking there.
There you go.
I was going to take a flyer on Oban decision. I don't think that's crazy. Again, I didn't bet it. I think I took him spread bet plus 7.5, but I could check right now.
Kyle, shout out to you last night. You cashed some shit. You too danger. You too lazy. You too hammy. I see you, motherfucker. Christian L. I see you, motherfuckers. Cashing last night.
Dude, how about me seeing our old coworker Kyle at the train?
Oh yeah,
and he's like explaining his job so he works for a company that just got bought by DAZN, but he was also saying that his company already had PFL as a client, so they gave them free tickets, and he brought his dad. And he was saying that when he first showed him to the usher, they brought him to these seats, and he's literally sitting next to Ali Abdelaziz, and he's like, this can't be right. We're in the wrong spot or whatever. And then he said halfway through the card, they were like, yeah, you are in the wrong spot. But he was still cage side the whole fucking card. I was that's
awesome.
Sick. Yeah.
Ali Abdelaziz, my guy.
I saw him.
Money.
Dude, I saw him backstage, and I was walking past him, and I low-key got nervous. I was like, he's going to tell me to cover swimming. Yeah.
Swimming?
You didn't see this?
No. What?
Danny Segura, like, tweeted last week and was like, Chonko's pretty good, but he still needs some work. And Ali Abdelaziz commented and said, you don't know shit. You should cover swimming. and then Danny replied and was like, yo, Ali, I've never disrespected you or your fighters. He looked really good. I'm just saying he still needs work. Then he like Ali quote tweeted a Bronstetter tweet that said like Chonko looks really good. And he's like, see, this is real MMA journalism. You don't know shit. Or like doubled down on it. And Danny was like, all right, bro. So Jed wrote something yesterday and was like, I don't want anyone to take this the wrong way, but Usman is really good and Khabib is really good at coaching. And I commented and said, you should cover swimming.
Taking little jabs.
Yeah. But that's why when I saw Ali, I was like, dude, imagine he like knows, like he's like heard us talking shit about him. Oh, bro, Luciano on the back right now.
Let's go, Lucci.
Yeah, but she's getting this, bro. This shit is over. There it is. She tapped. Rear naked choke. Round one. Lucci killed the straw, the climb.
Killed all of
She killed everything. Wait, and I didn't even have the climb on the screen, but there it is, guys. She killed it.
Damn, what a give up. Don't even wait for her to sink the choke. And if you know you're just waiting, tap already. Like she's like, all right, I'm gonna lose. Let me wait till I'm really losing. All right, tap. Like, come on, bro. Just tap.
That's the definition of someone who's just from the area, so they put them on the card, but actually isn't good at MMA. Yeah. Like, dude, how do you? Oh man, that was terrible.
That was fucking terrible.
That was funny.
Give back your fucking penny. Give it back. They just peel the name off and give it to someone else. I mean, come on.
Go. He who shall not be named. Give that like button a little smooch. There you go.
I better not see Marigliotta in Serbia.
Rafion Stotts. He's not going to be in Serbia after being in New York.
Catches a red eye.
Rafion Stotts losing fucked me on a plus 10,000 parlay where every other leg hit. Wow. That fight was close, and I bet on Rafion, but even I did not score it for him. I only gave him round 3.
And also, what is the intrinsic value of putting Rafion back over? There is none. Like, he's just in the
I think they
didn't even respect him with a fucking real Bellator champ. You see, they put interim on the broadcast, which is crazy.
See, I heard you say that. I think he defended the interim because he won it in the tournament or something.
That's another thing with Bellator. Like, he should have been realized as the real full champ. That's crazy.
No, because here's what happened. I think Sergio was the real champ. Rafion fights Danny Sabatello, I think, for the interim. And then he had to eventually fight Sergio, and he lost to Sergio. So he was never the real champ.
I thought he defended it in between that fight. I thought Sergio was out a while.
He might have fought in between that fight, but I still think it was interim. I think he might have defended the interim.
Okay.
I don't know, but I will say, when I heard you say that, I was like, nah, Gaff, he was always interim. But I didn't think about that. If he defended it, I think he must have defended an interim because
they made him defend an interim.
I swore he was an interim.
Brother, they made him defend the interim against
Danny but
Sabatello.
They
That's
do
crazy.
That's not that crazy. The UFC does
crazy.
that, and this is.
They don't recognize.
Wait, there's so much I wanted to talk about. There's so much I wanted to talk to you about, Gaff. I sent you guys a video in the group chat. The media room was 3 rows of chairs, no outlets, no tables, no microphones. It's literally just like person. And even the size of there's no stage. It's just a table and a step and repeat. But even that looks so like half-assed and whatever.
Before you end, would you do it again?
Yeah, of course I'd do it again.
Okay. Right.
But also I was talking to some dude next to me who worked for like Deadspin. I never got his name, but he said he worked for Deadspin. And I was like, he was like, yeah, this is pretty, he said something like that. And I was like, yeah, it's pretty bad, right? I was like, I was like, have you done UFC events? And he was like, no, I've only done like regional events. And I was like, oh. And I was like, oh, dude, at UFC, you get like fucking 3 meals. They feed you like the whole time. And he's like, really? Oh, because we were talking about how there was no food in the back. And then I was thinking about it later, and I was like, you know what? He was probably being like, yeah, I've only done regional events. Like, this is pretty sweet, right? You know, like, meanwhile, I'm like, yeah, dude, this sucks, right?
This
like,
fucking sucks.
But then I was also talking to Rick about it, the same exact conversation, and Rick used to work for Glory, and Rick was like, nah, dude, I've been to some of these places where you like, the venue is too big, or they try to be something they're not. They try to be bigger than they are, and it looks even worse. He's like, think about a giant room, but there's 6 reporters in there. Like, that looks a lot worse than this tiny room with 10 reporters in it, you know? Like,
Yeah.
so I was like, all right, that's a good point. I was like, but what about the fucking food, dude? There was one pizza pie.
Everybody's fighting.
I didn't even get a slice. Every time I went in there, I opened it and it was an empty box, and I was like, all right, yep. But I will say, like, if I had never been to a UFC event, I think I would have come away from that being like, that was fucking sick. Like, it was still cool, and you're still, again, I go to UBS Arena all the time. I'm never allowed in the areas I was in, going, you know, backstage and all. So that was cool to me. They had all like Islanders memorabilia on the walls. I was like loving that. But it was definitely cool. I walked, Amru and Habib were walking out. I literally had to stop because the camera guy was right there, and they fucking walked by me. Like, shit like that. If I hadn't been to a UFC event, I'd be like, that was so fucking cool. But because when you're at the UFC events, you see them getting stitched up by the doctor. You see them limping to the next dinner. Yeah, like, you see all that shit. It's so much cooler. It's like, but it was cool. They did, you know, they did what they could.
They did what they could.
I don't even know if I want to bring up the other shit, dude, but
do it.
Because I feel like that's starting a whole thing. I feel like that's starting a whole thing.
Wait, now I'm like, what are you talking about?
A woman came up to me when I was waiting to get in the building in the media area. And again, this is like not a secret entrance, but it's a little like back, like, you know, all the fans go to the front entrance. This is like towards the back. So there's no one really around. And this old woman comes up to me and she goes, is this where the seat fillers go? And I was like, what now? she's like, is this where the seat fillers go? And I'm like, lady, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but this is like, there's a clear sign that said media check-in. I'm like, this is the media spot. I don't know what you're talking about. Then there's like 4 other media guys there. So I'm like, one of them's like, did she just say what I think she said? And I'm like, yeah, seat fillers. So then we're all like, dude, what the fuck? So then we go on Ticketmaster, we're looking, and I was telling them like, yo, yesterday there was mad tickets available. We look at Ticketmaster and there was a few, but like way less. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. But like a lot sold in the last, 12 hours or whatever. It's kind of weird. Okay. Then security comes out and they're like pointing at each person, like, who are you? What are you here for? What are you here? And like, I'm like, media, like whatever. So then they're like, okay, media over here, seat fillers over here. And there's a group.
More than half the line.
And there's a giant group of people. And I'm like, okay. So whatever. We go inside, we do our thing. But the whole night I'm thinking, okay, there's 2 things here. Either some party involved, whether the arena, the promotion, someone paid for people to fill the seats, which seems like it could be a thing. Option number 2 is maybe they have the fighters' families sitting close by, and each time a fighter wins, the family leaves, and they literally need someone to just fill the seats because they're in the front, like an award show type vibe, which is totally possible. I just couldn't get over that this 65-year-old woman who clearly did not even know what PFL was or anything is like, is this where the seat fillers go? Like, you're about to get in there and watch like 6 hours worth of like, do you even know what you're in for right now? Like,
that's
dude,
crazy.
Oh my God, it was blowing my mind. And then I was also like, how do we get on this
into
list?
That?
How do we get on this list? I gotta
be a
go,
seat
dude.
filler?
I'll be a seat filler.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. And
Fuck
then
yeah,
I'm like,
bro.
dude, and I will say though, every fan that was around seemed genuine as fuck, to the point it was annoying. Like, everyone was standing up in front of me anytime anything happened. It was like, bro,
Man, if you're paying for those tickets or getting them gifted, you really want to be there.
no, but I'm saying if the floor is like 30 rows, have some fucking common sense, bro. Don't stand up unless like a finish is happening. People were like standing up mid-fight, and then it's like that's just a ripple effect now. Everyone behind you has to stand up. Now there's fucking 20 rows of people standing for fucking Habib in the corner of Amru. No one gives a fuck. Like, yeah, it was weird, dude.
Shout out to, at least you got to go, experience what that was like for next time, in case you do it again.
I mean, I would do it again. Just, I mean, it'd be like if the UFC came to fucking Long Island. Like, hell yeah, I'm going. But like, we know what it is at this point, Gaff. Even when we're in Philly, it's not necessarily something I'm like, can't wait to be in the arena for that, because it is a little like worky vibe. But it is also like fun to like be there with everyone and shit. MMA media guys love Korn and Limp Bizkit. I don't know why, but new metal is their thing. I mean, bro, I grew up on Korn and Limp Bizkit. I mean, come on.
Didn't we all?
Yeah. Fun fact, Serbians smoke the most cigarettes per capita of any country in the world. That's crazy. I would have thought it was like somewhere in Asia, dude. That's actually blowing my mind.
It's blowing what now?
My mind.
I love penis so much.
Couldn't believe we hit that knockdown prop. That was wild, Gaff. BC set his home with his pants down right now. It's real dope. All right, wait, hold on. We're probably really far behind on this. Where are we? Ali seems like a fun person. Ali saw you walk by and he was like, "Eee!" Oh, God. That was fucking funny. I have one bet on this card. I don't trust any of it. Damn. Another Klein bet. You could have just picked the significant favorite. See, Tanner, it's funny because I was considering that, but then I was like, ooh, I don't know, man. The Serbian chick, maybe she's sneaky good, So I didn't feel good about it.
Fucking terrible. Send her back.
All the Marine bio education is giving me assistance and roasting Ali. I checked Discord and Marcel is saying, cool corn shirt. What'd I tell you? What is everyone thinking about heavyweight Rakic? Fast or too chinny? He's going to be, he's going to be too chinny, but not against Tybura, I don't think, at least. You know what I mean? I think it's like, I hate to say it, but I think it's like Robert Whittaker, where like, okay, you got past Krylov, but I don't know how you're going to look against, Yuri cracking you. And I feel the same way about Rakic. It's like, yeah, you could get past Tybura, but can you get past someone who's really going to test that chin? I don't know. Richland, I'm still recovering from not seeing your name in the Tapology top 10. I hope your family is coping with the shame.
Who are we talking about?
Tanner said that about Richland. Oh, Gaff, you're in the top 10, by the way. You missed it.
No surprise.
Yeah. Okay. I do believe the catering at PFL is on an arena by arena basis. DC supposedly had a great spread. Okay. That's really weird. You'd think treating media nicely is an easy way to spend a little money for a larger term. Bruh. What do they have? 7-Eleven pizza? No, they had Umberto's pizza, which is, like famous in New York, which is legit, but
I feel like I got it too much.
One pie, and it was always empty. I don't know if they were like replacing it as it got empty and just every time I got there it was empty, or it was the same pie all night. There were cookies, though.
These are my new slides, bitch. Today we're rocking the whites for UFC. We're rocking the whites for UFC.
Dude, those are glistening. What did Habib smell like? I wasn't close enough to smell him, bro. They didn't have a cup and a string to sound off into. That's so good. Favorite bet today, boys?
Bro, we haven't taken a rip yet, Luke. We're falling the fuck off.
All right, I'm trying to catch up on this fucking chat. I just broke the seat filler story, and everyone's like...
We gotta take Harry, get it packed. Come on. We're behind now. We're behind the 8 ball.
Lazy said WWE and UFC regularly give away tickets to fill seats. They comp the tickets. How do I get that job? All right, so apparently this isn't any news to anyone. I thought it was weird. All right, let's get high.
Cosmo.
I don't even care.
Indonesians love a cigarette.
Appreciate everyone here. 128 people watching. Only 44 likes, though. I think we can get those up. But let's get high and let's watch Leka knock this dude out.
Are those ruby emojis? Let's fucking go.
Smoke weed every day.
I smoked my microphone.
Guys, it took Gaff a year, but he finally noticed the ruby emojis.
Let's go. because I think that's what inspired the aioli emojis.
No, I made the aioli emoji and then was like, this is kind of fucked up that I have your dog, but I don't have my cat. So I made Ruby like right after.
That's fucking hilarious.
Last UFC I was at, Dustin and Islam, people kept standing up all night for no good reason. It was so freaking annoying. Like, bro, act like you've been here before. Again, it's like I go to a lot of hockey games. You never go to your seat if the puck is in play. You wait till a whistle to walk to your seat. And I can't fucking stand people because if there's no usher there though, people just fucking walk to their seat and it drives me crazy. So I'm the guy, even when there's no usher, I'm waiting, and then people try and walk, and I'm like, wait, and I'm like the usher. I'm like, listen, motherfucker, wait till a fucking whistle. You could wait 30 seconds, like, and then it's like 6 minutes of uninterrupted hockey, and you're like,
yeah, and then they're just looking at you. You look like an asshole. And you're like, this is why they have people that do this job.
I'm like, all right, I'm going. Fuck it.
And that guy hates you for the rest of the game now. You're like, fuck, I built an enemy in here.
Yeah. We're going to hit 200 again today, already at 130. Let's go. I don't know if this card will get there. The goal one day is 300 because, again, the highest we've ever been is like 280 concurrent. So we've been really close. Oh, I saw something about corn. Oh, here it is. Corn and Limp Bizkit and a Discman was me in grade 8. Let's go. I feel like grade 8 is a little too old for me. I feel like I was listening to Limp Bizkit and Corn in like elementary school. I feel like by the time I went to middle school, I was over them. But I did have a Discman. I did have a Discman up until 7th grade, and I had American Idiot by Green Day in it, and I went to gym one day, and when I came back from gym, someone stole it out of my backpack, and I was pissed.
Young to get something stolen from you, man.
Yeah.
Damn. First time I got something stolen from me, I was 9th grade or 10th grade. Nope, it was 8th grade. It was 8th grade. Tough.
I was pissed, and then I had a burned, because I had the real version of American Idiot. Like, my mom got it for me, the CD, and then I had to fucking get a burned copy of it, because I was like, I'm not buying it again.
Get this
So,
bootleg shit.
and I didn't have a Discman anymore. I don't remember if I ever got one. I'm trying to think if I just like I might have just like went MP3 at that point. You know, that was like that era. Like, oh, I'll just upgrade, you know?
I felt like my Discman was indestructible, but the CDs were not. Like, once the CD got enough amount of scratches on it, I was just like cooked for life. You know what I mean? But I could drop that thing, it would be fun.
I used to skate with my Discman in my pocket, and it would skip every time I pushed. Like, it was not even worth it. But I thought it was so cool that I could listen to music while skating. Like, that was like, again, this is like I feel like we're talking like this is the 80s or something. But like, it was like mind blowing that like, fuck yeah, I can listen to music while I'm skating. It didn't work well at all. MP3s were the real game changer.
Yeah. Bro, I used to have all the MP3 players. I had the little Nano, I had the like regular iPod, I had the Zune,
see,
I had all of them, bro.
You see, you're naming all the like real ones. I'm talking like, remember the like, who knows? You got it at Best Buy, and it was just like a weird like black and red thing.
And, like, they never, because I was a variety guy, so I needed all my artists on my shit. So that's why I had to go with the big guys, because they had like 100 gigabyte and shit like that.
True. Well, I eventually got the iPod Nano. Oh, iPod Nano first came out, the very first one. I got the black one. That was my first iPod. And then I will say, though, when I was a senior in high school, I had the iPod Shuffle. That is the best fucking iPod.
That one was sick.
I swear by it. It had a clip on the back. You could literally just like clip it on whatever. It
was so
like,
light. You could literally
bro,
just
it was
let it
nothing.
hang
You could
from the
swing it on the. You could literally swing it on the headphones. And something about not being able to pick the song is so freeing. Like, you don't skip ever, because you're just like, well, fuck it, I'll just listen to this. You know, you only put like your favorite songs on it. It was
your top 100 essentially. Yeah. I miss that shit, bro. Yeah, that was a good one too. Almost every single one of my Apple products got destroyed by my washing machine. The very same washing machine I use right now destroyed at least 5 of my fucking, because I always forget. I just have it in a pocket, or I'd throw it in the laundry. My mom would do my laundry at the time, and then fucking didn't realize it was in there. Then flies out all waterlogged and shit. Like, it was tough, man.
I think I broke an iPod video and my iPod Nano, both skateboarding, and then I was like, oh, and then I got an iPod Touch, and I said I'm not gonna skateboard with it. Like once it went like full glass screen, I was like, I can't. And then that was hard too when you finally got an iPhone. I was like, how do I skate with this? Like,
yeah, too many things.
Broke
I started putting
every
music on my
cell phone.
phone at one point.
oh hell yeah, yeah.
Yeah, at one point I was like, yo, I just need one object, and then companies were like, hey, let's just make an app for the phone.
Yeah.
The steps got shorter and shorter till we got to streaming.
Sleeto said, LIL, did you see Faraz and the TriStar guys storming the cage when Kareem got choked out? What was up with that? Dude, I did see that. Did you see this, Gav?
Nah, I missed it.
It was on. It was one of those Canadian promotions. I want to say Battlefield. Might not have been Battlefield, but one of those Canadian promotions. And no idea the two guys fighting. Someone chokes someone out. Faraz Zahabi enters the cage and is like forehead to forehead with the winner, screaming in his face. Eamon Zahabi, Eamon was doing commentary cage side, gets up and is now in the cage confronting this dude. Like, it was straight Sean Strickland, Chris Curtis going after that guy in Tough Enough. It was that kind of vibe, just the Zahabi brothers going after this guy. And no context. I will say the commentary is so funny because it's so Canadian. He's like a brawl is essentially breaking out, and he's like, oh my, oh dear. It's just like he's still like keeping it so polite. He's like, oh, Faraz is upset. It's like Faraz just fucking screamed in this dude's face. Like, what do you mean? Like,
yeah, that's weird because they're not the biggest guys, so two little guys coming at you. You're like, what did that guy do to piss them off? Like, what?
No, what's really weird to me is like they're like Muslim and shit, and I feel like they're very
No,
like.
that doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, but I feel like at least for us, he's always like very like even tempered and shit. Oh shit! Here we go, guys. Leka gets the knockout. Yeah.
Leka plus 200, baby.
What by knockout or something? How'd you have
baby. Leka by knockout, motherfucker.
I was gonna say both of my bets were dead because of the first fight, but I had fight NKO on one of them, which would have been cool. And I had the over 2.5, which would not have been cool. But
ooh, I had the under 2.5.
Well, I was
had
just like
maybe
hedging
over
the fight
1.5, but guess not. I thought it would happen in round 2. Also, it was short notice for Poppeck. That's why. I mean, that's why I thought it would.
He's also a light heavyweight, and
yeah,
this dude's a heavyweight. He outweighed him by 50 fucking pounds.
Yeah, the tail of the tape was crazy. That was reason enough for me to take the case. I was like, all right, confirm that one right there. Thank you for the free money.
LT gets his seats filled by an 8-ticked walrus.
Whoa. Whoa.
No, that's LT's favorite thing. Like, I'd rather get fucked to death by an 8-ticked walrus. Yeah.
It's just like
the WWE extras were the worst. They would shuffle their people on the hard camera side and kept standing in front of me and my little dude, and we kept missing big parts of the match. Damn. What do you think of that hockey fight league? What up?
Where the fuck did Luke come up with that analogy? Like,
it's
when did that
oddly
become
specific.
part of his vernacular?
It's oddly
like,
specific.
What like popped into his head? He's like, I'm gonna start using this.
He clearly thinks of things with 8 dicks or something, and then he's like, and what's the worst animal I can think of? A walrus. Like he's like, fucking 8-dicked walrus. Like, why do you always go 8-dicked? Maybe he thinks like octopuses have 8 arms. He's like, 8 dicks.
Like his nightmare is like an octopus with a ball sack for a head and dicks for the and it's just attacking him in his dreams. And that's where the 8-dick walrus came from, bro. This is what I'm thinking, bro.
And this is why he can't sleep at night. This is why he gets no sleep, because he's dreaming of the 8-dicked walrus.
Exactly. See, bro? I think we cracked the code on Luke
I think
Thomas,
we did. I think we did. Then he said, what do you think of that hockey fight league? I mean, it's like a gimmick, dude. I'm not going to like watch it, but
you know what's way cooler?
It's probably fun.
Did you see the one I sent you this morning?
This morning? No.
It was the suits and ties one. So guys get in there in suits and ties, and they throw a knife and a gun in there, and you got to fight for the knife and gun.
I feel like I've seen this. This sounds vaguely familiar. Is it in a cage? Like, where is it?
No, it's like a pit, kind of like karate combat. So it's like they
that's
jump
fucking
in and then
funny.
they throw the knife and the gun in. They're both fighting for which one they should go for. Obviously, you go for the gun first because you can go from long range with that. And then if you get the clip out on the gun, then they both just say fuck the gun because it's useless now. Then they go for the knife. It's mad entertaining, bro. I'm telling you.
And what's the end goal? Once you touch one, you win.
Once you
or
kill
like-
him, yeah. So you like
Yeah, but you
pull
don't
the trigger on
actually
the guy,
kill him, right?
It's
Or-
a fake gun and a fake knife.
That's what
So,
I mean.
like,
All right.
yeah, once you like get the stab motion at you, you play dead. You're like, you got me. You know what I mean? But yeah,
That's funny.
Honestly, it's sick. I was like, yo, I could get into this. This is like real life situations. Like, oh my god, like a attacker situation.
D Hart said, "Oh, just want to mention I didn't catch the live chat actually live, but did go back to listen, and it was awesome. Hope doing them weekly works out. Thank you, brother. Again,
Let's
as long as you guys are there asking questions, I'll be there, brother. Also, the more questions I get ahead of time, the better, because then I can be like, all right, I got to get through these many. I can space this out accordingly. Discman is crazy. I guess that's what the brand is. Yeah, I guess it was called.
Was it
right?
this? Oh, okay, yeah. I thought it was Walkman, but this one, yeah.
Well, Walkman wasn't Walkman the cassette one?
Oh, maybe you're right.
LimeWire ruined about 3 to 4 computers during
Had
my
that one, too.
childhood, for sure. Oh, we said Walkman. Discman was the Walkman, but for CDs. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, once my CD
We
player
did the
broke,
same cadence. Yeah. That was so crazy.
I went to Six Flags and won a Zune in one of those grab machines, and that bitch lasted me 2 tours in Iraq. Damn. It's so funny. Zune
Thank you for your
and
service.
yeah, thank you. Zune and fucking iPod was like Android and iPhone today, you know? Like it was always like you're either a Zune guy or you're a fucking iPhone or iPod.
I was a Zune guy, bro. I'm telling you, the music sounded better on there. They were just better. I don't know if they were using waves over MP3s or whatever it was. Zune sounded better, and I'll die on that hill.
Everyone who had a Zune raved about it, and I remember seriously considering it, but I want to say the Nano was cheaper than a Zune, or maybe it's
It was
stored
comparable in
more or
price,
something.
But
It
the
was like-
higher value iPods were more expensive than the higher value Zunes.
Yeah. Tapes didn't skip while skating. That's true, but I also like never really like tapes were kind of done by the time I was like, ooh, I
Yeah.
want to skate and listen to music. You know what I mean? Like
I got like a couple months of using tapes, and then the technology changed. Like, it
I mean,
was
yeah, don't get me
behind
wrong.
our era.
We had a Walkman and I had plenty of cassettes growing up, but by the I'm skating at like 8 years old, you know? Like by the time I'm 8, I had my first CD and shit by then, you know? Also, by the time I was skating with a fucking Discman, I was like 12, 13, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's weight. Look, the largest weight disparity in integers for a heavyweight fight. My Discman had a button for shake or something that made it not skip when things got bumpy. Never knew why it was a button and not just how they fucking built it. Yeah, what? Old school MP3 players were awesome. MP3s were just a colorful flash drive. That's true. Had a literal USB stick that was an MP3 player. Listened to it every day. iPod Shuffle's the GOAT. Shout out to the black and red U2 iPod.
I don't remember that one, but I remember U2 being preloaded on this.
Dude, that drove me it's still on my fucking Mac. It's still on my computer. Yes. I can't get rid of it. It's like, dude, oh my God. Evanescence, wake me up. .mp3. You didn't even post what you guys were taking because, well, my shit was dead. I just assumed Gaff's shit was dead too.
Oh,
that's why we didn't post it, Richmond. I didn't forget. I consciously last fight I consciously didn't put our bets up because mine were both dead. I didn't know you had Leka by KO until it happened, and then we were like, all right.
So
Walkman's
I have Milosevic points next. If anyone cares.
All right, let me put that in. I have Milosevic by finish, and I have the over because Hailey Cowan is
my head.
trash.
Yeah, she's not great. Not great, but same value. So
I'll put those up right now. If anyone wants to take them. Faraz was cornering the guy who lost. Eamon was doing in-cage interviews. They came at dude over his remarks before the fight. Gotcha. Leka, goddamn that kick. He pooped a little. Leka by KO plus 190. Why'd I bet round 2 KO for Leka? I think I took round 2 in Tapology. Crowd is pretty hyped for it only being the second fight. Yeah, well, it's their first time ever getting a fucking UFC event. I expect it to be.
Wouldn't you be excited?
Yeah, I expect the main card to be like, the France card that first time where it's like we're all talking about how good the crowd was kind of thing. Maybe it won't be, but that's what I was hoping.
They were magical. Everybody was dressed like they were Michael Jackson. It was an amazing night.
I think the 8-Dick Walrus is from some comedian he likes.
But what comedian? Because I feel
Is
like
it
somebody
Patrice
by
O'Neal?
now
He does
picked it up.
He loves Patrice O'Neal, and I wouldn't be surprised. Or like Doug Stanhope. He loves both of those guys.
Didn't we do like him watching a Patrice O'Neal like bit on the show once? Something about Patrice O'Neal was like a segment one time. I remember I had to make Patrice O'Neal fucking B-roll. I mean, like legitimately, I had to make.
I don't remember that. It might have been pre.
What
me
year did he
working
die?
there.
Was it like a 20-year anniversary of him dying or some shit?
No, he died like it would have been like while we were working there. That he died in the last like 5 years.
2011.
Oh wow, that long ago?
Yeah, so maybe it was like a 10-year anniversary when he died, and Luke wanted to talk about it or something because that would have been like 2 years into me working there.
I could also see BC like needing to set up a joke, and he's like, "Get me a picture of fucking Patrice O'Neal or something."
It was something, but I vividly remember because I didn't know much about him. I'm not a big comedy guy, so I was just like, "Oh shit!" The only comedian I'm big on is Dave Chappelle. That's my motherfucking guy. All right, everybody else good. Yeah.
Dave was the shit, but I feel like he's too. It's funny. He went from like, "Where the fuck is Dave? He's in Africa. No one's seen him for years." To he's too in our face now. He's got a new special every fucking 3 months.
Yeah.
It's like, all right. But like Killing Them Softly, like that OG special is one of the funniest fucking stand-ups like of all time, dude.
He's the man, bro. And also when he went away, you know who had to fill that hole for me, which is sad, which is very sad, the name I'm about to reveal. It was Dane Cook. Dane Cook.
I thought you were at least going to name a black person. I'm like, Key and Peele.
He's just popular.
I thought you were going to say Key and Peele because Dave always accused them of ripping off his show right when he left. And it was like, yeah, they did actually kind of do the same exact show.
They have like their own space for me. They kind of filled like the Mad TV role for me. You know what I mean? Like,
well, because
like
they were a duo, it's different. You know what I mean? It's like, they also like... Come to think of it, though, it's the exact same show. They're in front of a live audience, like setting up the skit, and then they throw to the skit, and like, it's pretty funny.
They pretty much stole his shtick,
yeah.
But I mean, over time, everybody's gonna steal everybody's shtick because it becomes popular, and just like podcasting. Podcasting wasn't everybody did a podcast. It was like one person started doing it. Joe Rogan made it popular, and now everybody has a fucking podcast. You know,
True.
It's just like. It's going to happen eventually. You can't just be mad at one of the first people to rip you off. Like, that's fucked.
It's not so easy to stab someone to death, so they should let those fights continue. Oban has a chance with the reach disadvantage. Are you releasing the live chat as a podcast afterwards? I can. I could put it on like Spotify and shit. Gaff is just explaining a typical Detroit urban survival training day. Remember that guy?
What, the gun and the knife?
The urban, the fucking Detroit. He was in like Joaquim's Corner that time. He like went viral. I had Leka and over half a round in the same game parlay. Oh, I was thinking that actually when that fight, because it was like 237, and I was like, damn, it didn't even hit the over half. I was just thinking that out loud. But
damn.
You'll see the interview with Jeremy Shockey in Club Shay Shay where he said he got a vasectomy at 21 so he could stay focused on football.
Smart man.
I didn't see that, no.
It is reversible, so smart man. That guy was just out here getting to it. He didn't have to worry about shit. That was crazy.
Lazy said, I remember buying Linkin Park's Hybrid Theory on cassette. Bro, embarrassingly, you want to know what my first owned cassette was? Hanson. Bop, baby. I fucking had that on cassette, and I remember it vividly. Yep. I also had.
Yours was gonna be the same as mine.
No, my first CD was Smashing Pumpkins, Siamese Dream, and I also got Limp Bizkit's $3 Bill, y'all, right after that, and I would bump that all the time.
You know what mine was?
What?
The orange Rugrats cassette, bitch. That was
wow. Orange cassette? Yo, bro, you're starting off with an orange cassette? I mean, shit, that is kind of badass. I'm not going to lie.
That was my first one.
Wasn't that like Nickelodeon's thing? Like all their shit, like their VHSs were orange too. And
It was sick, man. That was the whole reason for me to get it. It's like, it's different. It's not black.
It's different.
Oh, good times.
Microsoft failed at
This is
marketing with Zune. The iPod synced perfectly with iTunes, whereas Zune didn't have such an easy interface. Ooh, that's a good point. Kyle said he had the Spice Girls cassette. Bro, I had the Britney Spears cassette as well. I will say that.
Wasn't the Spice Girls one leopard print, or am I tripping on that?
One of them might have been. I feel like that sounds right. I never owned it, so I wouldn't know. But from my experience with Milwaukee Serbians, they're very angry people, and MMA is perfect for them.
Shout out to the Serbs. They're a big part of what show was I watching with the Serbs? Is that Power? Oh, the Tommy's Power. Power Force. They're a big part of Power Force.
Dave Chappelle adopted Ohioan. Key and Peele are the shit, but Chappelle definitely walked so they could run. Yeah. I skipped this one. Chappelle had an interesting interview about him accusing Republicans of using his trans jokes to run with it, and it's crazy that he didn't have the self-awareness to see how it would be perceived. Dave Chappelle acting like he made up live skit show is crazy. I'm only 30. But I know he didn't invent that shit. There were too many to name that came first.
Exactly. So being mad at them is just weird. It's kind of just like, almost like Mencia and, not Mencia, who was it? George Lopez and that new kid Ralph or whatever, when they had a beef. It's some Hispanic comedian, but he was like mad at George Lopez because George Lopez kind of big brothered him on some shit.
Wait, didn't George Lopez? Wait, remember Joe Rogan beefing with George Lopez?
Oh, that too? No, I thought it was Mencia and.
Oh, Mencia, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
That might be a legitimate beef, but that's also over stealing shit, and everybody steals everything. So it's just like, I don't know, man. It's just a weird thing. Why you care about what other guys do, and you're both fucking hella rich? You know what I mean?
Yeah, as long as you're like making people laugh and shit. But I guess it's kind of fucked if you do think of it and then someone else. I don't know.
Unless you're like literally ruining somebody else's life by stealing it, then I understand that. If you did that to someone, okay. But
Danger asked Grok where the 8-dick walrus thing came from, and it said Grok doesn't know where it came from, but ironically enough, there is a Bert Kreischer's baby walrus nickname story. And then Kyle said Luke stealing material from Bert Kreischer would be the funniest possible scenario.
That would be amazing. So full circle.
That is so good.
And that's the real reason he hates him. He was like, that was supposed to be mine, and he stole the walrus bit. He stole the walrus bit from me.
Oh, shout out Ty. He said, are y'all going to be in Philly? I just got my ticket. Ty, we will be there, brother.
Pull up, bitch. I'll give you a one more round shirt for free.
Ooh. Also, we're going to be doing giveaways, and at least one of them, Ty, is, no pun intended, tied to the area, like for people in the area. So be on the lookout for that, because you could definitely win it. Mencia did steal the fish stick joke. Then you're a gay fish. Bro, the orange Harriet the Spy VHS rip. First CD was Do or Die, Po Pimpin'. Ren and Stimpy orange VHS. My first cassette was Stephen Foster.
Ren and Stimpy. Oh my God.
Had the orange Rugrats tape. No Limit Records. Chappelle ran so they could walk. First cassette was Da Brat. Is Hailey Ocean's nickname All Hail? Hailey Cowan, yeah.
Low-key, I might credit Ren and Stimpy for the reason I'm okay with blood and gore now. You know what I mean? Like some of those cartoons we used to watch back in the day definitely should have been cartoons for kids, but I feel like that definitely helped in my consumption of MMA.
Blood and Beer said had the One Night in Paris cassette and one starring Pamela Anderson too, but really awkward watching with guests.
Stop.
Yes, Lito, Ralph Barboza, let's go, Nina. My first tape was Blood Sugar Sex Magic by Red Hot Chili Peppers. My aunt was... I was going to say, that's a fucking, like... over here bragging, Max. He's like, I don't know about you guys. I had Red Hot Chili Peppers. Yeah, he's like...
They were proud picking that one up for you.
Yeah,
He's got some good taste.
Deadass. That's like my sister's kid, dude. My nephew, he wears, like... Every time she sends a shirt, he's wearing like a shirt. It says like The Cure. The next day, it's like Pearl Jam. The next day, it's like he's just rocking all these bands. He definitely David Bowie, just like shit he does not listen to. He's like 3 years old, but it's like, dude, when this kid grows up, he's gonna be like, oh yeah, here's a picture of me rocking that Elton John shirt back when I was 6. Like what? It's like,
I need to pull some of my mom's records out, bro. Like some of that old school shit.
Hell yeah.
She has some good shit. Like Sam Cooke's Daughters just came out with a song, and it's fire. And I remember seeing a Sam Cooke album, and I'm like, oh, Sam Cooke. I never listened to it, but I'm like, huh, it's interesting. It'd be nice to go back and see some of the things, because a lot of the next generation of everything is happening now. The next generation of sports athletes, musicians, everything, actors and shit.
True.
So.
My first tape was Ready to Die, but to be fair, it was my brother's, and he gave it to me eventually. I was 8, by the way. So that's me with Siamese Dream by Smashing Pumpkins. My sister gave that to me, but that was my first CD. And then the first one I bought was $3 Bill, y'all, by fucking Limp Bizkit. George Lopez is... Oh, here we go. Here's the finish. Here's the finish, boys. Milosevic.
Damn,
she's got Cowan hurt to the body. Yep, liver shot. There it is.
What the fuck was that?
Round 1, TKO, Milosevic. I'll take it.
That's gonna be a meme. Bro, how is that not gonna be a meme tomorrow? They just get hit. You're like, ugh, just both hands on knees in the middle of a fight. You just put both of your hands on your knees in the middle of a fight. That was crazy. Like, normally people keel over. She presented her chin on a silver platter. She's like, here you go. Here you go. Unguarded. You want it or not?
Bro, made her poop herself.
Yo.
Imagine she just kissed all over the cage. Here we go. Here's the replay.
Oh,
just
my
a
God.
straight right. Yeah, dude, both hands on
both hands. I thought she was twerking mid-fight. I swear to God, I thought she was twerking, bro.
Okay, Eileen Perez.
Yeah, I thought it was Eileen Perez, bro. And I'm like, wait, what? She's fighting?
Dude.
That was a hell of a body shot, though.
Anik over here acting, dude. The replay of Anik reacting compared to Felder and Bisping is so good. He's over here like, yeah, motherfucker. And they're like, yep, solid.
Grabbing
solid.
his nuts and shit. Chill out.
Yo, he's dead ass like, yeah, bitch.
Chill the fuck
he's
out.
Like, Milosevic finished cashed.
Yeah, we know what he had money on. Him and Jason had some bread on Milosevic finish for sure. Jeez, man. Dial it back.
It's so good. Degenerate said, my second grade photo was me in a System of a Down shirt, LOL, and I was that weird 6-year-old metalhead. My mom was young in Chicago when she had me. My first concert was Smashing Pumpkins when I was 3. That's crazy.
Yo, Rebecki and... Oh, forget it.
I legit don't remember my first CD or tape that I bought. Got so many from my siblings. See, but it was like a moment when my siblings were like, okay, you can have one. Here. Pick from the ones I care about the least. And I took Siamese Dream. I was like, yeah, that one. But I will say, Limp Bizkit's cover of George Michael's Faith, come on. Come on, guys. It was all over TRL. Went and bought the album. Bumped that shit all day.
It's Limp Bizkit?
It is Limp Bizkit nowadays. But back then it was Biscuit. You know, they changed it. I had Nina by KO, but round 2, Cowan is so trash. LIL was right. Yeah. How's everyone doing in Tapology? I feel like I've had every winner correct, but I don't think I've had any method correct.
Yeah, I've had
dude,
winners, no
fucking
methods.
fucking Infrared, who's in first, is in first in Tapology. That's crazy.
Infrared, you should come on the show.
yeah.
We need tips, apparently.
Gaff, we're exactly tied. 24 each. We probably had the same exact picks.
You had Leka TKO as well, I'm assuming. You had Milosevic TKO, but I had Leka TKO. That's what happened.
No, I had Luciano decision. So I only got Luciano. I had Leka KO round 3.
Oh, okay.
So I got the KO, and then I had Milosevic decision.
Yeah.
You had...
Same thing, but Leka 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
let's do a
Rebecki decision. Is that what you got?
What do I got, Gaff? No, I'm only gonna have one thing since Milosevic just finished it. I need the over 1.5. It'll cash a plus 220, which was Milosevic by finish and over 1.5 in Rebecki.
On DraftKings, I have Rebecki and over 1.5 at minus 125.
Let's go. I had Rebecki in my other parlay, but I needed the over 2.5 in this, so that obviously didn't hit. All right, guys, you voted for B. Gaff, you hoping it's Medic or D-Rod? I don't know. Sometimes we like the dog.
Not today.
Yeah, I agree. I only want Medic because I was saying before you got here that the worst mystery bet would be like D-Rod sub. So,
Yeah.
but also Medic decision would be pretty bad too.
That's what I think is going to happen, which is not what's going to happen, but I think it's.
So I'm calling a sub here, dude. I picked it on Tapology, and I feel like if we get a prop for the sub, that's something we could root for, and it'll probably be plus money. So, but either way, you guys voted. We might even get D-Rod. You voted for B. The fighter we are taking is Uros Medic.
God, bro, I was worried because he was B. I thought for sure, B was going to be D-Rod.
I swap them all the time. I try and throw everyone off. If I since B was the A side now, I'll make sure B is the B side. But since I just told you guys that, now maybe I won't. Whoa.
See what you guys did?
Yeah.
You fucked us.
Don't ask me about my logic because then you'll learn my logic. But I do change them up all the time. I will say that.
I'm looking for D-Rod and Tybura to get a takedown each today. I need that parlay.
Oh, someone asked us about takedown props earlier, but we were too far behind, so I kind of skipped it. But that's a good shout.
It's only on the main card, so it would be like Tybura, Blachowicz. Those are the guys you'd be really looking at for takedowns.
Let's check this quick. Spotty shots were nasty. Went back and watched the previous fight finish too. They're really out here getting bodies today. Chocolate Starfish album still bangs. Let's go, Limp Bizkit. First CD I bought was at a FYD, and it was As I Lay Dying's An Ocean Between Us. It's just easy. My siblings are 11 to 14 years older, so I think it was a different vibe. True. 3 finishes, first round. Infrared can see the future. Shake my head. Lazy said, let's do a bong rip. I'm in. Chocolate Starfish was phenomenal. Reportedly connected people together so well the Illuminati conspired to do away with rock entirely. Is that one of the theories that Limp Bizkit's Chocolate Starfish killed?
It's
rock?
Limp Bizkit. You're saying it wrong,
dude. You keep correcting me. I'm sorry. It's taking me a minute to undo. Limp Bizkit.
That's even funnier.
Anybody else used to go to Strawberries for the musical shopping? I had a local record
Sounds like
shop.
a strip club.
We had a local record shop, Tracks on Wax. Shout out. They shut down though when I was still young. Like they shut down when I was probably like 12, maybe even younger. So,
you ever been to Raisins?
What?
It's the South Park skit, but instead of Hooters,
Oh,
they call it Raisins.
Yeah. And don't they go there for? Oh no, I'm thinking of what's the place
Butters
they go?
falls in love with the waitress.
Yeah. I do know what you're talking about. But wait, what's the one where Kyle has his birthday at the place, like Casa or
fuck.
And Cartman's like, Casa de Mo, or whatever, whatever the fuck it is. That's what I thought you were talking about.
Man. Fuck, I know the name. Damn it, it's killing me. Oh, Casa de Blanco or like.
It's so funny because I really don't watch South Park, but I just I'm remembering this from so far back in the day. Like,
oh man, I missed that show. They don't come out enough episodes and shit anymore. It's like 7 episodes a season.
Dude, shout out Dorito Ho who just gifted 2 different memberships. Appreciate you, Dorito
Casa
Ho.
Bonita. It was Casa
Bonita. Slito had it, and so did Cosmo. Everyone had it. They were like, guys, we got you. Casa Bonita.
Casa Bonita.
That's so funny. Dude, I will say my parents let me watch South Park at such a young age that we were at like a party once, and me and my brother are just watching South Park, and these 2 other kids were there watching with us, and their parents came in and were like, you guys can't watch this. And me and my brother got pissed off at this lady, and we're like, we're fucking allowed to watch it. And then they went and asked my parents, and my parents were like, yeah, we don't give a fuck. And we were like, see, bitch? Like, fuck you. And then we're like,
before we taught you
we're like, Mr. Hanky, the Christmas boo, So yeah, I think of it more as like it was like my SpongeBob growing up, It was like, oh yeah, that show. I feel like half the references just went over my head. Limp Bizkit's cover of Metallica's song "Welcome Home" is actually sick as fuck. Big up Mr. Strawberry Cough and Mr. I don't fuck with PFL anymore. No, Octo, but our local strawberry patch got a fungus this year and had to shut down. Very unfortunate because our strawberries just don't grow abundantly enough for 3 kids. I swear I'm the only guy who votes D. Y'all like the over 1.5 in this next fight? Yes, because I need it.
We love it.
Yeah.
If we could, we'd take that to dinner and treat to a nice night.
You have Rebecki and the over 1.5, Gaff, or just?
Yeah, Rebecki and the over 1.5 combined for a -125. I also have Rebecki points because I needed to take that for my soul. Feel me?
I feel you.
But, besides that, I'm pretty much chilling, dude. Pretty much chills, bro.
Let's go. My 4th vote is D. Cat Lady. Cut Hailey Cowan. Hailey Cowan 0-4 in the UFC.
Ew.
So they're really running with the D-Rod was in jail promo on the broadcast. Left my ass off.
I mean, you kind of have to.
Yeah.
Storylines build
You know what?
themselves,
You know what the differences between like playing it, the difference between this and like the Connor Dolly situation is like D-Rod was bringing weed into Mexico, which I know is stupid and you shouldn't cross borders, but like because weed is decriminalized in the US, it's like you kind of like are like, "Oh, he got arrested for something that isn't even illegal here." So poor guy, like rather than like criminal, like so.
Yeah.
I'm kind of cool with them using it as promo because it's just like, I don't know. It's not like, I mean, the funny thing is he's been arrested multiple times before for other charges, but this is, the thing they're going to be like, this poor guy, he got caught with me. But it is funny that like, I don't know. I feel bad for him, honestly. But also like how, you can't be that stupid. So local CD stores still going near me, beginning to suspect it's a mob front. Dude, so there's like a guy who sells used CDs and records by me. And same thing, I've always been like, how does this place stay in business? But I will say, I've bought majority of my CD collection there, and it's like a banger deal. Like if I come up to him with fucking 10 CDs in my hand, he'll just look at it. He won't even like look at each CD. He'll just like, and be like, $8, like, and I'm like, word. Like, I'll get them for less than $1. I'm like, thank you. You go to some of these other places, like, there's another CD place by me in Comac, actually. Shout out Kyle. And Kyle, if you know the place, it's like Mr. Cheapo CDs or something. And but it's like a total chain, and every CD is still new in the wrapping, but it's like $13.99 for a CD. I'm like, I'm not buying the CD that came out 30 years ago.
Yeah.
For fucking, like, give me a used one for cheap. So those aren't my favorite places. Someone give me a plus money 2-leg parlay.
Shout out to Looney Tunes.
Shout out Looney Tunes. That's another good one. But they're also the type of place that'll charge you $8 for a CD that I could get for $1 at this other guy,
I
But
bet you one of my friends' CDs are still in there right now, and it's probably still full price.
Probably. Looney Tunes, though, is they get like dope people there. Like they always have like
they had
really
Cardi
big
B,
celebrities.
like not too long ago.
Bro, me and Katie just went there on a random day, and fucking DMC from Run DMC was there signing autographs. But
That's
because it's so funny, because we weren't there for him, we just got to shop. But he's just in the store, and there's a huge line of people waiting to see him. But I got arguably just as close because I was just shopping. You know what I mean? I was like, oh shit, he's right there.
That's definitely one of the places where I think, like, even though it's still like running, I'm like, bro, it can't be that many people coming here for music all the time. It has to be involved in something else to keep this place going.
I don't know.
Something else.
I don't know how they afford to get talent to come there, but
yeah, like, especially that, like, and you're booking crazy people like that, like, bro, something's up.
But I will say because they
way.
sell records too, and they actually have a big record collection. I will say that they
I've gotten a few records from there. Yeah.
there's enough people that fucking collect records that I could see them doing well just on that alone. CDs is another thing. I feel like
and we're kind of like in the middle of Long Island, so it's like not too bad a drive.
Yeah, bro, and it's that's like the best record shop near us. Like we drove there for that reason. We went all the way to fucking Lindenhurst or whatever. We did go to Sand City after. We were like, oh, we're all the way here. Let's just go to Sand City. Yo, shout out. I think this is Mike White in the house. Yeah, first of all, Mike became a member. Shout out Mike. He works on Foes to Bros with us. You the man, Mike. And he just gifted 10 fucking memberships. Let's go, bro.
Oh,
Appreciate you. And Hammy's like, yo, I'm a brown belt now, guys. 6 months. Read it and weep.
tell him.
Yeah,
Talk
let's
to him.
go.
Talk to him. Yo, do you think it's smart to take this fight goes to distance? Probably not, right?
It's not, but if you want to be like, dude, did he just do it again? Mike just fucking did it again. Mike.
Nice.
Let's go, brother. Appreciate you.
Ooh, fight to start round 3 at -110. I like that.
I was gonna say it's one of your bolder takes to say it's gonna go the distance, but I'm like, I see your logic there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think it's a crazy play, but I don't like. It's definitely not like a climb bet. You know, it's like.
Well, it is for me now. Now I have the other 1.5 and the round 3 to start, so I'm gonna be on this roller coaster. I'm ready to take a rip.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna skim.
I will hold on to nothing.
Wait. Trey Stone and Matt Parker bought. Did I just? Yeah, I fucked up their names. Trey Parker and Matt Stone.
Trey Stones and Matt Parker.
bought Casa Bonita and renovated the whole thing. Made a documentary about it, and it's really good. That's dope.
Oh, I think I do remember hearing something about that.
Dude,
Wait,
and now
that's
Lazy
not in
Bed
Texas, is it?
Lazy Bed just gifted 5 fucking memberships. Appreciate you, bro.
If that's in Texas, I might have accidentally went there.
I might have accidentally went there.
Because there's a place like literally across from our hotel that had like margaritas and chips and salsa and all this shit. And I was like, bro, I'm not gonna go out to dinner. I'm not gonna order a dinner. I'm just gonna go to that spot. And it was a crazy spot. Music was hella loud. It was like Casa something, I think. But I don't think it was Bonita. I probably would have remembered that.
Lazy said, bit of an update on Sarukian versus Oliveira at 331. It'll be a 5-round main event, not for BMF title. I also, I heard the
Dakota
same
might have
thing.
been there,
But I heard a different, or no, 331 is Salt Lake City. All right, yeah, then never mind. I think I heard that too. Dude, and now fucking Max just gifted 10 memberships. Let's fucking go. We got a fucking membership train going right now. Let's fucking go, guys. Everybody's in here, member. Luke, I always get a kick out of the Jamaican rappers trying to sell their CDs in Venice Beach. I asked dude if he's living in 2002. I don't even have a CD player anymore. So I've never been to Venice Beach, but and they're not Jamaican, but that is a very New York City thing in Times Square as well. They're always trying to sell you CDs, and they'll go, "Come on, let me autograph it for you," and then it's free, and then they give it to you, and then they're like $20, and then they all surround you, and they're like $20. You know, it's a typical tourist trap. Don't get stuck in it.
Yeah.
Just don't accept the CD. Keep walking. My favorite watch along stream, because it's so relatable. We all rip together and analyze. Ripped. Let's fucking go. Appreciate everyone who gifted memberships. Let's take a rip, Gaff, because we are behind on that. Oh my God. Now we got a super chat from fucking Peter. Let's go, Peter. Appreciate you. He said, going to sleep soon. Paramount sucks. I can't picture in picture and have YouTube open too. Good luck on the bets. Eastern European clean sweep parlay intact. Let's go, Peter. Appreciate you, brother. Have a good rest of your night. And sorry you can't do Pip. All right. Let's blaze. Let me tweet this fight. And let's go, Gaff. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Yeah.
He's gonna knock him out in round 1, isn't he?
I want to get shanked, then pegged. Armin versus Charles Alba confirmed for 331, non-BMF. Van versus Pants on same card. Any truth? So I heard Van versus Pants is a co-main, but I heard a different main event. And so for the California card, I want to be specific. So I think that's 332. So I don't know about this Salt Lake card. Because especially Charles and Armin, no title in the main event seems weird. Unless it's the other main event I heard, and they're the co-main at 5 rounds. Who knows? I was saying if Rebecki loses this fight, it's like all hope I had for him is over. And it's no disrespect to Prepolec, but I just feel like I had such high hopes for Rebecki. Shoots in on a single leg here. Should be able to get this. He does.
Prepolec is not using his length at all. He's gonna lose this shit.
I feel like this is the first fight of the night that I've actually cared about.
You care about this fight, nerd?
I like Rebecki. I like Rebecki. No, well, because the other fights were just like unknown Polish. I keep saying Polish. Unknown Serbian talent that we were like. I don't know why I keep just assuming we're in Poland.
It's because of my Polish power parlay.
Probably, honestly. And as I said, there are 3 Polish people on the card. It's not that crazy to like. But there's also 8 Serbians.
The Serbs. Serbs are 0-1 on the night so far?
No, they're 3-0. 3-0, bro.
Who's the first one?
Oh no, Spasic lost. You're right.
Okay.
So they're 2-1 because Leka won and Milosevic won.
Okay. All right. Solid.
Damn, yeah. So that's already dead. I didn't even think of that.
Started off the night with an L. This is why, you know what? I'm going to keep that one in the chamber.
Danny said, how do you pronounce Rebecki? I've heard like Roundbetsky. Roundbetsky. You know, like I don't fucking know. It's something like that.
I heard Rebecki.
Danger saying Rombetsky.
Rombetsky.
Yeah. That sounds right.
But
Zanny Pacquiao
I feel
said,
like there should be a little CD under the C so we could see that the C should be an S sound. You know?
Oh, I have the wrong fighters up on the graphic. Thank you for saying that. Sorry, guys.
Graphic. Oh, up top.
Yeah, I just changed it. Where was that comment that I was just gonna say something about?
Comenzar. So he's using the Dagestani handcuff over one leg and just pummeling with his right. This is what we're doing for the next 2 minutes. Let's advance our position.
So we hit that over 1.5. That's what we're doing.
That's right. Yeah, I forgot we had that.
Oh, Zanny took away their fucking comment. That's why I went to go back and read his, and then it was gone. Kerry Hatley looks like he's being played by Bill Murray in a movie about an MMA ref who always wanted to be an MMA fighter. That's funny. Graphics are good now, right, guys? I know they are, but
You're always good, Lou.
my fault.
Nice elbow from... Nice finding that angle from Prepolec.
To be honest, now that I'm saying it, if Rombetsky doesn't finish Prepolec, this is bad.
Yeah, because of the caliber of fighter we had him as and the caliber he was fighting before getting him. It's kind of like, bro.
And like, look at this fight right now. If he does this for 15 minutes, do you think Dana White or anyone's going to be excited about this guy? Like, they're not going to push him.
But you also got to think about that. What is he, 1-3 in his last 4? He probably just wants to win and doesn't want to put himself in too much danger either because danger's what lost him the last few fights. So he's taking 100% positions like this rather than staying on the feet with a guy with a, 6-inch reach advantage or whatever it was. So I get it, but it's still, it better be more of this, like power shots, not those little.
Dude, he's going to get finished
Dagestani.
here. He's going to get fucking finished here.
Nah, come on, man. He ain't that. These are soft. Kerry knows what's up.
He just said,
God.
get out of there. He's going
Oh,
to step in
Kerry.
there. He's going to step in there.
Wow.
It's over. There it is.
Wow. That was sad. It was
Something
good for
about that
Rebecki,
was
though.
so unsatisfying. And forget the
Yeah.
bets. Like, something about that, like, I still feel like that was a lackluster performance.
Yeah, that wasn't the greatest. It was like, it was basically like when you turn on an old school fucking Super Nintendo game and just have your one XA move the whole time.
X.
Yeah, exactly. You just fuck them up the whole time. And then you're like, I won. It's like, yeah, you did. But did you really win though? Like, what the fuck was that? You know what I mean? It kind of felt like that.
LIL, I was dying laughing at the PFL's announcer last night before the main event. Crack open a cold one and get the popcorn ready, daddy. Sorry, I had a typo last message. So it's funny that Gaff's even asking, did he say that? I couldn't hear. I don't know if it was where I was sitting. I could not hear shit. Any interview, any fucking announcement, any of that shit. it was so distorted and muffled. And the other thing that was pissing me off is the Jumbotron was like laggy. Forget like
They're
obviously
behind?
no. Obviously it's gonna be like a half a second behind. That's just like natural. But it was
Okay.
like freezing a frame every like 10 seconds. You know, like it was laggy. Like I
Like
noticed
they didn't
it.
have the right technology to feed it or something.
Yeah, like it wasn't. It was no. It was push. Looks like it was in like the wrong frame rate or something. So it was like coming out like choppy. You know, I filmed Dakota's walkout and I filmed it where you can like see the cage and you could see the Jumbotron. And if you watch the Jumbotron, it almost looks like the video's like stuttering a little bit. But if you look down below, it's like perfectly seamless with like people moving around it. You know, it's like straight up the Jumbotron. So that was annoying. I also found myself staring at the fucking Jumbotron the whole night rather than.
That's always what I do when I watch.
I
live,
know,
bro.
but I thought
It's
maybe
always
because I was a
what
little closer, I would. But the reality was,
No.
people were standing up, and as soon as people stood up, I couldn't see shit. And I also, because I was tweeting the fights and trying to score them, I'm like, wow, it is a lot easier if I just look at the screen. I can really actually see what just happened. Because like, I would see shit and be like, oh my god, is it over? And then I'd like look up and be like, oh no, they're fine. Like.
That's why I personally think in those types of arenas, actually the nosebleeds might be your best spot because you get a down over the head look into the cage and your line of sight to the Jumbotron is straight on. So you're not going like this the whole time. And then your neck fucking kills you at the end of the night. So in my experience, the nosebleeds when I'm going to a live show has been better. I think I would do a combo of like how we do with media where they have us in like the rafters up top sometimes like they did for that. And then you could go, if you had the option to go down below, that would have been cool, you know, like to get closer to the cage. But
That would be sick.
that would be literally the perfect scenario. But yeah,
I was looking yesterday, like, because I was on the floor, but then there's like that first section that's just raised up a little bit. And I'm like, if you were the side of the cage and you were in that first section raised up front row, that's ideal. Because even if everyone on the floor is standing, you could still see above them. And there's no one in front of you because you're front row, you know, like that to me, I was like, if I like couldn't sit cage side, but they were like, yo, you could sit anywhere you want in the arena. I'd be like front row, section 100, you know, like. Joanna said it best. Americans can't even make the noises necessary to say Polish names.
Rebecki is his Instagram handle. I love it.
Rebecki. Luke, I'm going to take issue with you on fruit-flavored strains. One hit of watermelon Romulan will change your life, LOL. It's just the strawberry one, bro. I'm not a fan of the strawberry. I also feel like I'm like wheezing right now. Yeah. I just don't know how to pronounce Young Jaychuk or whatever. Pound it out. Crowd goes mild. This new generation of the Magomedov camp is dangerous, bro. 4 straight first-round finishes. Got to head to the dentist at 2. Couldn't have interrupted a better card. Thought the odds were too high for Rebecki, but I guess I was wrong. Rebecki being smart for once. He needed a win. First leg of parlay, Rebecki by finish, -160. Nice. More like Prepolec, am I right?
Yeah.
We're on our way to a card of all finishes. I think Jan Stirling is the biggest hurdle. This reminds me of Mr. Bean a few weeks ago who just crumbled after 2 leg kicks. First round stoppage kind of day. 4 straight first round finishes, and I still feel I'm kind of with you on that.
Yeah.
Prepolec looked like he's never been in a fight before. Wow. He protested the stoppage, I'm sure. Rebecki is who Mike Heck would be if Mike Heck's name was Mike Hell. Crack open a cold one was hilarious. Prepolec sucks. I enjoyed Gaff pronouncing Mob Fed Me Drano as Drano. Me too. Dude, I was dying at that. And he like doubled and tripled down. He's like, Drano again. Drano. And I'm like, dude, how does Gaff listen at all in these streams? Because Drano has been like doing that, man. We're like Mob Fed Me Drano again. You know? Gaff today being like, a Ruby emoji?
I literally never look at the chat. I usually just listen to you reading me the chat.
That's
why
true.
you're like, you like say something's on screen. I'm like, shit, I wasn't
yeah,
looking
and I'll see you like go through your tabs like, all right, you know, like, you lucky you didn't, Luke. Those interviews were booty. I blame Jake Paul. What was that about? The PFL interviews? Mom fed Madrano.
Mom fed Madrano. He's like, I want to be Latin. This sounds kind of Latin. That sounds cool. perfect.
So good. Armin versus Charles just announced. Nice. So it is a 5-round main
knew
event.
it was gonna be a fucking rematch. I told you, motherfuckers, you're getting that rematch. Fucking knew it.
Cosmo said, "Nice shirt, Long Island Luke." Thank you, brother. You guys can get your own at maincardminute.com. Have you been to an NYCFC game? The Chicago Fire games are fun, and the tickets are cheap enough to have fun. You could tailgate beforehand. I've never been to a soccer game, and I got to be honest, I don't have zero interest, but it would have to be a free ticket. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, okay, put it this way. I got free tickets once, and by that I mean my dad was like, "Hey, I'll buy tickets for us to go to the U.S. Open, like tennis."
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "Just save your money, Dad. Like, I don't want to go to that." You know, I was like, "We could do something else, but like, I don't want to go see tennis." You know, like there's few sporting events I'll deny. Tennis is one of them.
Tennis, the drinking is vibes. I'm telling you, man.
Well, see, I didn't know. I didn't think that was going to be the case. And then I was like, soccer, though, I could tell is actual vibes, like drinking. So I would totally go to a soccer game, but I'm never going to like.
Bro.
I'm never going to
I'll bet
seek
you
it
can
out.
get
Let's
one.
just go to a fucking Yankee game at that point. Like, why are we
That's
why
actually
are we
where I
going to
went.
Yankee Stadium? If that's where they play, right? Or do they play? They have their own stadium?
That's where they used to play. I don't know where they play now, but when I went to the New York City FC games, they used to play at Yankee Stadium.
They play at Citi Field now, I think, just not like at the next door to Citi Field. They built a stadium, I think, but I didn't know if it was done yet.
Okay.
So they might still play at Yankee Stadium, but either way, I'd rather just go to a fucking baseball game. I did just see, Yankees are doing, I know you probably don't care, but Josh Hart bobblehead night. It's Josh Hart in a Yankee jersey. I was like, kind of a cool crossover. Kind of cool, dude.
Dang, dude. Brunson, maybe. You were like, Josh Hart. I'm like, all right.
Well, the thing I like about it is it's like a Tuesday night, and those are the giveaway nights to go to. Because if it's a Friday giveaway, it's like, we'll get Juan Soto, like that time we tried to get the basketball jersey.
Yeah.
You know?
God, that hurt.
That did hurt.
That was also my fault. Pulled up a little late.
No, but that's the first time I've ever gone to a giveaway and not gotten the giveaway.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, this is a really good giveaway, to be fair. Yeah.
It was. You're right. I think I underestimated that. Because, like, normally I go to, like, bobblehead giveaways, and I half the time I leave with multiple bobbleheads, you know? Like, I never have a problem. T-shirts, I'll put the shirt on, put it under whatever I'm wearing, and then go back and be like, I didn't get a shirt. And then they give you another one.
I love that.
Well, that's good. Like, I went to a game alone once, and my girlfriend was like, it was opening night for the Islanders, and I knew they were going to have shirts, and she's like, can you get me one? So I literally did that. I ran right to the bathroom after they gave it to me, put it on under my jersey, and then went back out and was like, I didn't get one. Can I get one? Whatever. And they're like, yeah.
So I love when you're doing it in the process of doing it. Somebody sees you. They're like,
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, they're like,
yeah, bro.
fucking genius. Yeah. But you know what actually happened to me and my girlfriend recently is we didn't even realize it was a giveaway night. It was Islanders. It was like military. It was a camo Islanders hat, which I'll never wear.
I would wear it for certain things. Paintballing, that thing's coming.
Well, we went through and we didn't get one, and we were like, what the fuck? And they were like, we're out. And we were like, shit. But then we noticed, like, just our security line was out. Like, they had them down. So we just walked down and we're like, hey, our line was out. And they just gave them to us. But that's clearly what they think when you put it on under your jersey and go, I didn't get one. They just think you came from a line that was out. And they're like, oh, sure, here.
Oh, Bogdan Grad with the salon-style hair. Did we unlock a new mythical fighter?
I literally was blonde Bogdan. I don't know. Is that a thing?
Salon-style Bogdan, blonde Bogdan. I like it.
Dude, so he claims, I mean, I don't know. His girlfriend or his wife is a hairdresser. And is that what's his fuck in the corner?
I believe it. Yeah, that's Brad Riddell.
Brad Pickett?
That's one punch. Yeah, Brad Pickett.
Brad Riddell. But wait, why did I think so he just fought Luke Riley? Oh no, Brad Riddell, now I'm saying it. Brad Pickett
Brad, one punch.
is what, Manchester top team?
Yes, because
Or Great Britain top team? Great Britain top team, I think he is.
Loner Kavanaugh, right? He trains
Either way, I'm thinking now. I was like, wait, isn't that Luke? No, Luke Riley's next gen. Okay, I didn't realize that was like like a regional gym battle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so Van Pantosia's co-main, Charles Armin main. Charles Armin main over that feels weird.
Charles Armin over Pantoja? Well, is it for like an interim or something?
Shouldn't be.
Because I know Gagey said he wanted to take the rest of the year off or something. I could see them because they always do some weird shit like that.
Let's go to Marcel's Twitter because he's our go-to for any fight news.
Or BMF. That would be the worst BMF fight. No offense to either gentleman.
Oh, I'm seeing nothing yet from Marcel, which I don't like. Did the UFC announce it? Is that where everyone's getting it? Where's everyone getting this news? Is it just rumors? Like who posted that this is a thing? Let's go to MMA fighting.
Is that Aljo behind Buzukja?
Yeah, in his corner.
Go. Do you have any money on Buzukja?
I have a spread bet on Buzukja, and I think
Let's go.
I think it's just a homer bet, like because obviously I got to root for him. Because but I straight up just took Bogdan in my other parlay,
But what did you do? Plus 3.5, plus 5.5,
7.5.
Oh, you sicko.
What are you doing in this Buzukja money line or?
I want to do a Buzukja decision as a hedge because I do think it goes long and he has a shot. Probably not.
I'll change it if you want. Let me know what you want. I have that up for now.
No. My real thing is Bogdan Grad decision at plus 150.
Grad by decision.
Yeah, but I think if it goes to decision, he has a chance. So maybe Buzukja decision isn't bad to throw in there. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Deep Dive Media said, "Morning, fellas. Did I miss the morning shots of whiskey? I'll catch up if I have to. You missed a couple bong hits. You did not miss any whiskey. Don't worry. I'm not going to be drinking. Supposed to what?
I was supposed to make the drink of the week a Polish drink. It was supposed to be. I literally made everything. I forgot to post it, and then it was Friday, and I was like, "This is stupid to post on Friday at this point." So I just
it's not. Why is that stupid?
But it was basically Zarlato, which is like an apple juice mixed with vodka, which is my Polish power parlay. It's gonna be a whole theme.
Dude,
it's gonna be a whole
I'll say
theme.
this, Scaff. I actually think those go better on a Friday than any other day because people are gonna see it on Friday. It has 24 hours to live because you're posting it on Friday rather than the day of the fights. We're close to 24 hours to live. This is an early card. And B, if I come across that on a Friday night, especially if I'm looking for inspiration on what to drink that night or something, I'm like, ooh, word. It's rather than if you post it midweek, by the time Friday comes around, I've forgot about it kind of thing, or it's buried in my timeline, I don't know.
But then the naming has to change because then it can't be Thirsty Thursday. It's the whole thing. That was a Thursday thing because I needed something for the Thursday slot.
You're right.
You know what I mean? So can't really move it.
That's true. It works good on a Thursday too. Why did I think it was Wednesday? All right.
Wednesday, I think still have Hump Day and TKO Tuesday for those days. So it's
okay.
Those are whatever. And then we're doing our normal slate on Friday, Saturday. So.
And then when is the first? I forgot what you're calling it. The you fighting in UFC.
I have no idea when I'm gonna do that yet.
What are you
calling it? I also got to
it?
figure out a workflow for that, but it's definitely this month. Holy shit, it's August 1st. Fight Club.
Fight Club. What do you need to figure out about? Just how to bring them into
workflow,
the game?
Because no, that's gonna be easy. It's just like me playing has to be like when I watch the simulation, it's delayed, but I can't have that when I'm playing the game. It needs to be in sync for me, or else I'm gonna be getting caught with everything. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
If that makes sense. The way I feed it into StreamYard, so I have to be watching my actual screen that the Xbox is on. So I have to figure out a way to stream that. I have to get the right duplicator for because my the regular HDMI splitters out there have like a half-second split timing, but if you get the Elgato whatever, it should be way less. It's still gonna be delayed, but it's gonna be way less. So I might just have to pick that up for like $200 bucks. But yeah.
What is it? It's just an Elgato branded HDMI splitter, or it's like this whole?
Yeah, it's the fastest HDMI splitter on the market. Unless I'm getting like a fucking Black Magic, some production level shit. It's the most prosumer.
You'll see
Wow.
Bilal said Yair's moving up to 55 and will be fighting Lopez. Bilal said that? I hope he's right. I heard that fight was not happening. I heard a different fight for Diego Lopez. And it was a fun one, too. But
Did you see that new podcast?
Oh, with who?
With it's newish, but it's like Dustin and Weidman and all them on Paramount.
Yeah, Deep
And they were
Waters.
rating the power of, and they put Diego Lopez in the C tier. I was like, damn, they disrespected my man Diego.
To be honest, I haven't watched a second of that podcast. Part
I
of
see
me,
clips online.
part of me is like boycotting it vibes because,
Why?
I'm
It's
pretty
fire.
sure our boy BC was like promised,
Oh.
to be doing a podcast, and then next thing you know, they got these guys on it, and it's just kind of like
Yeah,
fuck them.
one schmuck and three
Yeah, it's
former
just like all
fighters.
right. Also, like I feel like it's
Oh, actually,
just,
no, it's Dean Thomas. I love Dean Thomas.
I do love Dean. I will say that, and I love Weidman, but Masvidal and Poirier I could do without.
I like
but,
Poirier. Masvidal, I'm not. He's all right.
I like all of them. I just don't care about listening to a podcast with those two. Is really what I meant. You know what I mean? Like,
True. Even when Poirier was on the mic, he wasn't a big shit talker unless he had a good nemesis. So it's like, what?
yeah, like I'd actually listen to Dean talk for like 2 hours. Like I
Fuck
like
yeah.
Dean, and yeah.
And
but-
bro, he coaches all my favorite fighters: Mackenzie Dern,
Yeah.
Jillian Robertson.
Sean Brady, Joe Pyfer.
Who were those guys? Nah, I fuck with both.
Does he
Shout
work
out to
with
Joe
He
Pyfer.
doesn't work with
Shout out to-
Mackenzie.
The little Nas.
Wait, he can't work with Mackenzie if he's working with Jillian. What do you mean? He doesn't work with
I'm
Mackenzie.
fucking around.
Yeah,
I'm fucking around.
he has
But
said
they were
though,
making a joke that all the fighters he trains are female. They're like, why is that, dude?
no, isn't it just those three?
I forget. It was definitely Jillian and then somebody else.
Well, he said in an interview once, it might have even been on MK because I feel like I don't remember that many Dean interviews, unless it was on like Ariel or something. He said he was most proud of Jillian than any other student.
Oh, for sure. All the way from tough until now, like she's had
Not
a
even
run.
that. He said she like walked in the gym as like a scrawny teenager, and like they've literally been working together for like 15 years or some shit. I don't know how old she is, but
From scratch right there. That's like when you build the pie from scratch or just store buy it. Like when you eat that made from scratch pie, you're like, fuck, man, that hits. All that
Yeah.
work I put into this motherfucker, meat in that motherfucker. Store bought tastes good too, but damn, that fucking scratch, boy. Ooh.
ooh, Buzukja having success on the feet.
This is why I'm upset I didn't put my. Oh, did I? Did I get that in actually?
It's just Bogdan's winning, but like you can see him getting caught each time. Just Buzukja already looks
Spread.
kind of. Oh,
Spread though.
yeah. I don't think he's gonna win back round 1 at this point. Maybe, but either way, if this goes to round 2, I'm feeling momentum wise like Dennis is still alive.
A lot of ball game left.
From behind, he looks like Nas or like Javid Basharat or some shit.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
Like you just see the beard and the haircut and like.
When you first said it, the Nas that popped in my head was not the Nas that you were talking about. So I was just
Yeah.
like, what the fuck is he talking about?
I
And was like,
also-
oh, yeah.
I also always mix up Nazim Sadikov and Javid
Basharat.
Basharat. I don't know why. I just like constantly mix them up. So I think I was thinking of Basharat.
They have similar builds, Not
I
builds, should say,
don't know what it
archetypal
is. I
looks.
just like when I hear one name, I picture the other person.
It's just beard, dark hair, really.
Yeah. Longo and Thomas podcast?
Like Longo and Luke Thomas.
Longo and Dean Thomas.
Oh.
That would be a great podcast.
Mm.
I do like, get out of this round. Get out of this round. There we
He'll
go.
get out. He'll get out. He's tough. He's had Aljo on his back doing this shit. I'm sure Aljo's controls.
Let's
actually
hear
very
what
similar.
Aljo let's hear what Aljo has to say right now.
He's like, remember how I told you to get out of this after I beat your ass all the time? Do that. Do that. Don't get back to whatever the fuck just happened at the end there.
Remember when I laid you out flat in training? Don't let that happen here. Yo, remember when I choked you out fucking 10 times yesterday? Yeah. Don't let that happen.
Oh, man. He looks lost. Like, getting up and going back to the stool was a way different man than it was at 1 minute left in the round.
Dude, he's a zombie right now. Look at him.
Yeah.
Look at everything Aljo's doing is just trying to wake his body up. And Herzog just whispered something to Aljo, which...
He's like, he's not looking good.
Yeah, he just whispered it back to Dennis. That was a little game of phone tag there. Herzog being like, he better look alive or I'm going to stop it. And then he's like, Herzog just told me he's going to stop it. Look alive. Look alive.
Oh, fuck. Belgrade,
Is this our
Serbia.
first round 2?
Yeah, I believe so, actually.
They nailed it they had 8 prelims, and I'm like, that's a lot. But, big right hand from Dennis.
Let's go. Bazooka Joe. Bazooka Den.
Yeah, but Grad keeps fucking shooting, which isn't good. Because if he gives up this takedown, he's going to end up...
There is no gum that has almost taken more teeth of mine in my life than Bazooka. Bazooka almost took my shit out.
More hair,
times,
too.
man.
I feel like Bazooka was always like the gum people would try and blow a bubble and then like get it blows back on their hair. And they're like,
fucks them up. You hear about somebody in like 5th period, they're like, yeah, she had to run to the nurse. Like, oh,
she had to
fuck,
cut off her
dude.
ponytail. Like,
Yeah. Some wild shit. Surprisingly, jawbreakers never had an issue with my teeth, but them fucking bazookas, bro. And sometimes a bad double bubble that's been around for a long time with that motherfucking yellow wrapping, bro.
Yeah.
That shit'll fuck you up too. And density on that motherfucker, man. Shit's
Bazooka
crazy.
was the ill shit though, because it had the G.I. Joe like comics in it too.
Had comics in it. It was sick. A little entertainment, so you could snooze off in class, read a couple of those.
Oh, yeah.
You're like, all right, maybe stick it on the bottom of the desk.
Oh, another big right hand from Bazooka.
Bazooka Den, Bazooka D.
Bro, if this stays on the feet, I think Bazooka can knock him out. I just don't know. Bogdan's going to keep shooting. And
spinning back fist. You know when you've ran out of ideas when you start pulling that out as your first strike.
Yeah.
You're like, not even a jab. You're like, spinning back fist. You're like, I got to hit him with fucking something.
Look at Herky Jerky Herzog, bro. Why does he look like he's ready to stop this at any point?
He's always like that, bro. I'm telling you, him and MVP have the same cage movement, same amount of motion in the cage. It's fucking Herzog and MVP, bro. Mirror images of each other. I'm telling you. You had a fucking side by side. If you know how sometimes they do those motions. It's like, who do you think this is? What fighter do you think this is? You can put Herzog.
We do all the referees. Big Dan, your boy Big Dan is just him standing still with his hands on his hips. It's just
We're like, it's either Herb Dean or Dan Barigliano. I'm not sure. It's one of those
and
two.
then we have one of like someone just guzzling a bottle, smoking a cigarette, and it's Keith Peterson. Like, dude, we can make that man funny.
Oh, that'd be a sick cut down. I like that. Bro, that should be like a new prop quiz, like for me and you. It's like a spin off a prop quiz. We just make cut downs. Like, all right, who do you think this is?
That would be mad funny. Speaking of prop quiz, everyone loving yesterday's episode. So if you guys haven't checked it out, go check it out. And someone put it best in the comments. They're like, this just proves you need to watch every episode because even if you don't know the names, like, this is a banger episode. Some people were saying it was the Islam versus Armin of prop quiz, like 2 prospects you get like early on and you're like, wow, these guys are going to be good. It was Alex Behunin and Drake Riggs, and both of them, I've said this, or the one spoiler I'll give is combined, they only got 3 questions wrong out of 25. Wow. Yeah, so pretty fucking crazy. They both were really fucking good. Oh, Superman punch from Bogdan.
Do you think Bazooka D won this round or no?
He's kind of losing it on this fucking
inactivity.
Yeah, and he's just backstepping, and now he's going to give up a takedown. Yep. He's trying to roll. No. Yo, shout out Max, who just gifted 10 fucking memberships. Appreciate you, Max. Oh, now he's got a fucking head and arm.
Can you argue that he's still landing more damage?
Brother, he might get finished. We might not have to worry about this. To be honest, he's lucky they're against the cage, but he's got to stop him from jumping over there. Make him try and finish this from mount, Dennis. Hold that leg. Stop punching. That's not doing anything.
Yeah, bro. If anything, you should try to push your arm into that.
Yeah, dude, why are you letting him go over? You're giving it up. And he just
more
taps.
space.
There it is.
Wow.
He's arguing it. Herzog, I saw what Herzog saw.
Oh yeah, it was a panic. That's a lot of finishes.
I think like only Dennis knows what happened there, kind of thing, and he has a right to be upset if he didn't mean to tap, but that was definitely a tapping motion, so
yeah,
can't really be mad.
Overs do not cash. No over 2.5.
Damn. Here, let's see it. 1, 2, 3. It actually looks worse on the in the slow-mo, but obviously slow-mo is like, now we're seeing it like frame by frame kind of thing. But I feel like, yeah, because the moment Herzog touches Grad, I think it's a good stoppage. It's what happens in the next 2 seconds where then Dennis readjusts, he grabs under his own leg, and it looks like, ooh, maybe he'd escape, but the fight's already over at that point. Like Herzog's already stopped it, so I don't know. We talk a lot of shit about Herzog, but I've in real time I thought that was a tap.
That was a good stoppage. No,
I think
nothing on Herzog. Yeah,
it
that's
just
legit
sucks.
stoppage. Because that motion is like, and the way that he brought his leg forward made it look like he was tapping on him as well. So from a referee's standpoint, that is completely understandable. Step in, especially with the finishing sequence, the grimace on his face, everything. No bad marks on Herzog for that one. That one's purely subjective, and it is what it is in that moment.
Wait. Max, breaking news here. Hold on, I just want to scroll up for a second. Okay. It's a good day, boy. I finished collecting an auto from every UFC ref who got a card. So tell me you have a Jason Herzog auto right now. Tell me.
Let's go.
Also, like, how many refs are there that you have? Like, what's the collection? I'm thinking, like, Big John might have one, right? Or do they hate him and he wouldn't have one? Maybe he wouldn't. Herzog, Herb Dean, fucking Goddard. But I wouldn't be surprised if, like, that's it. Like, does Mikey Beltran have an auto?
You better.
You think, like, GC has an auto? I doubt it, like.
Oh, like the GC ref? I'm like, wow.
Yeah. I'm thinking of other refs. So I'm like.
Did you tell him how you saw GC last night enjoying himself?
I did. Yeah. So it was funny too because I saw Rick and Rick was wearing like a cred and it said production and I'm like, oh, what are you doing here? He's like, oh, I'm working, whatever. And then I'm like, oh, GC's with you, right? He's like, no, GC's in the seats. And I'm like, where are his seats? He's like, I don't know, somewhere on the floor. I'm like, all right, word. We talk for 5 minutes. Rick leaves, and then I like go to the bathroom 5 minutes later, and I'm walking to the bathroom, and I'm walking past Connor, and I see him, but he doesn't see me. And what's even funnier is I went, yo, Connor Burks, and he went, what's up, man? Like, no-sold me as if I was just some like, yo, Connor, like some fan. And then looked at me and was like, oh, shit, Luke, what up? And then we like tapped up. I was like, damn, yo, he was about to just be like, oh, yo, what up, bro?
Hey, random dude.
But he was with one of his friends, and they both had fucking like big-ass beers. And I was like, oh, I'm jealous of your beer. He's like, grab one, bro. I was like, I'm fucking here as media or whatever.
That's such a funny. That's what we would say too if we were hammered out. Like if we saw something, we would say the same shit. Just grab one, bro. Just fucking do it.
And then I seeing Casey was weird too because Casey was filming something and he's in the middle of filming. So I like was like, what up, Casey? But he like can't reply. So he just like smiled and then like continued doing it. I was like, I don't even know if he saw me. Like whatever. But Yeah. Rick was the only one I really talked to for more than, 30 seconds.
Grad sub. How's your Tapology doing? Because I have a lot of decisions on mine that did not go to decision.
I also I agree, but I think I'm doing good picking the money lines.
Yeah,
I'm in
doing
20.
great on that.
I'm in 22nd, and
So I'm in 25th.
you're in 35th. But we both have 5 for 5. I must have got a method right.
Yeah, you must have got Rebecki, TKO, or Milosevic, or both.
Oh, I had Roundbetsky KO round 3 though, so I got the KO, and then I had Grad decision. I'm picking an upset here though on Tapology. I just saw I have Vologdin
What do you have him by?
decision.
Me too. That's why I'm sad. I'm like,
can you
fuck, this is gonna
change
be
your
another
picks?
Finish.
I don't want you to, but can you change your picks right now or like before the
mean?
fight starts? Like if you wanted to, could you change your Tapology pick right now for any fight?
No, they lock.
Okay, I didn't know. Because I feel like they still show an arrow, and I'm always like, what is that?
I wish I could. Sure would. I'd go through right now and change everything. That
Are
has
you sure
decision
you
to a
can't
finish.
change? I think you could change who wins, bro. Because why is the arrow? Go look at your picks right now. Why is the black arrow up on the money line, but nothing else? I don't want to click it just because I don't want to change anything. But
see, UFC Fight Night. I hate this little pop-up window. It pops up in this fucking Tapology bullshit. Close, goddammit. Nah, it won't let me. It just says, it just takes me to the picks page. But it won't let me change.
go to my
anything.
group though. Go to the group and then click on your point total. That's how I view it. So if you just go to 35th or whatever, and then just click 265, I think it says.
Fuck. Tapology moves how it's okay. 35th. Nah, I can't change it.
All right, so I don't know. Blackbird said, "Left my fucking ass off. Now I know GC would no sell me if I said hello." Well, I was thinking maybe because he was walking back to his seat with beer. Maybe he had just gotten bombarded by like mad people and was like, yeah, what up, like, but you shouldn't be deterred to say what up to him. Him and Rick made it seem like they were like, everyone's welcome to say hello, when they were saying on Boys in the Back, they were like, come say what up. But yeah, it was funny. Herzaga's the ref that Dom Cruz still has beef with to this day, right? He's a jumpy fella. No, that's Keith Peterson.
KP, baby.
I love Vologdin, but I picked against him. His defense is terrible. I think that's going to cost him in this fight. And going forward, especially since he doesn't have one-punch KO power. I got Jason, I got Herb, I got Mark Goddard, and I got Big Johns and Dan Mergliata. So there's 5. Okay.
The only one I want, my man Mikey Beltran, baby. Maybe a Yamasaki too, because he's a legend.
Out of those,
And
I would
Herb
get out of those Big John, because Big John is like actually
he's created rules.
the
and shit.
GOAT ref. Yeah, like
Yeah, he'd probably be the best one to get, but not one that I want.
exactly. I don't really want any of them, but that would
I want
be-
Herb Dean though.
I
want
like
Herb
Mark
Dean
Goddard. I think that would be a cool one too.
because Herb Dean also fought, so that would be like a good, good one to have, like fighter/ref. A little fun fact one to have. And Yamasaki, just because it's just the history of Yamasaki is just legendary. and then yeah, my guy Mikey Beltran, my fucking favorite ref in
I
all
don't
the
know why.
universe. In all
Somebody-
the universe, it's Mikey Beltran.
Somebody should do an SNL style skit of Dana at a press conference saying, "What was the question?" every time, and then just trashing the person who asked it. That would be good. It would go over 90% of that audience's head, but it would be good. I love how half the commercials feature Dana now. Close the polls so C can win. Should we do that? I'll do it right now. Let's do it. Let's do the next mystery.
Treacherous.
C is winning. This is Lazy's choice. All right, guys. We already got Uros Medic. C is the method of victory we are taking. We're pretty much just hoping for anything but decision. But the method of victory you guys voted for is knockout. Okay. I don't think anyone can be mad at that. It'll really just depend on the over-under. It's either going to be super minus money, because if we get like under 3.5, it's going to be minus money. If we get like an over 2.5, it's going to be probably juicy plus money. So
If we get
TBD.
the under, I won't be joining unless I lose on the Tybura CP units bet. So if Tybura gets the decision, I won't be betting. But if he doesn't get the decision, then I'll just go in on the mystery bet.
Okay.
Because it's the same thing. It's a, Medics TKO under 2.5 or whatever you get under 3.5.
LIL likes alligator butt sandwiches, Key West delicacy.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Is that real?
I have been to Key West. I like this person's name, Man in the Hat Superfan. Is that Chuck's burner? Once I get some cards back from grading, I have all the bantamweight champions auto-graded in chronological order, and yes, I have the doubles of Jan, TJ, and Cruz since they got gold twice. That's fucking dope. That's such a cool idea because there's, especially a division like bantamweight, because there hasn't been that many champions. You do that with like light heavyweight, it's going to start to get murky because I feel like there's a new fucking champion every time there's a light heavyweight title fight. But some of the divisions that haven't had as many, like featherweight or something, like it's not that hard to collect all the featherweight champions. There's what, 4 of them, 5 of them? Like, does the Paramount app fucking suck for everyone else or just me? To be honest, I never use it, mostly because we watch on Fight Pass. But
it's actually better for me.
I never use it ever, really. Like, I don't even know why I pay for it, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah, because I'm trying to, like, we don't even watch any shows on it. Maybe during football season, I'll watch, like, an NFL game or something. Nah. No, I was considering going back and watching, like, old MTV shows. Me and my girl were just talking. What show were we talking about? We were like, yo, where can we watch that? It was, like, something. If it comes to me, I'll think of it. But it was an MTV show, and I was like, oh, it's probably on Paramount.
Oh, maybe it's not Real World, right? Not Real World Rules.
It might have been Real World because we were talking about, like, we always talk about Real World. It wasn't The Challenge or anything like that.
Okay.
It
But
wasn't
they have a
like,
lot of that old shit.
I know. It wasn't like Room Raiders. Maybe it was like Next. I don't know. We were thinking of like some stupid fucking like MTV show. We were like, dude.
Beavis and Butthead? Beavis and Butthead's on there.
It wasn't Beavis and Butthead.
But a couple shows, if you're thinking about leaving Paramount Plus, I would definitely get you into The Agency. The Agency was pretty dope. I like The Agency a lot. I liked Tulsa King just because of Sylvester. Is hilarious to watch in that. It's just like, this motherfucker's melting. It's literally crazy just to watch him in real time melt. Like he's Melt Man from fucking Action News Now or whatever the fuck that show on Nickelodeon was with the toilet guy. But anyways,
wait, what's your bet here? I do not remember that show.
Vologdin decision. I'm with you on that one.
Yeah.
But bro, I think it's Action League now. I think they used to call it.
Oh, that sounds familiar, but I can't think of what the actual show was.
It was like Scuba Diver. It was these action figures, and Scuba Diver was in there, and he'd like literally go down the toilet all the time. There was a girl with blonde hair. There was a Melt Man who literally was just a fucking melted guy. That basically Sylvester Stallone looks like Melt Man. I was like, oh shit. But anyways, yeah, Tulsa King, and then there's this Irish one with Piers Morgan. Or Bronson? That's the guy that played James Bond?
Fuck, now I don't know.
Pierce Bronson. I think it is. Because Morgan's the guy the old white dude with the jail sentence.
I can't think of who either of them. I can think of the James Bond. Who the fuck is the other one?
The other one just narrates shit. And he does like documentaries.
Pierce Brosnan is an Irish actor.
Yeah.
Oh, Brosnan. One. Yeah, that's the guy. Okay, who's the other one you said?
The show that he's in on Paramount is amazing.
Wait, who's the other one you said?
Piers Morgan.
Oh, this is the motherfucker from like.
He does like nature docs and prison docs and shit. I'm pretty sure.
No, isn't he like 60 Minutes or some shit?
Like, or 60 minutes, yeah, something like that. He's always doing docs though.
Is it? He's like some real Luke Thomas shit. Like I don't know if Luke Thomas likes him or hates him, but that's some like LTGP vibes. Piers Morgan. Oh shit! Vologdin drops him immediately, bro.
Let's go,
Vologdin. Big knees. I need the over here, which sucks, but
oh yeah, I have Vologdin in the high risk, so
I just like it for the Tapology pick because I did pick the upset here. Oh, he's really cranking on that neck. I don't think it's even a submission, but it hurts. Those knees are fucking
Who's in
nice.
his corner? Did he also have Aljo and them in his corner? Because I know he trains with them sometimes.
Vologdin?
Yeah, I thought he trained with them. Am I tripping on that?
I mean, maybe in Syndicate. I have no idea. I have no idea where he trained. I just assumed he trained in fucking Russia. All right, what's his fuck put a knee down so he can't keep doing the knees to the head.
Probably should have done that about 9 knees ago. Blogdon looking good, man.
Yeah, I
He's
just don't want
looking
him
like
to
a guy that's
burn out
fighting
his
for his
arms here.
contract.
Don't burn out your arms here. I mean, bro, he fought to a draw in his first fight after coming off the most exciting Contender Series fight. I don't think he's fighting for his contract. I mean, if he gets
But,
laid
like,
out here, maybe.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially because the odds makers had him losing to this guy.
Yeah, well, that's more what's weird about it to me, because I would think the UFC wants to prop him up. So it's kind of weird that they're giving him a matchup that
This guy
he's
doesn't even look
supposed to
that
lose.
good. That he's fighting. He doesn't look as clean. You know, he kind of looks like a brawler to me with what I've seen out of him thus far.
He's giving
even
me
when
like
he cocks back and throws, he's like throwing from back here and shit. Like, what the hell? What were you saying?
he's super lanky. He's giving me like Reese McKee vibes. But then I was looking at the weight and I was like, well, he's a lot smaller than Reese McKee, but
Yeah.
he gets a takedown. Everyone talking about getting a Frank Trigg fighter and Frank Trigg referee card. That would be cool. And Chris Lieben.
Frank Trigg is another good one. That would be sick. Yeah. He's a good ref, too.
Oh, we got to take a rip. Richland said he's taking one.
Yeah.
We can't miss out on this.
Oh, cool.
Shout out to Action League Now. Kablam.
Kablam. Fuck yeah. Kablam was good.
Pierce Morgan is a tool. Some division collecting the champions are easy, but one like featherweight is hard because a good Connor auto is like $1,500 unless you pull. Oh, true. I didn't even think of that. All of them actually are fucking like probably hard. Like a Jose Aldo auto, a Max auto, a Volk auto, a Connor auto, and who did I forget?
Let's sell the kids for that shit.
Oh, Ilya. I'm like, who am I forget?
It's like what's it called? Like that commercial is like, we had to sell the rights to the kid's last name. It's there at the graduation. It's like, now graduating.
Oh yeah.
Joe's.
It's like Joe's Plumbing or whatever. Yeah.
Exactly. Like,
Lazy's asking for this sound drop. So
here we go, evil. Here we go.
there
Who's
you go.
evil? Oh, he's back to his feet. Let's go,
Who's
Vologdin.
evil? The Jessica Evil
besides
Eye?
her. She hasn't been relevant.
Oh, like why are we? I don't know. Lazy just said, "Can we get a Here We Go Evil?" I don't know.
Okay. All right.
I'm just giving the people what they want. All right. Appreciate everyone for being here, guys. 152 people watching, 77 likes. We can get those likes over 100. I'm just saying. Let's also get high about it, though. Cheers. Appreciate it.
Cheers.
I almost hit the wrong button. There we go.
Smoke weed every day.
They just announced UFC Noche Yair versus John Silva main event. Wow. Okay,
Fight for
so
John.
if that's official, I told everyone it was Silva Yair, says Lazy. It's so funny because I heard two different things. I heard Diego John Silva, and I heard back when. Oh no, I guess that was the same fight. Never mind. But yeah, I heard Diego and John Silva. Either way, it's a banger of a fight.
Dropped him again. Got him down to a knee with that. I think this is going to be a Vologdin round.
Nice takedown. That's a 10-9 Vologdin.
Yeah.
Vologdin Thomas? We saw it all along.
Let's go, baby. First leg of the high risk. One more round high risk parlay. Vologdin. We got a leg through. Well, sorry, a round through. Hopefully we can
Leg
get our
through.
first leg through.
Jesse said, morning, boys. Who's winning this fight? Vologdin's winning. Just woke up. Any good prelims? Yeah. Every fight has been a finish. So, yeah. All good
Not a
prelims.
boring fight, just
You
not
could-
the best finishes.
You could watch every fight back in like 15 minutes.
Less than that, brother.
Well, the last fight went almost
you're
2
right.
rounds.
Yeah,
so.
you're right.
Or maybe even it did go 2 rounds. I can't
Yeah,
remember.
it was like halfway through round 2, I think. Maybe a little bit.
Just hit the like, my bad. I told everyone it was. I did that. Jessica I ain't no Lauren Murphy. That's true. It's a good main event. Ooh, that's dope. I'm for it. That's good scrap. I'll allow it. Boys, wife's working today. Me and my 3 sons at home watching the fights, and I got you guys in my ear. Let's go. Step out every
Shout
so
out to that
often to
Celebrity
zoot
Deathmatch
the
reference.
Benjamin. Let's go.
I love that. I'll allow it. I forgot about that.
Celebrity Deathmatch, bro. I haven't fucking thought about that show in.
Bro, I want that to come back so bad. You
They
know how
did
good that
reboot
would
it.
be?
They rebooted it maybe 15 years ago. Like if that ended.
Too early. They
No,
should've
but it
waited
was
until
like-
around now.
They did it when we were like in high school, I feel like. And it's because think about it. It was like a 90s thing. It stopped when we were probably like 10. And then it came back when we were like 18, you know? Like they took a solid amount of time off.
Too early for them to come back. They should have waited till the UFC became a global sport. And then now people see the parallels between them,
Ooh.
right? And then you could even done something where like you do a co-op thing with them. You know what I mean? Because they're technically now under the same fucking umbrella.
Vologdin. Oh, bro. He almost had the fucking rear naked, but now
Bro,
he gives up.
UFC, hit me the fuck up. Let's make some money, man. I got so many
Dude,
ideas between UFC 6 and all this other
where
shit.
does claymation fit in the 2026 landscape? You know, I feel like
it doesn't. But I'm saying if you were gonna have a collab and try to build both platforms, now is the time to do it. When UFC is at the height of their game, you're under the same banner. Like this year would have been to do it, not 10 years ago. And it's like, why the fuck did they come back then?
A
Anyway?
famous
what I mean?
poet once said, "AI's
Timing's
coming, and
everything.
if AI's coming, and if we're using it, who gives a shit?" That poet was Dana White. So I doubt he would go into the celebrity deathmatch business because he'd be like, "We'll just AI those. We could do that," you know, like.
Well, he doesn't have to. They're under the same banner, so he doesn't have to pay them. He just has to.
True.
It's just as if like a 2 podcasts under the same umbrella do something together. You know, nobody's really fucking getting anything off of it, but you're literally making something to make the platform better. And I think that could have achieved it in some way. Also grabbing some old audiences that may not be UFC fans right now. It could have been so much crossover there. You know what I mean? I'm just like, they fucked up. Hit me up, UFC. Hit me up.
Lazy said there's a possibility of Diego BSD in Paris. Bro, that's going to piss me off because I feel like that's a better 1-2 punch, that and the main event in Paris, than fucking Philly. Like, am I crazy? Philly's getting 2 title fights, but I mean, Islami and Gary people might be excited about. I think Islam's going to fucking win a dominant decision.
Okay.
But fucking Hooker Parnasse and then Diego BSD as a main and
Sounds
co-main.
dirty.
That's fucking sick.
When you say it like that, it just sounds dirty.
Dude, like that's what I'm
Parnasse.
saying. That's a better card than 330 at this point.
Even Parnasse Hooker sounds weird. There's no way to say that fight and just make it sound good.
So we're just getting all the stand-up fighters at 145, huh? Does that mean we're getting Lopez versus Murphy, or is he moving up? Murphy's in fucking no man's land, bro. They're gonna have to do Aljo versus Murphy.
Yeah.
You mean we're not
It's gonna
getting?
be great for Aljo because wasn't he calling for that a few months ago? And Murphy was like, "We don't need to fight" or something like that.
I don't know. I thought Aljo
It
was.
was after the Pico fight. I meant.
I would have liked Aljo John Silva because I think there's a real path for Aljo to win that, and it's intriguing. It's like, let's really test John Silva's grappling, you know, like. But yeah, him versus fucking who is he fighting? Yair.
Gaid.
That's a fun ass fight. I gotta say
It is.
that's actually a banger.
That's a people's main event right there.
You mean we're not getting Moreno versus Morales main event? Oh, Joseph Bappa. Gaff, got any new bangers for me? Says Fox Duhan. Tracks, I think he's talking. Because Fox Duhan's the DJ in New Orleans.
No, I haven't done anything new in a minute.
I was actually thinking earlier how I vibe out so hard to Green every time it's on. And I'm like, they sense us coming when we roll up. You know, like, I'm just like, I was like thinking how I wish I could start every stream with the song, but it's over by the time it starts. You know what I mean? Like when we go live, the song is already played. So I'm like, oh, wait, I can't just start from the beginning. But I I was laughing thinking we got to make a fucking music video or some shit to that one day where it's just us like vibing out to that. But it's just B-roll from like our streams and shit or something.
Hey, you guys have the power to do that.
Yeah. But I feel like we also need to lip sync the words so that we can edit that, intertwine it, and make it an actual music video.
True.
Jens Pulver, I like the idea too where it's never me or you. Well, it could be me, but it's never you mouthing the words. It's always a different person. So it's like some old lady being like, they sense us coming when we roll up, you know? like that would be sick. I love those types of music videos. Jens Pulver is the evil fighter in my heart. That's true. Aljo getting Murphy then. I liked him for Silva, #1 contender. John Silva, Yair, main event is true. Apparently. Celebrity Deathmatch game on PS2 is good. Nikolic out hustling Vologdin. Claymation died with the advent of AI. That's what I'm saying.
Is it 1-1?
Claymation still fits. Robot Chicken bangs. But Robot
Chicken's some shit.
I guess that's the same exact show. I was going to say that's comedy, but so is Celebrity Deathmatch. CDM has got to make a comeback. Nikolic will never see my money again regardless. It's only speculation, no pen to paper. Can we hype the stream? What's up with that? Oh, why can't we hype the stream? I don't know. I'm not sure how that works.
1-1 or 2-0?
Yeah, I think it's 1-1 probably.
Yeah, good bounce back round for Nikolic, just Cristiano.
I'm just going to assume it's 1-1 just in case kind of vibe, you know? I feel like as someone who needs... I need the over 2.5. Oh, I guess for Tapology, I need Vologdin. Oscar Willis is in the house. Let's see if we see him at any point. I didn't realize how fucking close Serbia was to England. Like, Oscar was coming from...
All those things are close.
I know, but Oscar was coming from England, and he's like, yeah, it's like a 2-hour flight. I'm like, damn. To Serbia? I don't know why. I just imagine like, 4 or 5 hour flight. I don't know. But then when you look at it on a map, you're like, oh yeah, wow, that is close.
Sometimes I look at those maps, I'm like, this shit ain't to scale. This shit ain't to scale. America would be half the fucking world if this shit was to scale, bro. This shit's crazy.
I really love when I like look up a country. I'm like, where the fuck is that? And then I'm like, dude, that's there? Oh shit. Like I didn't know that was right there. Sounds so stupid, but you know, guys, we like geography. We were talking about this last time. Oh shit, Vologdin gets dropped.
No, we're gonna lose.
I just need this over at this point. I don't even care about him.
We're gonna lose the high risk.
Dude's corner gave him the exact device he needed, and he implemented none of it. Ooh, Vologdin lands a nice shot, but then tries to go for a single leg and gets caught in a guillotine. Oh, gets out of it. Good shit. Oh, but now he's getting pieced up against the fence. Oh god. Oh, he gets caught in another guillotine. No, not really, actually. Just a headlock.
This guy's... He fights angry. His opponent.
Oh, fuck.
Fights angry and wild.
Come on, get us out of this round, bro. Or this minute. Murphy was tweeting about signing Topps cards, not a fight, sadly. Just realized the Paramount app on my phone is actually dumb after all. I can do the pip, but apparently not while watching fights. Interesting. Aljo versus Vallejos feels possible. Perfect fight since they hate Aljo. Ugh.
Why are they? Oh, because
I hate that. I hate that for Aljo, but that's also such a fucking Yusuf Zalal-esque matchup where like Aljo could easily get the upset there, and everyone's gonna be so bummed when he just wrestles Vallejos for 5 rounds. Like, nice double leg. Come on, Aljo.
Oh yeah, it was Aljo. Yeah. I was trying to remember. Like, that fight is so non-memorable though.
Huge takedown from fucking Vologdin, and then it gets reversed, bro. I'm working on a prop quiz song. Just one verse and a hook. You could chop however you want. If I get anything good, I'll send you it. Sounds good, bro. Someone else is working on an actual song for the episodes, like a 20, 30-minute song, background music vibes. I know Joe is his name. He was going through some like health shit, so there's been a delay in it because I know I said this weeks ago. But as soon as he gets that for me, I'm curious how that sounds. But I'm looking to add that. We did hit the over 2.5, guys. Finally, we hit a fucking parlay.
Barely.
Yeah, it took 6 fights to hit a fucking parlay. Maybe this is a good sign though, because again, if I do good on the prelims, I usually do bad on the main, vice versa. Maybe I can now do good on the main. I have it 1-1 as
Vologdin.
well. I just had to fix my internet for the last 20 minutes, and I had to fix my cable during Piffle last night. The fuck? Good afternoon, my dudes. What up, Reese? Gaff, UFC doesn't have to pay for the IP on Deathmatch, but actually making claymation isn't cheap. I don't see them wanting to pay animators. Bro, stop the fight, please. Someone needs to not go the distance, Kyle. I think we're getting Aljo versus Volk. Ooh, I wish, dude.
That would have been cool.
That's like a win-win for me. Like, whoever wins, I don't even care.
Yeah, who are you rooting for more? You gotta just go some way. There's no clear 50-50.
I think, fucking huge elbows here from Nikolic. Damn, bro. I think realistically, I'd go Volk. I got to be honest. Wow, blatant fence grab for like
he's getting
3
the dog
seconds.
shit kicked out of him,
Bro. But like the length of time that was grabbed was absurd to me. Not necessarily like the leverage used with it. Like, how did the ref not yell at him earlier? Shout out Peter for the $2 Australian. Appreciate you, bro. He said I'm on the sub here for fuck's sake. Oh, well, he's got that
he looks
headlock
like a
again.
Zombie.
Oh.
This guy always looks like this in his fights,
dude.
Bro. How do we
He
keep
gets
him?
the shit kicked out of him.
Yeah, he gets the
every
shit
time.
kicked out. This is why I'm like, yo, his career might be on the line here. They might be like, yo, we can't have this guy getting the dog shit kicked out of him every single fight,
bro. Oh, he's on the back. Oh my god, he's got the choke. Peter needs this.
Oh my god,
Peter needs this. He gave a thumbs up. I think he's good. 3, 2, 1, distance.
wow.
Oh, but he's
definitely
face down.
loses,
You
though.
better. They might rob him if he stays face down like that. Be like, it was actually a sub. LAL, what's with you in overs? I don't know. All right, so I've chopped it up to this because apparently this is the thing with me, Gaff. I'm way more of an over guy than an under guy, and I think my thought is there's 2. Oh my god, look at that photo. That's pretty sick. There's 2 professional fighters in there. They both know what they're doing. It's so hard to find an opening and get someone out of there that it's like they're so much more likely to go long, I feel like. That's, I think, where my head is at. Obviously, if it's a fight I don't think is going to go long, I'll take fight does not go the distance. You've seen me take that plenty of times. I got that twice on the main card tonight. But I think that's always the logic. Also, I'm a big hedger, so I feel like over 1.5 is a perfect hedge to like, ooh, I'm also taking this person by finish, or ooh, I'm also taking this person money line, but I think they normally win by decision, so I'll just take the over in case they lose, or I don't know. But yeah, that's the best I can do for you.
What you got in the next one? I got Oliveira KO.
I have Oban with the spread and over 1.5. I don't
did
love
you
this.
spread cash on the last one?
It was dead already because.
Oh, you got finished. Forget it.
I had it parlayed with Buzukja. So I had Buzukja spread parlayed with Vologdin spread, but Buzukja killed it. So, but that definitely would have cashed because Vologdin definitely won round 1. Like this to me is a 29-28 unanimous Nikolic.
Agreed.
Unless they give him a 10-8 round 3, but either way, it's still.
Oh, it could have been considered 10-8 territory, but I don't think so.
No, all 3. Oh, wow. All 3 gave him 10-8. All 3, 29-27.
Wow.
Damn. I get that. He was kind of getting the shit kicked out of him that whole round.
The face down, ass up was probably what solidified it for them.
Yeah. But, yo, he still would have covered because I had the 7.5, and he just lost by 6 points. So,
would a good hedge be fight goes the distance for this next one?
Would a good hedge be fight goes the distance? Yeah, because you have Oliveira KO. Yeah, for sure.
It's plus money, you know. But I really don't think Oban wins it. Oh, maybe he does.
See, I don't know why I took that on fucking Topology.
You took Oban decision?
Yeah, I don't know why. It's just like I I felt weird taking the other guy. I was like, no, I'm not. I don't. The odds were the only. I feel like if there were no odds involved, I would have just taken Oban without hesitation.
Mm-hmm.
But the odds made me really second guess it, and I was like, fuck, man.
That's why I like making my picks before I look at the odds. It helps me a lot because then when I see something, I'm like, that ain't right. Fuck that. I'm taking the dog.
Me too. Well, but see, here's the thing. I like dissect each fight and make like on my spreadsheet, like I write down picks. But then I put my bets in, and then I do my Tapology picks. So I think my Tapology picks are always swayed by my bets. Like, ooh, I need the over. All right, I'll put finish round 2. Or like,
Gotcha. All right, I'll be right back. Take me out a little bit.
do your thing. He was eating canvas, mate. That guy made some fans. Wasn't a finish, but I can't complain about that fight. Hang on to his neck for 2 minutes. Great job. For fuck's sake. You're not allowed to grab the fence, but really you are. Nikolic decision for sure. Seems like an easy 2-1. Fuck. Sorry, Gaff. I'm too small. Just as Vologdin fight ends, you show back up. Luke, left hand to overs. No Sita. I like that. This card really delivers from start to finish. 5 quick finishes and 1 decision. Guaranteed fight of the night so far, right? The only fight to go the distance. Yeah, it's been fun. We got 2 more prelims left, right? Because that was fight 6. What do we have left? We got Oban Elliott and then fucking Ludovit Klein, Tofiq Musayev. That's a banger. It has the potential to not be a great fight, but those are 2 people I'm high on. Speaking of getting high on. You guys get high on pot news? 10-8 final round. Yeah, all 3 gave him 10-8. I know you probably asked this beforehand, but he looked half out at the end of the fight. I say it's a draw. Should be a draw. Def at 10-8. Love seeing more 10-8s. He doesn't remember anything after the first fight. Maybe Gaff is a weed vacuum. You know what's funny, Christian, is you wrote Stoffzuger on like one of my videos recently. And it translated for me to vacuum. And I was like, wow, he wasn't lying. Because I've never actually looked it up to fact check it. So thank you. Thank you for not making it weird. Oban can make a fight dirty and grimy, but Oliveira seems like a beast. Vologdin is on the express CTE lane. I didn't want to make the Anthony Smith connection, but when he was getting pounded in the head, I was like, this doesn't look good. Guy needs to learn head movement and drop to flyweight or retire. He's on the Rebecki eating ass whooping daily bit. He does look like a little pudgy flyweight, but it might be all muscle. I know he was really short in this fight, but the other guy also looked like he might have just been tall. He did look lanky. The statement will make sense to like 10% of people, but there's a screenshot of Vologdin getting punched on X where he looked like Kuno from Disco Asylum. Or Elysium? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know the reference. But it's probably what they showed on the screen, because right when they went to commercial, I was like, damn, look at that picture. It looked pretty crazy. We need to see him versus Brad Katona again. I feel bad for the UK fans. This card is at a horrible time for us. Prime time? 5 p.m.? How is that a horrible time? Luke no Sida, fight ending early. Oban Elliott. Dude, I used hypotenuse in the prop quiz track I'm writing. That's actually really funny. John Ray, are you excited for Oban Elliott page? Can't wait to see Obum Smelly It slimed out. Everyone hates Oban. I mean, I kind of don't want him to win either, but because I picked him, I'm obviously going to root for it. My Stoffzuger is always yours, Luke. Wish I was high on pot news. Serbian Amanda Hebas is who that chick from earlier is. Only took me an hour to think of it. Which one? The second Milosevic or the first one? Spasic. I can't even think of what Spasic looked like. Is Elliott going to get cut if he loses this one? Probably. 3 in a row? Maybe not. No, I'm going to say probably. Because I would say if I thought the UFC liked him, they'd give him another chance, but they clearly don't. They put him on they bury him in prelims, and they've put him on like an Apex card last time, didn't they? Or maybe it was just somewhere random. Like, oh, you're in Kansas City, but you're on the prelim. Like, what? Why? Like, if they cared about him, they'd be putting him on the main card, especially in 2026, when you can put anyone on the main card. Jafil.
This guy got 3 knockdowns in a Dana White's Contender Series fight. Why don't I remember that?
But who was he fighting? Because it's Contender Series. I mean, they're all a blur. This card really delivers from start to finish, 5 quick finishes and 1 decision. Is anyone a believer in Oban Elliott? After watching his last 2 fights, I'm picking Oliveira. I'm sadly the believer. I don't know why. Vologdin, Nikolic should be gives fight of the night. Damn, Vologdin sucks. Fucked up my parlay. Blackbird Media is going to use that finger if you don't put it back down soon. UFC loves good cannon fodder these days. UFC 333, Marab versus Jan, and Volk versus Evloev in Abu Dhabi. Is that real?
I could be into that.
Wait, 333. What's 332 though? You're jumping ahead. Is 333? No. Wait, am I wrong? Oh, September is 331.
Brother, if
Oh,
that's
I'm
wrong,
stupid.
I don't want to be rat.
I'm stupid. All right, so Philly is 330. 331 is September. Who we still don't have a headliner, correct? I think I know what that headliner is. And then 332 is Salt Lake City. That's the Charles Arman Pantoja Van. And then 333 is later in the month, October. Okay. It says Volk Evloev in the Wikipedia. I mean, probably just a rumor. There's like a fruit fly in here.
The worst. I get that sometimes when I turn the AC on.
Goddamn AC. UFC 332 is Kayla Harrison. 332 going to be in early October, probably Salt Lake. Isn't that already confirmed? It is in Salt Lake? I think the location is known. I don't know if the fights are official yet. Again, let's see where everyone's getting this. Yeah, wouldn't they announce it on the broadcast if it was like whatever? And again, Marcel, we got tweets? No. Until Marcel tweets it, I'm not trusting any of these announcements yet.
Or Marcel to get a move on it.
Kevster, Scotland. Oban is popular. He would bring fans to UK events. Why have UFC decided to destroy him? I don't know, bro.
Maybe he wins. You never know. Come on, man. This might go the distance. Judges might favor him over the, Brazilian? What is Oliveira?
Brazilian, yeah.
Yeah, so you never know. You never know.
I never knew. You know? Little The Fray. Oliveira is my pick here. I don't understand DK cash outs. $20 bet on a 4-leg parlay, 1 leg, minus 165 hits, and my cash out is $17.50. Like what?
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
I understand that. You still got 3 legs to go, and they already got your money. Why would they give you more money just for hitting 1 leg?
I feel like so many times I hit like a really good leg, and I'm like, that's it? Like, if, of the 3 legs in my parlay, like the highest leg hits, and I'm just like, bro, what? That's my cash out right now? That's wild.
I got to be honest. I never look for a cash out unless I'm like truly like it's got to be like a baseball game that I'm locked into, like a Yankee game. And let's say I have them like money line and they go up like 10-0. I'll like look for a cash out to like then hedge them with a spread bet or something, you know, like to kind of reinvest it in a different bet. But I feel like I rarely even bother to look at a cash out. I'll just let that shit ride. But I also don't really do bigger than like a 3-leg parlay usually.
You're a sicko. Okay.
No, you are
Shit.
doing like 15 leg. Tell me, you had a 14-leg parlay on this card. Don't lie.
No. Actually, I'm pissed I didn't do it on PFL yesterday because I would have hit. I would have went 9 for 9. I got every fucking fight right yesterday.
I think
it just pisses me off.
No, I probably would have put Rafi on if I truly had to do them all. Because I was gonna say I probably would have faded Montana, knowing okay, she probably doesn't have a chance, but because I thought it, dude. I actually tried to make a favorites parlay on PFL, and it was a 6-legger, and it still wasn't plus money, and I was like, "Fuck this!" I was literally like, "Fuck this." Ooh, nice overhand right from Obani.
You know, Oban points might not have been a bad move.
We say that a minute into this fight, like, yeah, 14 more minutes. I can see it.
You know, Oh God, he punched him to the
Oh, he
body
gets
and-
dropped. He gets dropped. Oh,
Yeah.
Oban. Oban
Oban,
going
no.
outie it. Oban going outie it.
We shouldn't have said anything because the second we were like, "Yeah, he looks good."
That's why I joked. I was like, okay, Gaff, we're a minute into the fight. Like, you just calling a decision, like, at least like let it go around and be like, yeah, I could see this go. You know,
Oban's chin looks really stiff tonight.
Bro.
and just immediately turns to glass.
he's getting murked with the first. Well, I'll say the next clean shot that lands. Oh, there it is. Overhand right drops him. I literally have. Oh my God! Look at this. He's on his stomach. He's out. He's out. There it is. Oliveira, round 1 knockout. God, Oban looked like garbage.
Yeah, that was bad. His leg up in the air too.
So bad.
Bro, that was a wild position to be getting punched.
Bro, that's what
I
I'm
ain't gonna lie.
saying. Why didn't you step in earlier? He's literally he's like the equivalent of flopping, but on his stomach. Like
It was,
He was doing the
almost as
Bernie.
bad as Ian Gary when Broadus was hitting him from behind. It was like that was one level under that. Like that was the umpteenth level. That was one level below that. That was bad.
bro.
Shit. Blasted him.
Fucking hell. You know, you gotta do the sound drop. Ooh, right before it happened, I saw the overhand right coming. I literally was like, the next clean shot's gonna drop him, and then boom, he gets dropped.
Kablooey. Kablam goes his face.
Boom.
He's like, I don't know what happened, man. Your hand touched my face and everything went dark. He's like, yeah, man, that's what happens when I fight people. I just touch them and lights go out, brother. It's a wild thing. He's like, you touched me, and then east was north, and then west was south.
Dude. That was
Shit,
bad.
that was a fucking man. That was a shot.
Is Oliveira really good, or is Oban just trash? Oban's, I mean, maybe both,
I don't know. That
but-
power was something else, bro. Like, even though Oban like went down pretty easy, I was like, look at that guy's fucking back muscles. Bro, he landed a punch to the body, and Oban flew back like 3 feet. And I was like, whoa, he's got some serious power.
but
And
I
then he
still have so
jabbed
many
him,
questions.
And then he
I-
fell.
you
And then
know?
he hit him with the overhand, and he fell forward. You know how hard it is for you to get hit and fall forward? Like, that's not a normal thing to fall forward. You usually go back to the side. This motherfucker couldn't control his body and went forward, bro. That's a lot of power. That's crazy. I
Wheels
don't
Up
know,
said,
man.
Wheels Up said that was the easiest bet of the evening. I know it was minus money, but seriously, he was all body. Once I saw him on the scale, I thought there was no chance for Elliott.
This is what Ian Gary's talking about when he was like, that glistening skin and that 3%, whatever the fuck statty, bullshit stat he threw out.
Degenerate saying Oban used to fight at 55. I think he needs to go back down. Bro, that chin's only going to be worse if he goes down.
Yeah, losing water. It's not gonna be good
Yeah,
for that
like,
shit.
if anything, yeah, dude, I don't know. He needs to go back to Cage Warriors, honestly. Get on a
He
little...
just needs to go to a better manager that doesn't get him people like Michael Oliveira.
Well, yeah, but he might... He might benefit. He might be able to do like the Mason Jones route, like go back to Cage Warriors, win like 3-4 in a row by finish, come back.
Sadly, I don't think that's going to be enough. But yeah, might help.
I think that'll be enough. I don't know if he could finish fucking 3-4 people in a row in Cage Warriors. He might win a couple decisions, squeak out
End up being
some
the Cage Warriors guy.
Yeah, squeak out some Patty versus Julian Arosas, where we're like, he definitely didn't win that, but he's like, win streak, Dana.
And in the end, they still don't need him because they don't need a Welsh market or wherever he is. They're like, we got England, brother.
No, there's an argument though, because that whole UK, like if you do a card in England once a year, you do
They
want to
got
fill
plenty
it
of
with
talent.
people like him.
Luke Riley, Leonard Kavanaugh, Patty, Tom Aspinall.
Yeah, but at this point, everyone you just named, unless that's a pay-per-view, you can't use half those guys.
you use Loner. He's not at that level yet.
All right, but if
Luke
you're
Riley,
using
too.
him, sure. But that's it. You're not putting Patty on that. You can't put Patty on that card.
Put the Pink Panther on there, whatever his name is.
Curtis Campbell. No one wants to see him. He proves Scousers do get knocked out. I mean, that dude fucking.
He destroyed a myth in 2026.
Dude.
You can't do him.
Two things can be true. Oban sucks and Oliveira is very dangerous. Yeah. I do want to see Oliveira like tested though. I'm curious. I'm very intrigued by his next fight.
I want to see somebody durable against him.
So this fight, I think, is one of the best fucking fights, but it has the potential to just be a decision where it's not that great. But I do like both these guys a lot.
Would you give him Kevin Holland this early?
Fucking Oliveira?
Mm-hmm.
No, I want to see, if it's not already, I want to see Kevin Holland, Jacoby Smith rebooked. I have no fucking bet here because Oban Elliott just killed both my bets.
I got Ludovit Klein, and the Clubber Subber Dubber parlay, I think, is starting off here, unless it already died or already cashed or something. What happened? I don't even remember what it was. What was it? Oh, yeah. First leg just cashed. The Clubber Subber Dubber parlay was Michael Oliveira, TKO.
Let's go.
Now
What are the other two?
Ludovit Klein sub,
Ooh.
and then Vlasta Seppo by finish. For the
Oh, I like that. That seems easy money, but what's his fuck by sub? I don't know.
Well, it's only because Musayev's all of his losses except for one are by sub. So it's just like,
Well, I remember he got Kimura'd by oral by in his debut. I remember that.
So I'm like, you know what? Let me just all his finished losses are it's I mean, 1 KO, 5 sub losses. I was like, yeah, fuck it. Give me McCline sub. Even up his 9 KOs to 9 subs. Let's do it.
Cosmo said Mysterious Frank deleting Oban's sound drop as we speak. Fucking hell. It looked like he wrangled a sea lion on the ground and was pounding it out. Oban Elliott about to have an excellent retirement as a local butcher in North Wales once he gets cut. Was on my short list for 2026 fantasy draft selections, but I passed because he isn't very active. Do you have me blocked? Because I looked at my block list and I didn't see you there to unblock you. I've got this Klein Musayev by KO. He isn't long for welterweight. He's going to have to move to 185 soon. Cheese me, brother. Who we got on this next fight, boys? I got Ludovit Klein, but I think Musayev is legit. It's a tough matchup. I'm kind of surprised they made this fight.
Yeah, this is you could tell they just needed something for the region with this one.
Yeah, but this is like a low-key banger. You could have co-mained this on a card and no one would have... Like, this could have easily been co-main. I think they think it has the potential to be boring, which is why they put it on the prelims. But it's also the featured prelim, which they usually put for an exciting fight. So,
Great point.
Who knows? Who knows what they're thinking?
Maybe they're not thinking.
They're not. Grizzly Adams did have a beard.
You think it's a Klein decision, or what do you think actually happened?
Klein decision. That's what I picked in Topology. This card's like 80% mismatches on paper. The odds are whack. I feel like every card nowadays is either like that, where it's like every fight is like minus 350 or higher. And then there's the next week you'll get a card where it's like every dog is live and like every fight is super closely lined. It's like plus 120s everywhere. You're like, oh shit. Like,
it's annoying.
I like those a lot better. Those are risky, but those are so much easier to make, like to hit fucking great bets on, because you're like, I parlayed 3 dogs together and they all hit. Whereas this is like, oh, I made a 5-leg parlay of all favorites and one of them fucking blew it, you know?
What's your over-under here?
I got nothing. Both of my bets are dead. I had
1.5.
I had Musayev max spread, so plus 7.5, and I had Klein money line.
I was gonna do over 1.5 parlay with the under 2.5 in the next one, in the opener of the main card. Or is that
Over
the first
1.5.
of the prelims? The Jancic Gunyan fight.
Jancic is the first main card.
Okay, yeah.
What are you doing with that?
I was gonna do the under 2.5 in that.
Oh, all right, yeah. I have fight does not go the distance in that, so I like that. Speaking of, let me flash that now, guys, because I feel like I flash it in the beginning and I always forget to We still got one more fight to go, but if anyone wants to get in, here are the 3 plays. The blue parlay, fight does not go the distance in Jancic Gagnon, Seppo, Chepo, whatever the fuck, money line, and fight does not go the distance in Todorovic Valentin, plus 114 for that 3-legger. Then we got the green 2-legger, which is over 1.5 in Rakic Tybura and over 2.5 in Blachowicz Sterling, plus 121. And then the main event, I am not confident in this, but I do have the over 1.5, plus 170. I did mention earlier that gaff in CP units, that did hit. So, feeling optimistic.
Wait, show
It's
that
really
to me again?
D-Rod.
Sorry, I wasn't looking at my screen. Thank you.
Oh, it's
Sorry.
raining right now. I didn't realize it was going to rain.
1.5, 2.5, 1.5. All right, cool. That's a single, and it was that high? That's awesome.
The plus 1, yeah, it's still fucking right around there. What do we got? It is plus 165 right now.
Sexual. Fucking sexual.
I will say I got burned on one of these. Which one was it? Oh, it was Jancic Gagnon. Fight does not go the distance. I got it at like minus 325, and I looked the other day and it was like minus 250. And I was
Oh,
like,
not
"You
cool.
son of a bitch." It is. Oh, now it's minus 310. Either way, still cheaper than I got it.
I love that line. 1.5 is perfect for that fight because I think I'm really confident in it, honestly. I hate when I say that, but like D-Rod's durable as hell. Took Gary forever to crack his code. You know what I mean? I felt like it took a while. Or am I tripping? Is that a different fight I'm thinking of?
Wait, say that again.
Was the D-Rod and Ian Gary? Oh no, that was a round one. I'm thinking of somebody else.
100% Wombat. Michael Morales levels, but even more shredded. Oh, Oliveira is one of the biggest welterweights I've seen in the past few years. Chepo going to get the dub? For sure. Gilbert Urbina is not great.
What
I'll
do you
double check
mean?
my block list.
He's got royal lineage. His brother.
Royal? I didn't know making it to the UFC meant royal all of a sudden. Like, also, wasn't his brother also winless in the fucking UFC? Like, sick, bro. Like,
That's what makes it so funny. Oh,
cross the
man.
100 likes. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Dorito Ho. Appreciate it.
But the next generation of Urbina's gonna fucking make it to the top 15. They get better every fucking generation. You feel me? Bailey got to win. This one got the top. Almost made it. You know what I mean? Just keep getting better. That's what you're supposed to do in life, people.
Anybody remember the name of some fighters from Tajikistan that had a whole crowd watching his UFC debut? Naimov, I think you're talking about. Maybe. I don't know. The Hillman. Oh, Ludovit Klein walking out to fucking... It's AC/DC. Why can't I think of what song this is?
Was
Black
Musayev
and Black?
also in blue shorts? Am I tripping?
Probably not. If Klein is, but
Okay.
maybe. Damn, it's pouring here right now. That sucks because my road floods and my car's in the
Is it really?
driveway. Yeah, let's see what the weather looks like. Hopefully it's not bad.
I wonder how long it takes to hit me.
The
Probably
fucking
not like 5 minutes.
the app doesn't even. It says cloudy. It doesn't even say it's raining right now.
You could hear it on your AC.
Bro,
That
I
way?
hear it's pouring.
I don't know. You hear it everywhere. The roof too.
The roof is way too high because there's a loft up here, so I can't hear it from the roof. But the AC is directly in front of me, and I hear it on that.
I have an attic above me, so I always hear it.
We must just be in the middle of. How does it? It says 0% chance of precipitation today.
That's crazy.
What the
That's some
fuck
Long
is that
Island
about?
shit, though. Because we do, the farther east you go, you do get some wild random weather sometimes.
I can't even pull up. Usually it gives you like the radar. I can't even pull that up right now because there's no rain in the forecast. It only becomes available, I guess, when there is.
You check outside, it's just Katie with a hose spraying the house.
Dude, I'm dead ass. No, she's at work. I'm like, wait. It stopped though.
You're like, oh,
it must have
that's
just
the
been
sound.
a flash storm or something. All right, I'm glad it's.
Oh, he was in
nothing to-
black with blue gloves. That's why I was tripping. Okay.
Weather apps are terrible, especially Apple. As a person who works in mental health, Anthony Smith's wife's statement is out. The reply is telling. If you guys ever get a chance to look at it today, it's sad and also messy.
What
I
do you
did
mean?
see it. What do you? Yeah, explain how you're taking that. is it sad for the wife who's like defending him, or is it
Because
sad?
I feel like it's two different stories than what we're reading.
Is it sad that the truth she's telling about the situation, you know?
Both, either way, it's yeah, it sucks equally in my opinion, no matter which way that goes.
But the story makes no real sense if
None. That's the thing.
unless he's like, I'm gonna go crash the car, and she's like standing in front of it, and then he's almost hitting her with the car. Like she's trying to like stop him from like
the vehicle,
harming himself in the car. Then they're in the house. He's got a weapon, and you know they're hearing gunshots, and he's threatening to do shit. And she's like, you know, it does kind of make sense, I guess.
Yeah. Now that we've walked ourselves through it, I felt, bro, that was like a Criminal Minds right there.
Yeah.
I think we took all the segments, we're seeing the fucking angles, and we're like, oh, okay, well, that makes.
But
sense.
it makes it worse for him because it's like, what? Well, no, because then someone said like, how did he get all these charges against him? Because his wife would have been like, I'm not pressing charges. He didn't actually try and kill me.
If it happened in public, I think just because it's a public thing, I don't think she has to press. Like if it was in your home, she has to press charges. But I think if it's in public and it happens outside, it has to be documented. So therefore, it has to be. You know.
But majority of the incidents, at least the illegal ones, were at the home. Like he tried to throw her into the car or whatever at a bar or something, but like that's not.
Maybe because it started there. So like everything after that, adds on. The legal system's weird as fuck over here.
Yeah, where's Jed? Should we tell him to come on?
You know, this shit's weird over here. You can get loopholed into freedom or loopholed into jail. Either way, just find the right lawyer, brother.
Benny said prosecutors love charging people with a list of crimes for one event.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, maybe it was like started here, but they're like, well, since it this, it led to this, and now we're adding that, and this is a count of this now. It's just like, fuck.
For things like domestic violence and assault, they tend to overcharge to begin with, then boil down the charges from there. This all makes sense to me, but I also feel like, what does that necessarily have to do? Like, at the end of the day, didn't someone have to press those charges? Or, like, regardless of what the charges are. We should know this much so quickly about the case. I know he's a public figure, but it's kind of messed up. Oh, we shouldn't know this much.
I feel like that's what happens with people with public figures with a big name. Like, we always know so much. Just think Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. Like, we knew everything.
Yeah. Well, that was literally televised and shit. Yeah.
But yeah, like every time something's like as public as that, like we know so much. Diddy, everything. Like they put it right out there because it's gonna make headlines. It's gonna move track. It's gonna move numbers, make impressions. It's annoying, but it's the sad truth.
How is the bodily damage on her explained then? All right, so yeah, again, maybe
plenty of ways that could happen.
This again doesn't make something's not adding up to me with the charges. If her story is true, and again, it initially came across to me as a little bit of like, almost like I don't know what that's like, Munchausen syndrome or whatever, where you're like. Not that he was fucking holding her captive or something, because that's like more of a kidnapping thing. But just kind of like you fall, like she's defending the victim is defending the offender kind of vibe, where it's like, why are you defending that? You're the victim, like. But who knows if that's the case? I'm just
Musayev, Poetan, and Carrie Hailey with Klein.
No,
hilarious. Like not.
I paused the clock too for that half a second. And I was like, oh, all right, we're back. Musayev actually having success here.
Yeah, for sure, he's looking good. Which he kind of needs, because where is he gonna go? Are you gonna go back to MVP MMA after this? Like, if you have a bad stint over here, like, what's his move? You know.
Are you saying that as if he fought in or because it's PFL now? Like, get the fuck out of here with that. Get the fuck out of here with that. Because you're confusing people like me, who I'm like, does Gaff think this motherfucker fought on the Netflix card? Like, he didn't. But I see
And
what
now
you did there.
MVP MMA,
You cheeky
the PFL
bastard.
name has been discontinued. Okay, we don't need that branding no longer. It is
They
now
actually
MVP.
announced. They announced last night. It's actually called MVP.
It is now MVP. So. All right, guys. So,
All right. So there you go. You heard it here
refer to as
first.
such.
Painting Dead said, "How were the fights last night? They were actually dope, dude. I really enjoyed myself. It was cool being on the floor. It was cool being Stockholm syndrome. What's Munchausen syndrome? It's in an Eminem song.
Maybe when you eat too much things at once.
It's something like that.
I
I'm probably
sounded it
spelling
out, and that's what it felt like.
Munchausen. Yeah. All right. Here it goes. Fictitious disorder imposed on self. A mental health condition when a person acts as if they may have a physical or mental illness, intentionally faking, exaggerating, or self-inducing symptoms."
Oh, like the one with that girl. Fuck, what's her name? She had glasses. They had a whole Hulu doc about her and one on HBO Max. The Act, maybe? I think it was called The Act.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. The
Yeah.
fuck. I can't think of her name, but I know it's like
Some old school name.
Yeah, it's like-
Dorothy.
it's like Dolly something, Dolly Jade or something. Yeah, like what
Yeah.
the fuck is her name? Gypsy Rose. There it is,
Gypsy
right there.
Rose.
Gypsy
There it
Rose.
is. Yeah, Gypsy
Yeah.
Rose.
Yeah. It's in "Cleaning Out My Closet," I think, by Eminem too. He's like, "As a child, I was made to believe I was sick when I wasn't till I grew up. No, I blew up and make you sick to your stomach, doesn't it? Wasn't it the reason you made that CD for me, Ma?" It's the line before that. It's, "As a child, I grew up with Munchausen syndrome."
Musayev 10-9. Is that what we're feeling?
Yeah.
Right now?
And it's time to take a 10-9 bong rip, too. I'm going to
Yeah, I'm
10-9 this bong so hard right now. Dolly
10-9.
Jane, lazy slapping. Dolly Jane and it's Gypsy Rose. I was close, bro. There was a Y in there. I guess that's it. All right, guys. We got 182
Two
people
eyes to
watching.
Gypsy.
We're still on the prelims, and we still got 180 people strong, all right? Appreciate every single one of you. Please subscribe if you don't already. Follow if you don't already. And let's just get high and enjoy ourselves. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Klein looks like Dookie. Glad to know my high risk had 2 losing legs in it, so that's cool. At least
That does make you
that's
feel
cool, I
better.
guess.
Yeah.
It does, yeah, it helps because it's like, all right, I would have lost anyways. But
Gaff's right. It's
stole my high
layered.
risk on PFL.
Wheels Up, who deals with mental health. He said, while loved ones advocate compassion for underlying psychological struggles, severe legal charges demand undeniable public accountability. Damn, that was some Luke Thomas fucking vocabulary there. That was very... a lot of big words. I'm going to take them as disrespect. No.
Yeah.
Ultimately, this creates a tragic reality where empathy must coexist with behavioral consequences. I just coughed so hard laughing at that comment. What was 915's comment? Were you fake illnesses?
I love
Maybe-
fake illnesses.
maybe it
They
was
make
this.
real illnesses so much less threatening.
The Octo and John Ray situation is pretty sad as well. Who's telling the truth? So Octo and John Ray have been going back and forth being like, who blocked me? Did you block me? I can't see your comments. That's funny. Reese said, Luke, did you end up getting good seats in PFL last night? I was like on the floor all the way in the back. So they were decent. It was a table kind of vibe, not like a seat. But anyone who was seated on the floor could have like walked right up to me kind of vibe. Like that's how I saw Rick. Like Rick just came right up. But it was cool, man. We could talk about it more on Wednesday. Mental health condition where a person acts as if they... Yeah, that's what it said. Eminem's mother pretended he was ill. Munchausen by proxy is what Eminem's mom had. Gypsy Rose. All that. New mythical fighter, Dolly Jane. Luke going to get a letter in the mail with the shady lyrics. Most states don't require victims to press charges in domestic violence cases. State will prosecute regardless. Okay. All right. That adds up then to what I was saying of who pressed the charges. Klein going to break my 12-leg parlay. We got to remember Klein broke the shit out of his ankle last fight. Did he?
I don't remember that, but I think you're right.
Oh, in a winning performance, right? He couldn't even stand at the end? Is that right? Because he won his last fight. He lost to Gamrot. Yeah, he beat Mateusz Rebecki. It was a majority decision. Which, Rebecki's fucking hard to get out of there.
He's a motherfucker, that's for sure. What do I have? What's the high risk on this one? It's
Nice of Musayev to take a break from chasing the hobbits through Mordor to show up for this fight. I've never even seen Lord of the Rings, but I get that joke. Kind of.
Yeah, me neither. I never read the books either.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Apparently, Musayev and his corner were continually looking down at referencing his leg injury in his last fight. Put on my professional hat. Sorry, the LT comparison is a compliment. Don't apologize. It was a joke. I was just busting your balls. This is funny. This is honestly confusing me. I just removed every chat block I had. Saying that's why they're attacking the left leg. Did you get a picture with Dakota Fanning? Yeah, but not Dakota Ditcheva. Just Fanning. Stiff cross from Musayev. You guys see LT just retweet a picture from Serbia Fight Night where a massive sign that reads, President Trump, Serbia welcomes you? Stop. Musayev boring. Valium was in everything. Food that I ate, the water that I drank, fucking peas in my plate. She sprinkled just enough of it to season my steak. I'm guessing that's an Eminem line, but I'm not familiar with that one. It's obviously off of the first album, Danger, that I listened to that one time. Correct, LIL. I meant lead leg, not left leg. Oh. Musayev drops him, bro. Musayev might get the finish here. Oh, my God. Ref's foot got caught in the fucking thing.
Stop.
Oh, my God. Musayev round 2. Knockout.
Wow.
Bro, that stoppage. His fucking leg caught in the middle. Kerry. Dude.
Musayev, TK,
Ludovit Klein
bro.
kind of looks like Oscar Willis.
I could see that.
Right?
Damn.
That's a big win for Musayev and a big L for fucking Klein.
Massive L.
Like, it's not a bad loss. It's just, to Lazy's point, he got injured in his last fight, even in a win. He lost the fight, but you've now lost 2 of your last. Like, we had a lot of high hopes for him. Damn, he landed clean, too.
There goes the clubber subber dubber. See you later, Klein.
Never seen Lord of the Rings. I've never seen a lot of movies, Mike. People are always disappointed. Just think Sweet D in the episode of Sunny where she sides with McBoyle's Stockholm Syndrome. Yes. Great call. Doyle McBoyle. 3 movies of people just walking. Even the trees fucking walked in that movie. Ref getting his leg caught. Another ground and pound from the back finish. They jumped Klein. That stinks. It's happening again.
They jumped Klein.
The fuck was that stoppage? I think Klein is cooked. He's never going to be the same after that ankle injury. He went straight to the stool, right? Has anyone seen Klein and Willis in the same room? They're apparently both in Serbia. We'll see if Oscar asks him a question in the post-fight. Back on the head is perfectly legal in a finishing sequence. So dumb. So dedicated to still stopping the fight. That was amazing, but the foot getting caught was an iconic, like, rare moment. I've never seen that, and I've watched MMA, I think, for, like, decades. Ref trying to get some kicks in. No, it's from my mom on relapse. Okay.
Did we get the over 1.5 at least there?
Yes, because it was 4 minutes, 7 seconds, so it was pretty late in round 2.
All right, good.
Another finish. Kerry Hatley, gentlemen and gentlemen. Low-key entertaining card. What happened with the dubber parlay? Klein doesn't hit hard enough to keep people off him. 7 finishes in prelims. Oh, my God. The prelims is banger. L for leg stock. I should have called this before the fight started, but I did compare saying that this crowd was going to be like the first Paris card. The first Paris card, I think, tied the record. Maybe that record's been broken, but at the time, I think it tied the record for most finishes on a card with like 11. Should have called this sooner because it's easy to say now, but I feel like this has the potential to tie or break that. I feel like anytime they go to a new international market, they fucking show out.
Yeah.
Did you block me or did I block you? We got 7 more minutes before the main. I'm going to switch my stream over.
Can't believe it.
Actually, I'll wait.
So I couldn't manipulate on FanDuel, so I ended up doing over 2.5 instead of the 1.5 for that fight, and that fucked me.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Do your thing, brother, man. I can't believe we lost on that. It's such bullshit, man. So I think I have to go with a fun little bet for this next one. I think this is going to be opening up the main card. So we're going to have fake Mitch Gagnon taking on, who do we got? What's his fucking name? Fake Mitch Gagnon, which is Noah Gagnon. And we have Milos Jancic, which would be fake. I don't know. Fake somebody. Anyways, I got the under 1.5 in this one, which is, I think, plus money, which is actually, I'm kind of fucking with it because, I don't know. You know, one of these guys, 5-fight win streak, 4 KOs, mostly in round 1, has a finish loss by KO, yes. But Jancic also has a finish loss by KO, 11 KOs, 8 subs, bro. That's a lot of finishes. And the way this card's been going, a lot of under 1.5's been hitting. So I think I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna take a chance on that one. And they're giving it to me at plus 110. So fuck it, let's rock with it. Plus 110, under 1.5 in the first fight on the main. I think it's actually gonna be a TKO round 1 for Jancic, but I'm gonna fuck around and find out, see what happens. Can't believe this motherfucker, Tofiq Musayev. I thought Tofiq Musayev was a hammer in Bellator too. I remember Bellator when Tofiq Musayev was fighting. Actually, yeah, I was just gonna call him Bellator. We'll skip over what they're called now. But Tofiq Musayev was a fucking hammer, bro. I think he came in with like all finishes or some shit like that. Let me see. He was coming over from Ryzen, and he had 3 finishes in Ryzen before he came over. Ryzen 14, 19, and 20. And one night on Ryzen 20, he actually fought 2 times in one night, knocking out Johnny Case and then winning a decision against Patricky Pitbull on the last day of 2019. So he was already a hammer from then, but then he takes on Jacare. Oh, wait, no, not Jacare. Sorry, I thought it was Jacare Souza. Roberto de Souza in Ryzen 28. He got submitted. Then he goes over to Bellator, knocks out Sidney Outlaw, which honestly isn't a great accomplishment because Sidney Outlaw kind of goes down.
Whoa.
Easy.
Dana White Contender Series
Michael
vet?
Chandler beat him. He fought out to, you said vet, not winner. I noticed.
Who did he fight? Because he
winner.
definitely fought on like season 1, right? Who did he fight?
Michael Cora.
Yeah. What
Dana White,
season was it?
Literal the second Dana White's Contender Series he fought
Let's
on.
go. Let's go.
Lost
I
by
remember that
decision.
shit.
Lost by decision. And then fought another guy that fought in the PFL, Roush Manfio, but he fought him at Titan FC 50. So that's pretty crazy. But he was a hammer at one point and then kind of just fell off, fought a bunch of people, and then now he's back, you know? Now he's back. Ryzen, Bellator, fought all over the place. Now the UFC.
He's an outlaw, some would say.
Bro, I didn't even realize he beat Ignacio by decision. I thought he lost.
Musayev?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe he should've? Was
no,
that a
I
close
looked.
one?
No, I like just blanked that fight out of my fucking mind. Like I literally was like, oh yeah, he had that one fight against Oralby, and then I was like, wait, what? He beat Ignacio? I don't remember this, but I still thought Klein was better. I was like, Klein could beat Ignacio, but now I'm like, oh, I don't know. That'd actually be a good matchup.
Yeah, all these guys are on crash courses for each other at this point.
Tanner said, anyone here tail that guy on DK Social with the plus 66,000-ish parlay that's still riding. It's pretty sweaty from here, but that one hit, Musayev by KO. Oh, I meant to bring up, Danny Segura gave me his his parlay of the week. But
The ones that never hit.
well, it didn't hit again. He gave me 3 legs. I'm blanking on the middle leg. And the first leg already did not hit, so it doesn't matter. But it was Luciano decision was the first leg, so that didn't hit. Again, I'm blanking on the second leg, but the last leg was Rakic decision. And he told me it was plus 7,000 something. And I told him I have the over 1.5 in Rakic, but I also took Rakic by KO. I actually think Rakic. I felt like that was a good hedge, and I feel like he's gonna put it on him late, like a round 3 or late round 2.
Okay. I see where your head's at. Yo, Milos Janicic KO round 1 is plus 420. You already know it's going down.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Is this fight still a pick'em or is someone a favorite? Oh, Gunyong is a dog? Dude, this fight is flipped a lot. You could have got either guy at plus money if you were like on top of it. Shout
I
out
think
to
it's 'cause
Peter.
It's going to be whoever lands best first.
He said Chiesa is such a goofball. Dude, I got to say, Michael Chiesa,
Why?
thank you for the $2, Peter. When Michael Chiesa first started out doing shit for like Fight Pass and like the weigh-in show, we're talking like, I don't know, pre-COVID, but like right around, 2018, 19. I remember laughing with Frankie Gaff and being like, dude, Chiesa's the worst. Like, we hate Chiesa. Like, he's such a try-hard. He's whatever. He's this. I got to say, he's grown on me a lot. I actually
come a long
like him.
way.
Yeah, I feel like he's actually good now, and I actually... Like, I'm down
Feel
for him
bad.
to get a chance on a broadcast. Yeah, I feel like he's actually cool. And
Oh, he's definitely cool, especially since we had him on MK.
yeah, see,
on,
I wasn't
son.
there for that, but yeah.
Oh.
But I just feel like he's grown on me as a analyst where I'm like, no, I fuck with Chiesa.
Yeah. Forever near and dear to me, Josh Emmett, Michael Chiesa, both of those guys.
Oh, Josh
thing with
Emmett is
Rufian
so
Stocks.
random, but I know why. Because
And Danny Sabatello. Yeah. All those guys.
AJ McKee, Corey Anderson. How
Pretty
about
sure.
Lionheart Smith?
Oh, yeah.
How about Sean Brady? How about Glover Teixeira? How about...
Glover! I hated Glover.
Were you at the Florida ones with like Anik?
No, I wasn't at that one.
And then
There for those.
wasn't there a Vegas one with Chael? Were you at that?
I was not with the Chael one, no.
I think that was Vegas.
I wish I met Chael, bro. Chael's one of the people I really wanted to meet. Like one of the first fighters that all my friends really loved because of just how funny he was and made me like personalities, specifically in MMA, not just the fighters for how good they are, was Chael Sonnen. Because I was like, I don't care if this guy wins or loses. He's just fucking entertaining, bro.
Oh, yeah.
And I used to love Chael for that. So he's one of those people definitely ignited my fandom in MMA. So I appreciate him.
We forgot
And
about
his saga with
DJ
Anderson
too.
Silva.
Demetrius.
Yeah, DJ too. Yeah, good personality. Video game. He was doing the Twitch shit gaming before anybody else was showing off that they were in gaming. He had the Xbox sponsorship. Like DJ was big up, and he was a pioneer as well in that respect. So shout out to DJ. He did it a lot quieter, but he was also a personality in MMA for the weaves and the nerds and all that. So
I feel like Demetrius was one of those guys when we saw, and don't get me wrong, guys, he's not a big guy, but when we saw Demetrius in person, I was like, whoa, he's a lot bigger than I thought. Like I expected.
I wasn't there that day.
Oh, you were?
That was an early morning one. That was like 6 in the morning or something. You guys
Like-
did that, right?
I don't remember. Probably.
Because I remember it was so early.
It
when the show
was.
started.
Oh, yeah. It was like 8 a. Like he was getting there at 8 a.m. or something, so we were probably there
Yeah.
from 6 a.m. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Kiss
at
is
10. I was like,
cool.
oh, that was
and I'm
fun.
up to- Thank you for the $2, Peter. But he ain't that bad, Peter. It's all right. Fucking Chiesa, or sorry, Demetrius was one of those guys. I was like, damn, bro, he's a lot bigger than I thought. And then same with fucking Sean Brady. I was like, yo, Sean Brady's actually
I was
fucking
surprised
like,
with him.
huge, like in the arms and shit. And Corey Anderson has fucking giant hands. He definitely had the biggest, because I always like shake the guy's hands.
Scariest hands too. with
And
that
I
crazy
was like,
knuckle.
holy shit, he just fucking engulfed me. Infrared
you
said,
touch the
what weight
knuckle?
class would you fight in, LIL? Dude, I could definitely cut to flyweight. But if I didn't want to cut as much, probably bantamweight. I like walk around lightweight. So I think I could. I think with diet and cutting, I could make it to 25.
My thing is how, because you're already fit, you run a lot. So I'm like, where are you taking the weight on? You know what I mean?
Because I eat
Like, how
like
the
shit.
fuck
If
would
I
you get down to
actually
25?
ate healthy, I feel like I could probably cut like 7 to 10 pounds, and then water cut, like actually cut weight and get
Yeah.
another 20, you know?
Okay.
All right,
Be
maybe
scary weight cut for
35.
you.
Maybe 35 is more realistic.
Yeah, I think 35 would be good.
But
for
I'm
you. I don't
also
think
like,
you're
I'm not that
35er.
tall either, so I feel like the smaller the better, you know? Like I'd have a bigger advantage. Like 5'9" at fucking
You stood next to Aljo.
flyweight?
You're about his size, right? Aljo maybe a little bigger than you.
Yeah, I don't know. How tall is Aljo? I didn't
like
stand next to
5'9",
him. I was
5'10".
above Aljo because he was. I met Aljo at the Knicks game and he was like below me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, but I
so
also
it's hard
stood next to
tell.
him after Marab won.
Yeah.
No, I feel
You
like
remember
Aljo's.
comparatively.
I feel like Aljo's like 6 foot, bro. Maybe not.
No, he's not.
5'11".
I remember meeting him. Definitely not 6 foot.
All right.
He's like 5'9", 5'10".
So maybe we're the same height.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, you'd be a 45 or 35, I think.
But like Marab is smaller than me.
But also Marab's thick, though. You know.
Yeah,
like
but I'd
muscly.
Piotr Jan is smaller than me. I feel like a lot of bantamweights are smaller.
But Jan's not muscly though.
I'd be like Charles Inner G at fucking flyweight, bro. I'd be the tall, lanky motherfucker.
Nah, I feel
at
like
flyweight.
you and Yan have a similar build.
Yeah,
I
I can see
feel.
that.
Yeah, I feel like you and Yan have a similar build.
Yeah, I'm the fucking champ, baby.
Peter Yan needs to fucking fight. See what happened? Motherfucker gets the belt in December. We haven't seen him since. We're 8 months later, still waiting for a fight announcement. Ugh.
People are saying him versus Marab. Well, John Wood said him versus Marab is next. People were just saying earlier, end of October.
We're gonna get it a year
3/32.
later. Okay, 10 months.
Yeah, right. It was December the first time.
So I'm like, bro, I've been waiting
Sadler
forever
said-
for this.
Sadler said flyweight. I thought LIL was tall. Nah, bro. Luke Thomas is tall. Luke Thomas and Brian Campbell make me look tiny.
Yeah, they make everyone look tiny though.
Yeah, but like I've like plenty of times been like just us three and been like, God, I look like a fucking like people think, you know, Jed looks small when he's in studio. I'd look fucking small too.
How tall is Jed? I don't think I've ever been in a room with Jed.
I think I'm taller than Jed, but not by much. I'm probably the same height as Jed. I might be a little taller.
Like Danny, I saw in Arizona.
Danny, same thing. I'm tall. I think I'm a little taller than Danny.
Yeah, Danny's on the small side. Danny would be a flyweight. Danny could cut the flyweight.
I'm trying to think of who, like, Ray Longo was decently tall. He's probably like 6 foot. Craig Jones was in that seat. He's over 6 foot.
Yeah, Craig Jones. What weight class would Craig Jones compete at in MMA? You think he's a 70 or an 85?
85 probably.
85?
I was gonna say 205 at first because I feel like he would not want to cut weight, but
Fuck.
it's probably closer to 85 still.
85, 85.
Someone asked how tall is BC? Like 6'3". Luke is BC would downplay and be like, I'm like 6'1", but he's like 6'3". Luke is 6'4", but they're both fucking giants. Even Chuck is tall too. Chuck is at least 6 foot.
Yeah. Chuck's like 6'1". Yeah. With the hat, 6'1".
Yeah. But that's what I mean. When it's like all of us together, I feel like, but like at least like Snyder's like my height, you know? I'm like, all right.
Shout out to Snides.
Boban is the event. He's at the event.
My
Even
God.
I'm taller than Jed. Tapology has Aljo listed at 5'7". Damn, he's that short. All right, I'm clearly taller than Aljo. Then. I'm an 8 foot tall marauder. Bro, you're giving Jan shit for not fighting like he didn't have surgery on his neck or back. Something important. LOL. I'm about
man.
Ngannou's size. No big deal.
Defender vacate, motherfucker.
Octopus. I'm about Ngannou's size. Let's do the last leg of the mystery bet since
God, whose size is
I don't want to forget about it.
ginorm.
We already got Medic. We already got Knockout. And you guys voted for A this time. I'm proud of you guys. You know, normally I get mad when you pick A. but A, no pun intended. You didn't pick it first. And B, also no pun intended. You picked 3 different things, which I like, you know, rather than going like, A, B, B, B. All right, so we got Medic, we got Knockout, and the over-under we are taking is
All right.
over 1.5.
Everything is aligned.
A, this will be plus money. B, this is directly aligned with my bet, which is fucking awesome. So we could hit both the mystery bet and the single, which is a rarity. Let's see what the fucking odds are, though.
I'll be taking that because it's different.
I'm going to say it's probably in like the 200 range because we know the over 1.5 is already plus 170-ish. So let's see. Same game parlay.
Plus
Medic.
225 is my guess.
225. You did it? Oh.
Is my guess.
Over 1.5. And knockout. Oh, damn. Way better than I thought. plus 400. I'll take that. Medic KO over 1.5 plus 400.
That's in. Threw it in.
I'm gonna make the lower for it.
If I take 3, 4, 5 on FanDuel. Oh wait, I forgot you could do same game parlays here now. Forget it. So let's actually see the odds difference too, because obviously it's gonna be different between the half and the. You get an extra half round with your bet.
What are you gonna do? 3, 4, 5 or something?
Yeah, I just want to see the difference because of how we used to do it versus.
Yeah.
You know. So Medic 3, 4, 5 TKO would be plus 750. How's that correct?
But you're getting a whole extra 2.5 minutes. I'm sure if I did fight to start round 3 Medic KO, it would be like 600 or something. You're probably still getting better odds, but.
And then if you do the same method of victory as you have, it's plus 307 here. It's like literally a half round gets you more than double. I might do the 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Okay. That's crazy how it's even worse odds over here. Usually FanDuel has better odds on parlays and shit like that. 307's nothing.
Oh, meat calling you out, Gaff, saying you're 5'5".
What's that? What's 5'5"?
That's how tall
my
you are.
height? Yeah, please. I've been 5'5" since I was in 6th grade. That's crazy.
It was Meat Rocket, though. That's why it's funny. Puffin Zen said, how tall is Oscar Willis? I imagine him being 5'6" at most. No, Oscar's probably either my height or a little shorter. I can't
Yeah,
think.
I
I
feel
don't
like
know.
every time I was with him, we were walking.
Sitting
so I didn't pay
down or
attention,
something.
Or we were
Yeah,
sitting
like-
down, so I don't
yeah.
remember.
Yeah, we were in an Uber, then we were at a bar, then we were
Yeah.
at the press conference. Yeah, so I don't.
And then we were watching him like working his camera. We were like, "How's he doing this with 7 beers?" In
Yeah. We were like making fun of him. Oscar's a solid 6'2". Surprised Jed's so small given his success tackling women in the park.
Don't do him like that. Don't do him like that.
What's up with commentators using boo birds so frequently now? Heard it on PFL last night too.
Wait,
Bro,
what
they
do you
were-
mean?
The crowd was fucking annoying last night.
Oh,
on
boo
PFL.
birds.
I gotta be honest. I was embarrassed about the crowd. Like
I
people
mean,
just
it's
fucking.
every.
I know, but it's like,
Let's just call them Ranger fans, bro. There's a bunch of Ranger fans.
yo, dead ass. It's Rangers and Mets fans. They were all so fucking whack. No, but
They must have gave him out at those games, free ticks or some shit.
I do dead ass feel like anytime I'm at a UFC event in front of fans, I'm like, oh God, this is like what Luke Thomas talks about when he's like, fans come and go every 5 years. Because I feel like everyone in the crowd is like in college. And they're all like wearing, like half the people last night were wearing like the most recent MSG card t-shirt for like UFC.
That's hilarious.
I'm like, guys, what, I don't know.
Yeah.
It just,
That's a keepsake. You don't keep wearing that.
it just felt weird. Like, I don't know. What you're like, I'm so diehard MMA. I'm going to wear this there. I don't know. It was just, and again, it was so many young kids that I'm like, I don't know.
Fan
These
base
kids
is
even,
young now.
like- And again,
The
Habib-
TikTokers, the full
Habib
senders.
got the most fucking like pull out your phone. Everyone gotta film this moment. Not
He's a
anything.
legend.
Yeah, but who the fuck cares? You're not even near him. He's all the way on the other side of the octagon.
That's true.
Also, like, what do you like, bro? Khabib is in the building. Like, who cares? You're not even like. There's a lot of people that are in corners that were like, holy shit. Justin Gaethje was in the building too. No one fucking pulled out their phone for
Which
that.
is crazy.
Yeah.
By the way, I did Fanatics and I was TDing, and when Gaethje came out at the WWE stage, the guy was filming the wrong guy. He was filming the guy holding the belt. I'm like, that's not the champion. The guy with the flag's the fucking champion. So I had to tell him. I'm like, wrong guy. I'm like, bro, it's hilarious. Benicio was cracking up about it. He's like,
Bro,
bro, you
that
didn't
is
even call him
fucked.
Gaethje. You just said the champ.
What's your bet here, Gaff?
Gagnon, not Gagnon. Janicic TKO round 1, Janicic 1 or 2. 420 plus 420. That should definitely be noted. The Janicic TKO round 1 is 420. Just take off the or 2. 420, baby. I seen it. I was like, fuck it, man. That's a side right there. That's a side right there. Every time I see a 420 that I'm like interested in taking, it always goes in as a leg, or like whether it's minus 420 or plus 420. If I like it, I always take it.
Wait, Benny
And
said,
it's actually worked
aren't
out.
Rangers an NYC team since LI has the Islanders? Benny, you would be shocked to realize that like majority of Long Island roots for the Rangers.
Yeah.
It's actually fucking annoying when any.
We're the Mets, really.
Majority, yeah, deadass. We are like the second, like everyone. The Yankees are the clear number 1 baseball team, and if you're a Mets fan, it's like you fucking loser. But we're the redheaded stepchildren of hockey, the Islanders, and I never understand it for people who fucking grew up here. It's like, how do you not just root for the one team we have? Like,
Camera guy trying to get cheeks. I seen him. She was shy on that camera. He's like, this motherfucker, bro. She's like trying to get the camera out of her face, and he just got closer like a fucking creeper. Oh man.
let's get a fucking finish here. I don't care who it is. Well, for Gaff's sake, I
Janicic,
guess I
baby.
hope it's Janicic. Yeah.
In the black, baby, black. His leg.
Yo,
looks
he fucked up his
already.
foot. He fucked up his
Yeah.
foot. Yeah, look, he keeps getting like drop toe,
That's so gaff.
drop foot,
Yes.
whatever the fuck that's
Like,
called.
let's go, my fighter.
Look at, oh my
Injury
god,
off
it's
the
happened
first
like
10
5
seconds.
times, bro. Can you attack that Kunyong? Can you stop? Like, can you notice this? This motherfucker
Yeah,
can't
he-
even stand. He's
Perennial
McGregor.
nerve.
Oh,
Perennial
there it
nerve.
is. Done. Let him stand up, idiot. Let him stand up. Brother, you are dumb as fuck. You are so stupid. Stand up. This motherfucker cannot stand, and you are you
recuperate.
fucking stupid? Please get up. He's gonna get like armbarred here, trying to. Oh my god, dude. I don't care if you
French
got full
always
mount out of it.
screw
All right, now
me,
he's on the
yeah.
back. All right, get the rear naked. Brother, this was some of the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
If he gets mounted.
All right, he's going to get the rear naked. There it is.
Yeah.
All right.
Jeez
Fight does not go the
Louise.
distance, but holy
Yeah,
fuck.
we got our under. That parlay cashes.
That was so stupid.
Yeah, that was it's true gaff-esque fashion. It's like, all right, I got this guy. Instant injury. I'm like, oh fuck.
Christian L said Rangers and Mets are my teams. Fuck you, LIL. Fuck you, bro. Lots of people from LI are Rangers fans. Like my brother, you'd be surprised. Yeah. I feel like the only Islander fans I know, besides you, Gaff, like grew up right around the stadium. Like if you grew up within 5 minutes of Nassau Coliseum or something, those are like the Islander fans. Everywhere else on Long Island is like, oh, Rangers. Especially if you're like deep in Nassau, you're like, yeah, we're basically the city. Let's just. Oh, he kicked the elbow.
Oh, that's what did it? Wow. I thought it was the low kick right before that.
Well, then they're
That's
showing the calf
unfortunate.
kick, so I don't know. I still can't get over how fucking stupid that was.
Yeah. Fight IQ was not booming there. At least we cashed on the under 1.5. That was nice. It was plus money. So
Fight does not go the distance as well.
yeah.
Now we just need Chepo. I can't wait to hear how they pronounce this guy's name because I've been calling him Seppo in my breakdown, but he is Serbian, so I feel like it's probably Chepo. Also, his nickname is El Chapo, so it just makes sense.
Chepo.
Like, yeah, like El
Okay,
Chapo, Chepo. But either you know who's gonna fuck me here is Robert Valentine some way. Like he's gonna like not get finished or like not finish Todorovic or some shit.
It's going to go the distance.
Yeah, like Robert Valentine is a fucking.
He's in my bust my parlay, so I need
I
him,
bet you
Sterling,
bust
and
for-
Rodriguez.
I love penis so much.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to slip that in there.
So-
Kyle, I feel like LI has to root for teams with orange. Nah,
Mm.
only the Knicks and Islanders, no Mets, and none of our football teams have orange. Gonna have to say I'm 10 minutes from the Coliseum and a Rangers fan. See, I said 5 minutes. I said 5 minutes. But to my point, are you west of Nassau Coliseum, Blackbird? Because if you're west, then you're just proving my point. Deep West Nassau, you're just going to root for the Rangers, you know? Gaff, that's so gaff. I guess you feel like you have a... It just says gaff. That's so gaff. What about Staten Island? Is that nearby or similar? Bro, that's so funny. I was talking to some guy.
2 hours away, brother.
I was talking to some guy from Staten Island last night, and we were obviously on Long Island, and I was like, you're from Staten Island? I was like, I want to make so many jokes right now. And then I was like, this is more New York City than fucking Staten Island. He's like, I know, blah, blah, blah. I was like, as long as you can admit it, bro. Fucking New Jersey ass. But
Staten
yeah.
Island's it's a nice place. It sucks though.
Nah, it's not nice. He must have had a previous injury on his leg, or his bones are just brittle by nature. 6 first-round finishes is crazy. Man, my picks have been terrible, but I got that one right. Janicic was a regional can crusher 1 fight ago. He fought someone was 9-10. I'm trying to think of who I even picked in this. I feel like I probably went Janicic just because he's local. I did. Janicic KO round 2. I was completely off.
Fucking French guy. It's always a fucking French guy.
Staten Island is just 5 minutes from Long Island. Oh my God. 8 finishes this card. Bro needs a foot massage. Jones Barbecue foot massage. I went to a Bodog event years ago and got a bunch of autographs and pictures with fighters. Oh, you're east of the Coliseum and you're... Oh, come on. Been to Nassau multiple times. Bahamas? Most New York pronunciation of orange I've ever heard. Orange? Bird bones? Orange? They really don't like French in Serbia. I picked Milos as well here. Wait, Staten Island is hours away from Long Island? No, bro. Staten Island, I mean, depending on which way you're going to go. Let's say you're starting on Nassau County and Brooklyn County line. Yeah, Kings County and Nassau County line. Let's say you're right there. You can get to Staten Island in like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. But for me and Gaff to get to Staten, it's quicker for Gaff because he's on the South Shore already. But for me to get to Staten Island, it'd probably take an hour and change, hour and 15, something like that.
Staten Island's a bitch.
It's
I
a good
actually go
pass
there
through
often for a friend. It sucks driving there.
I don't mind it if I'm going south, like let's say I'm going down the east coast of the US or something. I would take like the Verrazano. I would go to Staten Island and then because you get like the shortcut of bypassing the city kind of vibe.
I feel like every time I get to Staten Island, it takes so long once I'm in there. I feel like every road is one fucking lane, and it's just like everything's so cramped for some reason. It feels like I'm in the city again, but there's
It's always
no
traffic.
To feel like the city. You know what I mean? I'm always just like, why is it so fucking busy? Like, what's going on here? Like, there's never anything though. And I'm just like, what the fuck is up with that fucking place? But,
Ty said, as someone from Staten Island, as someone from Jersey, Staten Island is pretty solid. I mean, yeah, you're in Jersey. That makes sense.
yeah, that's why you like it. You don't know any better.
Cosmo said Urbina's getting slept, right? Yeah.
Seppo.
I mean, he's getting finished. I know that's what you meant, regardless. But I don't know if he's going to be unconscious, but he'll tap or or get TKO'd or whatever. Look at this motherfucker warming up in the jersey. That's how you know he's badass. All right. He didn't even bring a shirt. They were like, you have to wear a shirt for the warm up. Put this on.
Minus 250 for his guy. That was crazy.
Boban, LOL. Bro, these names they're announcing on the broadcast are hilarious. Long Island Lucas, can you give me a hearty crikey in your thickest Aussie accent? That was it. Imagine introducing yourself as Boban. Yeah. It's a pretty dope name. Boban Marjanovic in the house. For the Croc Hunters, Steve Irwin, my goat human. Gaff, how do you think Lewis McGrillen does next week on PFL? It's a fast turnaround for him, no? That motherfucker's fighting again? Didn't he just get choked out?
He's
When
probably
was
gonna
that?
win, but I'm not taking him.
When was that? Like a month ago? Not even.
Too many factors. Stay
Who's-
away fight.
Is that the co-main?
It's like the 4th fight or some shit.
I haven't looked at that card. I know the main event. Staten Island also has the stupidest HOV lane. 3+ people. LI is 2. Yeah. Didn't know you were an LI or Blackbird. He got the Jerry Rice Booker T nasal strap. Seppo has a UFC Serbia basketball jersey. Yeah. Yeah, man. Westbury. Oh, shout out Westbury. That's where Kyle Gaff lives. Imagine that's Kyle. Is that Kyle? Nasal strip W. That jersey is freaking sick. Steve Irwin was my favorite person growing up. I was a huge fan. He gutted when he passed. I knew the Stingray that got Steve. Good guy. Yeah, that's fucked. I'm rooting against McGrillen because his opponent follows me. Nice. Meat Rocket, you have my respect.
Do you think this guy could get it done in under a half round?
Yeah, I do. But I don't know if I would tell you to bet that, but I do think he could.
Plus 200.
I don't think it's worth it.
I think it is.
All right. I know you do. Let's take a look at the gimmick parlays, see what's hit so far. So the Alex parlay is dead. The ATT parlay is alive and well, but it is minus 204. The Brazil parlay, it hit. It hit, guys. Minus 147, Luciano and Oliveira. The one-loss parlay, unfortunately, died with Spasic. The Texas parlay, I mean, we knew that was doomed from the start. Hailey, Cowan, and Gilbert Urbina. I mean, Urbina's probably about to lose. Cowan already did, so it doesn't matter. Undefeated parlay. You just need Navajo Stirling to win. That's minus 143. The Poland parlay, you need Tybura and you need Yanni Blachowicz. It's still plus 1422. That's not a bad parlay. Gaff has the other two legs. The USA parlay, again, doomed from the start. 0 for 2 already. Serbia parlay died on the first leg. Otherwise, still dead. Otherwise would have been alive. But either way, it died. Also, I spelled half those names wrong, so fuck them.
Tough.
I really like the UFC Serbia jersey and the baseball UFC Noche jersey. Blackbird, Westbury Baptist Church. Nah, I'm not Kyle. Hell no, I don't protest funerals. Are you Jimmy Ray? Who wants to know? Who wants to know? I'm so old. Y'all getting the Omnilux commercial? Nah, we haven't been getting any commercials. Still think McGrillen is the biggest superstar in the UFC right now. 2 more first-round finishes breaks the record for most on a single card. Yeah, didn't we just break that record recently? I remember them saying, like, most first-round finishes ever on a card.
All right, I'm doing it. Fuck it.
Under half a round? Gaff?
Huh? Yeah. Seppo and under half a round plus 215.
Oh, it's Seppo as well?
Yeah, brother. Just under a half is plus 200, but I wanted the extra juice.
215. Oh. All right. Shout out Kyle for the $5. He said, I don't know if you saw my response when you asked me about Mr. Cheapos earlier. It's less than a minute walk from my house. LOL, Mayfair, my stomping grounds. Dude, I didn't see that. That's so funny. Yeah. I've gone there a couple times. I went there I had to get a record for my girlfriend for like Christmas or something, and I went there, and then I have inevitably bought a couple CDs. Yo, shout out Kyle, who just gifted 5 memberships as well. Appreciate you, brother. But yeah, bro, their shit's overpriced. Blackbird's asking, is that the DVD store? I think they have DVDs, VHS, but just any media, records, cassettes, CDs. But I think there's 2 locations too. There might be one closer to you, Blackbird, because I think there is one in Nassau. I can't remember what town though. But I wouldn't recommend that place. There's a place in Huntington on Jericho Turnpike that is way better. I can't think of the fucking name, but you could Google it. And that guy's he'll sell you shit for like $1 or less, you know? Mr. Cheapos is fucking not cheap. It's like $10 a CD. It's like, fuck this. I always drive past it, never been inside. You got to pay to keep it in business. I will cry the day it closes. They do have a cool program there where they give you a card and they like punch it. Every $20 you spend, they give you a hole punch. So if you go there and you spend like $60, they'll give you 3 hole punches. And once you hit $200 spent there, they give you like I think it's like a $20 gift card. That's kind of a cool perk. I've only been there a couple times, and I'm nowhere near the 200 yet. But one of those, if I continue, it gives me a reason to go back there. Put it that way. Because if I eventually hit that, then I can cash in my $20 shit. Oh, there's one in Mineola. Yeah. I thought we got Greist. We did get Greist. Oh, no, we got... Oh, yeah, we did. He just switched his... Oh, wait. Now I'm confused. Guile Kreis. I didn't even realize you did that. That would have really confused the shit out of me if I didn't already know your name, Kyle. I would have been like, who the... Guile? Who's this? You know? Punched my finger between 2 kettlebells this morning. Ooh, very Luke Thomas of you. 8 finishes this card. Best fight night so far. Yeah, dude, am I the... I don't want to even sound like a hater, but I feel like it's been the weirdest, like... There's been a lot of finishes, but they've all felt, like, underwhelming. Am I crazy, Gav? Like, what's your favorite finish of the night?
This is funny. That's about it.
But even that, it's like, I don't even... There's no, like, highlight reel finish on this card. Despite the whole card being finishes.
Yeah. That, Milosevic, the twerk finish.
No, the best part of that was, Cowan with the hands on the knees. Yeah,
the funniest finishes were the reasons they were good.
Yeah, that's the only...
The twerk finish.
I guess Tofiq Musayev so far is probably the best finish of the night, and even that was like because he did kind of like Klein went
because they jumped Klein. Is that what?
Well, yeah, that's also funny.
That's a 2-on-1,
and Klein went out on the way down, so it was actually like that was the most like whoa, he's out vibes, but no, it's all been like ground and pound finishes and shit. PFL yesterday was far better. See, you joke, Meat Rocket, but I think because I was there, I'm low-key looking back on that fondly, and I'm looking at this like, man, this card, it's been whatever, you know? LT's going to be tuning to watch Robert Valentin. He loves that guy. Oh, because of his racist tattoos or whatever? Yeah, Luke does love that. 2 TKOs by strikes to midsection. Don't highlight. Well, Mikey Olives had the best finish. My 3-leg parlay, Rakic, Tybura, under 2.5. Jan Navajo under 2.5. Ooh, I don't like that. Medic D-Rod over 1.5. I think we should use YMMV every time we mentioned LT, like when Muhammad is mentioned, we got to say peace be upon him, but that's just me. Your mileage may vary. That's pretty good. Remember when Torres Finney obliterated Valentin? Yes. Remember, Gaff, we went head-to-head on that fight.
I don't remember that.
Dude, it was the worst, most boring 30-27 on 2 judges' scorecards, but then one judge gave Valentin like 30-27 because Therese Finney was just stalling so bad with the wrestling the whole time. It's one of the worst fights. But I think you had Valentin, and you were like, yeah, I agree with that judge. And we were like, you guys are out of your fucking mind, dude. Like, you guys are just tight because Therese fucking stalled. Yeah, it was like... If I hit my wife,
no damage.
If it hit my wife, I thought you said if I hit my wife, she said I can get another tattoo. I'm like, okay. I've enjoyed this card. Seppo by KO. I hope so. We just need a money line. It's Chepo, by the way. I just heard Paul Felder say it.
Chepo.
Confirmation. Chepo. So it's like a big Bellator card where all the prelims are quick finishes with little meaning. Yeah. This feels how PFL should have felt yesterday. You know? PFL should have been a bunch of first-round finishes, and instead we got a bunch of dragged out, like... I mean, main event was good, but...
Shout out to Dakota.
Shout out.
1.5.
Dakota's whole family was there, bro. There was like 8 of them. Let's take a bong hit before this fight starts.
Yeah. Let me throw this in real quick.
El Chepo, baby. I need to get a coffee. I've
Can I
killed
get
my
a 1-2?
Dunkin'.
Yeah. Get it. You think he gets a takedown? Either of them?
I don't know enough about either. Well, I don't think Urbina does. I don't know enough about Chepo. Maybe he's got terrible fucking takedown defense.
I'm
His
trying to find
tattoos are
one
kinda-
for Chepo, and I can't find it anywhere.
It's funny. He's got like one of those people who just puts tattoos in random spots on their body, but it looks like he has so many of them that it's almost coming together like one piece. Like he meant to do like a, like.
That's the game plan when you do it like that style. It's like, fuck it. I'm just going to keep adding shit until it looks like one giant piece.
Yeah. All right. Are you ready to rip this shit?
Yeah.
Let's fucking do it. Guys, if you haven't already, please like the stream. We got 181 people watching, but only 118 likes. Please and thank you. Otherwise, smoke weed. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
I'll be happy if my man Tybura starts spamming takedowns. That's what I'll be happy about.
I'll feel better if that fight hits the over and Rakic loses. I'll feel so good about it because I really wanted to pick Rakic and I couldn't get him in a parlay at plus money, so I settled for the over. And I'm going to be really bummed if Rakic just fucking torches him in the first, because I'm going to be like, fuck, man, I could have easily called that shit. Jake Paul fixed everything. Like the stream or
Paul's
sit
the
on your
man.
balls?
He's king. And MVP MMA should kiss the floor he walks on.
All right, chill. I will say the crowd most into the fuck Jake Paul chants last night. And what was with like the whole Jake Paul Usman situation at the end was just awkward.
Yeah. I understand Usman. Jake is just like,
I couldn't hear
Okay.
any of it again in the arena. It was like impossible to fucking hear any of the interviews. So I didn't think anything of it in the moment, but I like went back and watched. Oh god. Chepo already called him, but also Chepo
under, give me my under half.
chin right out there. Chin right out there. I don't love this.
Under a half. Come on, baby.
Come on, Chepo. Bro.
Come on.
Oh, Urbina fighting back, bro.
It's not what you
I'm
wanna
curious
do.
how long Chepo can keep up this pace. I'm a little nervous.
We're getting
Oh,
over
Urbina
there.
just drops him.
Oh, well, no.
Oh my god. Dude. No, Chepo.
That's hilarious.
Oh.
He wanted it too bad.
Wow. He's going to get him out of there, bro.
Urbina.
Oh, these are huge. There it is. Gilbert Urbina with the huge upset. Round
That's
one knockout.
Urbina.
Wow.
Parlays. Ouchies.
Damn, that dude fought like a fucking dumbass, but
Yeah.
wow.
Shout out to Gil. Shout out to him, former tough contestant, Gilbert Urbina.
He's saying
Shout
something
out.
to Dana. Dana's going to hit him with what do you say? What was that, kid?
At least we hit the under. Fuck. Bad week for the channel. Bad week. Saw this one coming though.
Damn. Can hear a pin drop. Serbia, sit down. That sucks. Dude, I was this close to throwing Urbina on my parlay. I will say I can't even. That killed my parlay, but I can't even get mad because I was not even for a second considering taking Urbina.
Yeah.
You know? Like
Yeah.
I like full confidence took Chepo, so I'm not even mad. But yeah. Did what's his fuck just say what I think he said? Hold on. Did Michael Bisping just say something stupid? I know it would be shocking if he did, but
Past him.
yeah, let me get a look at this for a second.
Can't believe it, mate. I can't
Yeah.
believe it.
Yeah, so So Gilbert Urbina fought on Tough at 185 and, lost to Brian Battle in the final on a UFC card at 185. And then just won, and Michael Bisping said, "Welcome to the middleweight division, Gilbert Urbina." This motherfucker debuted in the middleweight division. Granted, his last few fights have been at 170, but he's already fought in this promotion, and it's like his 5th fight. It's not like, welcome to the middleweight division. I've been, I don't know. Am I the only one thinking that's stupid, or because he was at 170 and just moved back up, is it not stupid? I don't know.
It is what it is.
Dude fought like a street fight. Yeah, it was very dumb.
That was, yeah.
That I guess works on the regional scene in Serbia, 9 finishes this card. Oh my God, guys, what happened?
And another first rounder.
Yeah, so wait, have they all been? No, one was a second rounder, right?
Wow.
Oh no, 2 were second rounders. So total we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and this is going to be 7. Does that tie the record? I want to say 7 first-round finishes was the record. Main card minute, if you pointed that out to Bisping during the broadcast, he would have started arguing with you on the technicalities of welcome or some other clown shit like that. He's a bum. Richland said that was my parlay killer. That whole bid did. That was a lot of our parlay killers. I mean, again, didn't even see it coming. Didn't even you guys know I'm a big, I'll do the spread bet on this guy. Didn't even consider an Urbina spread bet. Nope, this fight ain't going long here,
My night rides on CP units now. It's all up to CP units.
I gotta chill for this, Rob. Well, let me see if I might have another bet on it. Let's see. Yeah, because this is a new. I have over 1.5 and fight does not go the distance now. Instead of just fight does not go the distance, which was dead in a different parlay.
I'm just gonna take Toto money line. Fuck it, bro. Fuck it. Toto.
We're a long way from home, Toto. I got to crack a beer off this one. Hate Bisping on commentary. There have been 3 cards with 7 first-round finishes before. And can you check this, or if you know, was one of them like a couple months ago, right? One of them happened recently, I swear.
It's like it was last week. You're like, yeah, see?
It might have been, dude. I can't think of what card it was, but I swear it was. I do feel like it was like a fight night. I'm trying to think of where they were recently. Baku, maybe? Honestly, Urbina UFC hasn't been the easiest. Lost to Uros, Radke, and Battle, so not bad losses at all. That's true. It was the layoff for me, though, being finished in his last few. There was a lot of reasons to fade him here.
There's many factors. Big dog. I'm glad he pulled it off, though. Glad to see him get a win.
Bisping would definitely talk shit back. My friend tweeted at him during a broadcast once about something dumb he was doing, and he responded to her on Twitter during the broadcast. Wow.
Gangster.
Bisping,
I'm standing on business.
Bisping doubling down on the middleweight debut comment. He said it again? Who the fuck is that? Dumpling? Bisping doubling. I did that already. Oh, the Balkan Bear. Let's go. Can't believe Urbina speaking Mexican Fluffer, Urbina should ask for a fast turnaround in a fight on Noche in Glendale. Yeah, but he won't. I'm gonna run and make a coffee
Oh,
quick if that's cool, Gav.
yeah, you're good. I want to
All
do
right.
fight and sub in this one. I forgot about that because yeah, let's do fight and sub for this one. This is gonna be fun. Fight and sub because I think a lot of these guys, both of these guys have a lot of subs on their record, and I couldn't figure out which one. I was like, well, if Valentin gets the sub, this shit works out, and if he gets the sub, this shit works out. So I'm happy either way. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna end up doing here. Both guys are just gonna go fight in submission, and that way we're kind of covered everywhere. Shit, it's 1 o'clock already. No. I changed it. Wait, hold on. So fight and sub for them is plus 155. Not bad. Not good. Not bad. I get down with that. I get down with a fight and sub here. Not mad at that at all. And then on DraftKings, it is. What the fuck is this? Plus 130. So very similar. Which is kind of fucking stupid. What it is. All right. That's what we're rocking with. We're rocking with fight and sub here because either Valentin or freaking Todorovic could get a sub. Todorovic has 7 subs on his record. So does Valentin. Valentin with 11 wins. So a majority of his wins are by sub. And then Todorovic, 7 of his 13 wins are by. Wait, what the fuck? No, he's got. That can't be right. Because that's more. Let's see. 4 of his 13 wins. Sorry, 4 of his 13 wins by sub. So, yeah, I mean, not a bad move right there. A little fight in sub action. Toto could do it. Frank could do it. You'd be all right. Fight in TKO is probably more likely. That's what I have on Tapology. I think I have a Toto TKO round 2. So we'll see if that can happen. I think I like a Toto over 1.5. I like the over in this fight, I think. See, nope, I like the under 2.5. I don't know if I like the over 1.5. They have it set over is minus on FanDuel, over 1.5. I don't know what it is on DraftKings. It is minus 110 there as well. So it's very slim to go over 1.5. So honestly, minus 2.5 might be your best bet, which is minus 310. Fuck, these odds makers are just by the fucking balls they got us. Shit's crazy. All right. I guess that's useless unless you're parlaying that with like an over 1.5 in Rakic and Tybura. So I think that's what I'm going to do there. I'm going to go the under 2.5 in this one. I'm going to parlay that with the over 1.5, and that gets me to a minus 109. That's so fucking, I hate life. I hate life. I hate it so much. You just try to make a good lay ski, and these motherfuckers want to ruin your day ski. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's such bullshit. Now I got to change this. The fight doesn't go distance instead of under 2.5. And then I bet you over 1.5 in Blachowicz. Tybura and Rakic is dog shit too. Watch. Yeah, minus 110. They won't even let me do the 1.5. I have to do 2.5 there. See what I'm dealing with, peeps? See this bullshit? But Toto TKO round 2, fight and sub is my hedge. I'm rocking with it, bro. Toto money line is also, I'm rocking with that because I feel like Toto's just better than Valentin. I don't like Valentin. He screwed me too many times in his last few fights. You know what I mean? Like, what did he do in his last fight that fucked me? I think he won when I thought he would lose. And then the fight before that, I thought he'd win, and then he lost. So I feel like he's one of those fighters where I just don't have a beat on what they're doing. And if that's the case, I'm just going to rock with Toto as a dog who's fought the definite better opponents out of them. And he fought CLD, fought Zachary Reese, he fought Chitty Bang, he fought Gregory Rodriguez, Punero Soriano. Like, he's fought a hell of a lot of these motherfuckers, bro. And now you get him Robert Valentin, and you're like, yeah, he's going to lose. And he's almost a 2-1 underdog. Like, what? I'm good, bro. Give me Toto as a dog. Fuck it. This is one of those random ass cards. I mean, Gilbert Urbina just took out Chepo. Okay? Give me Toto. Give me Toto, bro. Give me this, man. 12-6, 13-6, whatever, man. I'm not gonna go with the guy that keeps screwing me with the what's it called? What are those tattoos again? What are they called?
What's your
Viking?
conspiracy theory that you're spitting in the chat
No
right now?
conspiracy theory. I'm going Toto value for the plus money.
Oh,
I gotta do it. He's also fought way better guys, so I'm just like, yeah, just give me Toto, bro. I don't even care.
he is the local guy. That's got to count for something.
Local guy just got sent to hell. Might be a bad time to bring out the local guys. Who knows?
They've been successful so far, though.
Yeah, that's true. Usually it does trend one way for the night. Like if it's going to be bad for them, it's a mixed bag until it's going terribly. But usually if it's like they keep winning, it continues that direction. So that bodes well for Rakic and Medic. But we'll see. We'll see.
He's training with Extreme Couture. Oh, and he's got Ozdemir in the corner.
Volkan, one punch.
And Dewey Cooper doing doing his best Bob Santos impression. Luke, next time you do submission radio, you got to try and set up the Dennis versus bedtime prop quiz matchup. I totally forgot, and you just reminded me, Jesse, that Dennis hit me up last night about coming on while I was at PFL, and I texted him back. I was like, oh, let me just make sure my girlfriend didn't already make plans for us kind of vibe. And I totally forgot to ask my girlfriend. I got to do that today because I don't want to leave Dennis hanging. But there's a chance I'll be on it tomorrow as long as, half the time I'll be like, yeah, I got nothing going on. She's like, I told you we have that party to go to, so it's like, all right, let me double check. But good call. I kind of want to just try reaching out to bedtime on my own. And then hopefully he answers. And then obviously I'll just then reach out to Dennis. But that being said, I don't have that matchup anywhere ready to go. I do have a few ready to go. And I have no idea who I'm going to pick this week kind of vibe. But we'll see. I'm hoping to get 2 new people again. So it's going to be a tournament of new people. Besides Mike Bond, who already won and moved on. But Mike Bond's got some competition with yesterday's episode, which if you haven't seen, guys, go watch it. Alex Behunin versus Drake Riggs. Very competitive, even if you've never heard of either guy, which some people were saying. I don't know how. They've been around for a while. Drake also works with Ariel and Uncrowned and shit, and Ariel always mentions him. And Alex has been working for all those outlets that but you don't know kind of vibe, where it's like they're constantly coming up in your Twitter and you're like, oh, he's the person behind that, like MMA Mania and shit. I'm always on that website. I never knew he was behind it. I'm like, oh shit, Alex works for them.
Let's go, Toto. He's probably getting sent to hell. Shadow Realm.
The Shadow Realm.
Plus 250. Plus 410 for Toto Teakers.
I just tweeted this as one donk must go. Loser leaves town, bitch. Let's go. Who's it going to be? Balkan Bear locked in for this fight right now. I wonder if he has a rooting interest. Thunder. No help from you.
Come on, Toto.
Jesse said, was a solid matchup. Still feel like AB can dethrone Youngs. Is AB Aaron Bronstetter or Alex Behunin? Big Brother's still going? Oh, what? You got an ad for Big Brother or something?
It's a crazy ad to get.
I feel like Bedtime would actually respond to you, said D-Hart. Maybe now that I'm verified on Twitter. Now that they got my $4.
You gonna renew?
Fuck no. The worst part is I forgot to put it on my company card. I put it on my personal card, which is annoying. It's really just because I had to do it in the heat of the moment, and I didn't want to pull out my actual card and start reading the numbers, but I know my personal card by heart, so I was like, fuck this. Lazy said, everyone knows Alex's Humanizing Fighters series where he lists their favorite simple things, food, song, movie. Yeah, true. That's a good point. Oh, I should probably
Valentine
shit here.
Bray. Toto. Give me Toto. Or fight on sub. Whatever. Toto.
That's how you think it gets done? Well, who did I pick in this? That's my question.
I picked Toto TKO, but I didn't take that in any bets for some reason.
Oh, my God. I picked Valentine KO round 1. I don't know why. I also picked Chepo KO round 1. We all saw how that went. I'm sure a lot
This is going to be one of the only ones I didn't put in exactly how I should have, and this is going to be the one that does hit. And it's plus 500. Toto TKO.
Meet Rocket's comment, dude. You should get MMA Joey to do prop quiz. He's not fat at all.
I don't get it. Is MMA Joey just huge or some shit? I don't look at any other personalities, to be honest.
It's just a funny comment to make about anyone. He's not fat. Like, no one's talking about anyone's weight. It's just like, that's a very funny comment. Oh, we're going for a standing guillotine here for old Valentino. Oh, and dude, he's lifting him. Look at that shit. Oh, shit. And now he lands on top. Fight end sub was looking good. What is Todorovic doing here? Gripping. Why, let go of that grip. You have your own arm behind your own head. Yeah, thank you, dumbass. From Dusko till dawn. What the fuck, man? I've been awake for like an hour. I'm not even high yet, and this shit's nearly over. Yeah.
Disco Toto. Gonna lose.
Does Infrared post his picks? I do not, as I don't gamble. Just wait for the card to start, go into Infrared's picks, see what he has, and then bet on like his, all the later fights that haven't started yet. You'll just miss out on the first fight. Is he still in first place, I'm assuming? Yeah, this motherfucker's killing it, dude.
As soon as the main card started, I fell off. Well,
Richland's in third. YBP Michael in second. Tristan is tied in seventh. Gaff, you are... Where are both
48.
of us? Bro, where the fuck am I? Did I miss myself?
59th.
Why don't I see myself? Oh, I'm right next to you. That's why. I'm 42nd. You're 45th. Yeah, we're not doing great.
I knew I wouldn't on this card, though, because this was just... Everything was so split for me. Like Jancic, Gugnan, or whatever, that was split. Klein, Musayev, couldn't really tell. Vologdin, Nikolic was tough. Buzukja, Grad was even tough until it wasn't. The lady fights should have been tougher than they were, but they weren't at all. Like, it's just...
Toto coming back here.
Von Fluzers? Von choke on this?
Oh, Valentine reverses. Let's fucking go. I want that round one knockout, bro. Well, I guess I don't. I don't know what I want. I guess I want my bets to hit. I want the over. I'm ready to do a bonk hit if you are.
Yeah, let's do it. These guys are scrambly.
Scramble blambly. I told you this. I mean, I didn't think Chepo was going to burn me first, but I told you this fight was going to burn me with the fight does not go the distance. A fight that should totally end early is going to be like, nah, this one's going. All right, let's get high. Appreciate everyone who's here. Please like the stream if you haven't already. Follow along if you don't already. Cheers.
Sub to one more round fights. If you're not, you're a bitch.
Smoke weed every day.
And Anthony Smith will find your family.
Whoa.
What?
This
are
guy
these
loves the
fucking-
guillotine. Oh, this one's deep. This one's deep. There it is. Robert Valentine, round 1 submission.
High elbow. Get that started.
The annoying part is I had round 1, but I don't get the points for it because I had the method wrong.
That's so dumb by Tapology, by the way.
I
They
know.
should take them all separate. Like, it shouldn't be like, if you get this, then you get this. And if you get this, then you, like, that's so stupid.
Yeah, like give me fight NKO even if I have the guy wrong. Like I knew it was gonna have my knockout. I just had the wrong person. Like,
So stupid. I don't like that. That's the one thing I don't like about their scoring.
LIL and GAF are unranked, if you will, though in totality your mileage can and may perhaps vary intermittently. Okay. Setting up the Anaconda joke. I felt bad on tap. I fell off bad on tap on the Musayev fight.
Yeah,
So
that's the fight
Valentine
that started
subbed
it
this
off
dude.
for me.
Oh, shit. Kyle needed a Valentine sub. Let's go.
Let's go, Kyle.
So
Now I need the
sit
over.
down again.
And not a good night for the Serbs.
Just saved my topology with that. Better
On the main
grappler
card.
1. Remember that song, The Sound of Silence? No. Robert Valentine actually won a fight.
Wait, has
So I
every
stopped
Serb
playing.
lost on the main card? Janicic, Chepo, and Todorovic?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Main card
Are
is
you
not there.
are you thinking what I'm thinking? It's you got to fade. Who's up next? You got to fade
Right.
Rakic, bro.
Sir, CP units. CP units. Come on, son. CP units and the Polish power parlay? Come on, bro.
All right.
Oh,
fair
I've
enough.
fully faded already.
Let me end this poll. That's what I wanted to do.
If you don't know what happened in CP units, you got to go and look. Y'all know, though. Y'all know what went down, baby. You know what went down. We got the takedown ladder.
LT punching the air right now at Valentine win. Your mileage may vary. Under hits and Dusko by KO, Valentine by sub hits. I like that bet.
Yeah, that's a solid one.
I like either or bets. Valentine getting me back on track. I'm coming for you, infrared on Tapology. Let's see the new updated. Ooh, Kyle is in second now. Infrared, Kyle, and Richland in the top 3.
I need at least the over 1.5 in this next one.
I moved up to 40th. Gaff, you're in 50th.
Yep.
Tristan, though, having a good week. 7th. Danger Mouse up there in 5th. Everybody killing it. Although I have some wonky picks coming up, I may get cooked. Takedown ladder has me excited. Valentine should get more tattoos after the swim, perhaps a couple thunderbolts or some skulls. And we'll fight to the death. Rakic is washed, no? I don't think he's washed. I think his chin is gone, which obviously isn't good, especially moving up to heavyweight. But is Tybura really a power puncher? Not necessarily. I was saying like it might be sweaty, but I think he passed this test. But I think as soon as he steps it up to the upper echelon of heavyweight, he's gonna be cracked. But
As long as this fight goes the distance, I'm a happy guy. If it's a finish, I'm probably a little upset.
Me too. I kind of agree with that. I only need the over 1.5, so I can't really say I agree with that, but I'll agree with that for the first 7.5 minutes. I tailed LIL on Rakic Tybura over 1.5. Let's go, Sadler. Good luck, too. It's going to be sweaty. LOL. Perhaps in 88? Tybura going to show you what Polish power is all about. He got the Naruto belly tat for the 9 tails seal.
Fight and sub, man. Fight and sub. Felt good. Felt great. What is he even saying?
He said he keeps doing this sign and he's explaining to the crowd that today is an important day in Switzerland and this is what they do to say Switzerland or something in their country. I
get it.
I think he was, maybe people thought it was disrespectful and he was explaining, like, yeah, I don't know. I did see Gilbert was there all week doing content. Giga Chikadze? Giga Chad?
When's his next fight? Does he have it booked? I don't even know.
I feel like he
He
lost
retired?
his, yeah, I feel like he's lost like a bunch in a row. Maybe he has one win in there. Todorovic looked like shaved head Poirier on growth hormone for some angles. My weed dealer is the spitting image of Dusko Todorovic. No joke. Dude, that's so funny because mine looks like Evloev. This guy is going to pull a reverse Uno card and say, from now on, I don't want to fight any white people. 10 finishes, 1 decision this card. Way to win the crowd over.
Mine's
He could be
Jubilee.
his brother. Jubilee. You giggling before you say that? Mine's Jubilee. That was so good.
I was like, who does mine look like? I was like,
Yeah.
it's like Jubilee, bro. Like, that's the closest.
Tybura gonna slime out Rakic. Watch. I have 6 semi-perfect picks because I picked round 2 on all the round 1 finishes. Damn. Trying to explain that he was just giving his heart out. Yeah, I have a few of those too, Danny. I took the under 1.5 in the Tybura, and I got the over 2.5 for Jan Sterling. Damn. I hope Rakic is a good heavyweight. I think he will be. Again, I think he's just going to be chinny. Swiss National Day. Thank you, Mike. The challenge should use UFC fighters. They are less emotional than the people they have. You guys are getting ads for the challenge, I guess. I'm like, what? I could use some growth hormones. Gilbert Burns hanging in Serbia makes me happy. It's cool that they still bring him out because they obviously like paid for that. Doubt he's just like, let me go to Serbia. Nah, because he's been doing promotional content for them all week. So
Free trip to Serbia to take the kids. I'm taking it too.
that's what I'm saying. It's like, where?
I don't have to fight, so I could be with them the whole time until I actually have to be there. Like, yeah.
It's cool too because like Serbia is the type of country I personally would probably never really go to, but it's like if someone was like, yo, you have a work trip in Serbia, I'd be like, fuck yeah, dude, because I would never have gone there anyway, you know, like that's a place
wonder
I'll
if
never
there's any- Or
I
how
would
many
never
people
check
have
out.
seen every country, all 195. Like,
Not many, I'm sure.
that's what
Like,
I'm saying. Like, but that would be a
thousands.
dream of mine. That would be sick to see every single country. It's possible. It really
But what's
is
annoying
possible.
with that shit is like sometimes people will go to like Europe and they'll spend like, you know, they'll get on like a train and like get lunch in a different country and then like tell everyone I've been to Belgium or whatever, and
Yeah,
it's
no.
like, yeah, but you
gotta
didn't
spend a
like
day.
yeah, no, but I feel like you gotta like live in a place to like really experience it. Like I don't know.
Mhm. Oh, you're saying like spend a whole week at each spot? That's impossible. I don't think anybody could do that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's hard then to be like, oh yeah, I know exactly. Like, if someone came to Long Island and they were in fucking Wine Dance, they'd be like, this place sucks. But like, if you spent a week and you went to like Jones Beach and you went to Long Beach and you went to fucking, you know,
Yeah.
Huntington and Rockville Center, like nice ass towns, you'd be like, oh shit, this is actually a cool ass place. Like,
Yeah. You can't get the big picture with just a small amount of time all the time.
yeah, it's
Some small countries probably, but not a lot of the bigger ones.
But then it's also like, okay, I've been to Australia like 4 times in my life, but like I've never been to Perth, and I could just like, for me to just generalize the country based on like the East Coast is crazy. Like, you know, I've never really even seen fucking more than 95% of that fucking country. It's great. Like,
To probably do that, it would probably take you a good 20 years to fully experience. Like, obviously, the small ones would take like 1-2 days, but the bigger ones would take you like a week. I feel like it would take a good 20 years to get all of them.
but let's just say each state. So like Australia, you know, whatever. But like U.S., let's say you spend a week in each state. Do you think you could like think of a state like Texas? It's like, okay, you have to hit Dallas, you have to hit Austin, you have to hit San Antonio, you have to hit fucking.
I might be wrong in this one, but I feel like a lot of Texas cities are very similar. There's
They
some
might
that
be.
have
I've
like
never-
different similarities, like San Antonio is completely different from Dallas and shit like that. But I feel like you're pretty much going to get a lot of the same stuff in a lot of Texas places, besides the most southern ones, obviously. But yeah,
I'm just saying, they're different vibes. I don't know. It's crazy to think. The world is just a huge
it's
place.
huge. Place.
Yeah.
And then you got to do places remote like Alaska and fucking South.
Yeah.
Yes. Good luck.
Yo, shout out 4-ounce Fanatic. He said, "What's up from New Zealand, Luke? It's 6 a.m. here. Just took a bong hit for you guys. Let's go, brother. Appreciate it."
Let's go.
I went to Belgium. Cool.
I want to go
Or
to Belgium.
Brentwood. Yeah, go to Brentwood and then be like, yeah, Long Island's a great place. By what I mean, the bus I was stopped on in Belgium while on the way to Amsterdam. Gotcha. I have Rakic in 2 other parlays, so I made a high-risk hedge with Rebecki in round 1 or 2, Bogdan Grad money line, Borislav Nikolic money line, and Tybura money line. Wow.
Bogdan Grad going back into the crowd and holding his wife up. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. They showed the moment where she ran to him in the crowd. That's funny.
That's cool.
I was wondering, I was like, who's this random weirdo with a jersey on? And I was like, oh, that's Bogdan Grad.
Musty said, I spent 10 hours in the airport of Dusseldorf and got drunk and watched soccer. Have I been to Germany? I don't think I have.
I love soccer, bro.
You have to leave. You have to leave the airport. Like, even like walking outside in the airport doesn't even count. You have to like go, like leave, go and exit down the highway and like go like to a side street. Then you've officially been to a city. You know what I'm saying? Because I've had layovers in plenty of cities that I would say I've never been to, you know?
Soccer
'Cause of-
games, low key, might be my favorite sporting events to go to. If you're in the right spot in the crowd, it could be one of my favorites. That's good, man. Soccer crowd's the best. I love soccer. Right mid, bitch.
I'm just saying, I've been to like Atlanta airport, and I would say I've never been to Atlanta. You know? Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. Layovers don't count, even though Jay counts those. They don't count, Jay.
That's what I'm saying. That doesn't fucking count. Unless you want to leave and go, like if you have like a 20-hour layover and you want to go explore the city for 15 hours, sure. We did a day trip from Dallas to San Antonio and Austin on the way out. It was fun. The bats in Austin were wild. If layovers count, I've been to double the number of countries, so it doesn't count. World is too big. We should shrink it.
Shrink Ray. Bring it back.
Let's go 4 ounce. Tybura is tricky, though, finding in love. I lived in Dallas for 5 years. You can skip Dallas if you only visit 3 cities in Texas. What were the 3, though? Dallas, Austin, San Antonio.
Houston.
What's Houston? That's the one I forgot the first time, too.
Can't miss Houston. Houston's definitely on the list. Can't miss Houston. Cannot miss it.
See, I know Austin's on like the up and up, but I feel like Austin would have been one of the ones you would leave off.
I would maybe leave off Austin.
Right? You would go to
my
the
cousin
3
lives there.
the 3 sports cities like Dallas, Houston, the 3 basketball team cities. That would be a cool trip to go like follow like the Knicks for the Texas trip and like do all 3 games or something in like 4 nights.
I feel like
I've been to
I'd be tired
Belgium.
by the last one. I bet.
Yeah, I mean 3's a lot. I've always wanted to do the Islanders on the West Coast when they go to LA and then Anaheim. It's usually back-to-back nights, but you could go see them twice essentially. Anaheim and LA are only like an hour apart. So
Florida would feel like a good one, like a Miami, Orlando, or that wouldn't be a bad one.
yeah, but that's far apart. I feel like you got to take a flight or rent a car or something. I guess you got to do that for LA and Anaheim, but
Yeah, either way you got to do it. A little longer.
But you could
probably.
arguably Uber an hour to Anaheim.
They look so comparable in size at this weigh-in, but Tybura noticeably thicker. Just like CP units. CP units is real life. We're just watching a different universe. People don't understand that.
Lazy said, any idea what the vibe is the backing track dude is making you for prop quiz? He asked me for a vibe, and I told him, just go with whatever you think is good. But I said, I enjoy, because I like to work and listen to, lo-fi hip-hop. It's like you don't even realize you're, listening to music. You're just kind of, focused on what you're doing. But at the same time, there's, music playing. I like that. It's, it helps me focus and do my shit. So I said, a lo-fi hip-hop-y vibe, but also a quiz show waiting vibe, not the Jeopardy song, but the Jeopardy, a mix between those two where it's we're clearly, it's hold music, but I want it to be a cool song too. But at the end of the day, whatever this guy gives me, I'm just going to be word, thanks man, and use it. Unless it's, really doesn't work, but Austin is fun, just crowded. I second skipping Dallas. I lived there for 3 years. See, I would want to go to
Dallas.
I'd want to go
Now
to
that
a
I'm thinking
Mavericks
about it.
or a Stars game. I always think of the sports teams. I'd want to do that.
But even now that I'm thinking about it, Dallas was my least memorable city. The only thing I remember is barbecue from there, and that's it. That's all I remember. And the stadium, obviously, because it was fucking huge. But
Musty said Anaheim and LA are an hour apart or a 5-hour car ride. Is that just a joke about traffic, or is that legit? Yeah, it takes 30 minutes to drive a mile in LA. But I looked it up once via. It's not like I'm looking up the mileage, being it'll take that long. I looked it up on Google Maps once, and it said an hour. So I was all right, that's factoring in traffic. Lo-fi super relaxing for sure. Then another hour to find parking. I mean, I wouldn't need to find the parking. I'm fucking Ubering. Luke and Gaff, check out Flug Hand, some solid background music. Traffic sucks. Is Flug Hand, what is that? An artist? Or is it a type of, a genre?
I listen to Mozart.
Yeah, Gaff only listens to Mozart. I've been trying to turn him on to Bach, but he's not into it.
Yeah, no.
Guys, I want to remind everyone that we're going to be in Philly for UFC 330, and we're doing a shitload of giveaways, and you got to stay tuned all fucking week long, all right? Not all week, all weekend.
And have your phone on you because you have to show us that you're subscribed to get your free shit.
That's true. Also, fucking, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah. The card isn't great right now. I'm not that excited for the card, but I'm super excited for, to be in Philly. I'm looking mad forward to that trip. Would be cool to introduce something to give the other guy a chance when the other player's just dominating the board, so there won't be as big of a disparity in points at the end. After you get 5 in a row, shot clock starts automatically every question. Again, it's hard. If I could put a shot clock on every single question, I would, So that sounds like a good rule in hindsight, but now if someone's on, now I'm doing it every question, essentially, while their streak continues. I will say that one guy who made me the board, those of you who watched the live chat, someone made me a custom prop quiz board, but I was sketched out. You had to download shit. He then sent me a web version of it. So I haven't used it yet, but I think I will check that out and see what's good. But until then, I'm not getting a shot clock on every question. But I agree, Kyle. I do want something in the end where the loser can somehow come back. But some people were against that because then it I just dominated, but now this guy won on a fluke fucking question, you know? Bach is amazing. New water for the bong. Be right back. Let's enjoy these last few fights. Mozart is free to use at least. You should check out Stephen Foster. That's real music. LILGPQ plus chat. Daily double is a good way giving people who are far behind a chance at catching up without handicapping someone for dominance. Yeah, like a random question. But again, what if now the fucking person dominating gets it? Now it's even further of a disparity. You know, that's the only problem with that. I'm not against that, but yeah. I could do it on like a lower question each time. Like I could do it on like a 300 or lower just to kind of give it a plot twist, but at the same time make it whatever. We'd also have to call it like a double down rather than a daily double, you know? Like you're doubling down on your bet. Did you ever wonder why cartoons used to use classical music? It's because it's free. There's no copyright on 300-year-old music. Oh, interesting. Fleckhand is an artist, lo-fi hip-hop beats. All right. If Jeopardy isn't copyrighted, yeah, but that song's annoying as fuck, you know?
Is it, though?
Yeah. I think it's specific places they're pandering to. I know there's someone running against him that is on paper an actual progressive, so they need him to beat the guy, so they pay to run it there? I don't know what that's about. We saw this week that someone can be way behind and catch up. True. I meant more Hail Mary, it sucks when it's not even winnable for the loser, you know? Like someone has a dominant lead and it's like, okay, they're clearly not going to wager. With the exception of, you know, like the Jed, Danny, and Oscars of the world who are like all in every time, fuck it. Everyone else is going to play it safe in that scenario. So I want something where if you're you're dead water in the fucking dead water. Is that even a thing? Like if you're just, dead in the water. Thank you. On the Hail Mary, it's like, well, wait, you got this. You can technically, you know.
They gave him the presidential treatment. Everybody stopped, stood up, took their phones out for Rakic and shit.
He's no Habib on Long Island, you know. Was Habib in his corner? Maybe that's why they did it. Mm-hmm. I don't think it should be like no matter what, you can come back at the end, but there should be a mechanism to deter players from just running the board without the other guy ever having a chance. For Jeopardy, it's the buzzer. True. But I know buzzing in is too hard to make. Yeah, there's no way to do that without them verbally being like, me, you know, like.
No, has everything locked? Did this start already? Did this end already?
Danny said, let's do the koozie contest after this fight. Danny, we'll do the koozie contest whenever I say we'll do it. No, thank you for the reminder. I have thought of it, though, and I was also like, because I was actually going to do it in between this fight, and I was like, we'll wait at least one more. I haven't forgot it. But Gaff, if you don't mind, message me that now so we don't forget.
Yes.
The other day's prop quiz was crazy. I feel like it works pretty well how you have it set up points-wise. Yeah, again, I'm open to ideas because I'm interested as well to see what works. But I don't know. I'm just trying to make it more fun for everyone, you know? All right, we need the over.
Take that ladder.
Gaff, what's your bet here?
Tybura takedowns. Tybura money line. All things Tybura, baby. CP units. Let's go. We ride.
Crazy.
CP units.
Absolutely crazy. Tybura money line. It's not going to be that crazy when it hits. God damn it, Gaff, you're onto something.
Never know. You never know in this game.
You could have a side bet option where they can wager up to 50% of point on the last 5 questions regardless of point amount. That gets so confusing. Silent Rob, save your question, your number for later. I agree. It can be cool when people run the board. I don't think it'll be impossible. It just sucks when someone gets a 1,200 point lead because they just got to go first, and the other guy has no way to ever respond. The Luke Thomas Memorial, I need free points to stand a chance question. I have given a few people free. I think I gave Oscar. I think Oscar was in the negative, and then I let him go to 0 if he got his Hail Mary right, and he did. Something like that. I did that with someone. It's like, yeah, fuck it. How about giving points to Jose Young's opponent every time he gets something wrong? That's actually a crazy idea that just might work. I want to pay attention to this fight, guys, so I'm not going to read the chat for a sec. Oh, God. Rakic coming out way too aggressive for my liking. Oh. And he looks good, man.
Yeah.
He's always looked good, though. Even all of his recent losses, he looks good until he gets chinned. He's fucking quick, though, at heavyweight, which was to be expected, but I'm just waiting for him to throw a kick to fucking Tybura's body. Bisping, what's the record for Serbians tonight? Felder's like, they had a good night in the beginning, but they've lost their last 3. Like, I don't know what point Bisping was trying. I feel like he was trying to say they were undefeated tonight. He's like, yeah, what's their record?
Bisping's having a lot of blunders on this one.
It's like, dude, you just interviewed the guy who beat a Serbian. Let's chill out, guys. Maybe some wrestling, you know?
Would love some wrestling. Would absolutely love some wrestling.
God, it's like every time Tybura gets close, though, it's like an 8-punch combination from Rakic. There's a nice kick to the body.
What weight did Rakic come in at? Do we know?
I looked yesterday. I can't remember exactly. I want to say 232, something like that. Somewhere right in the middle. It wasn't a crazy difference, though. Like 20-pound difference. Nothing compared to fucking Leka and Poppeck or whatever earlier. Poppeck.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. It was a 40-something pound difference.
It was literally, yeah, well, I was going to say, everyone kept rounding up to like 50. But yeah, I think it was like 49 or some shit.
Tybura just going to attack the body now because he can't really catch the head of Rakic, which is a great game plan for somebody with their first foray at heavyweight. I think that adjustment by Tybura is pretty solid. I don't think it's going to win him the fight, but it's a good adjustment for him because he couldn't catch Rakic at all.
Kerry Hatley, though, has been pissing me off tonight, I got to say. So,
is he your Marigliata?
he's kind of been Mergliata. Look at him. He looks confused.
Was he caught? Is he the one that was jumping Klein?
I think so, yeah. He got his foot caught, yeah. He also stepped in on some other shit that pissed me off. But I'm trying to remember now. What was the bad stoppage? Oh, well, the bad stoppage we got was Herzog, though. Well, bad being a loose term, but the Buzukja stoppage. Doctor stoppage. Doctor stoppage. Lazy said, Long Island Luke betting the over is a bigger lock than betting the over. Facts. You guys forget I had 2 under bets on this main card, and they both hit, but fucking Chepo blew the parlay. Also, both those fights ended in round 1, so I'm glad I didn't take like an over 1.5 or some dumb shit. Tybura? That's one of the best nicknames in the UFC. Just his last name minus the last letter. It's like, yo, I'm Luck. This is my boy Gaff with 1 F.
Ooh, that head kick.
They just mentioned the Jimmy Manawa head kick. Remember that shit?
Mm-hmm.
That was dope.
This is now settling into a heavyweight pace.
Oh. Tybura had a single leg, but Rakic got away. You need Tybura to get a takedown, right?
I need multiple takedowns from this asshole. But
What's the
CP units? He wasn't getting them really. Oh no, he got 3 in round 1.
What was the line on his takedowns?
It was 2s plus money. 3, everything past 2s plus money.
Okay, so it was set at like over half.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I don't know what the single. I don't think I took the single. I took 2s and onward. So I was like, 1 is nothing.
I mean, I think the longer this goes, obviously.
I
Yeah, I
need 1 in
weirdly,
each round minimum.
I weirdly do think the longer this goes, the more likely it is he'll get him down. But at the same time,
Multiple times.
why would I think that? They're getting more tired as it goes on. So who knows?
Yeah. If it was even, maybe, because like takedowns would maybe change the course of the fight, you know. But now that he kind of knows he needs them, it's probably harder to get him now too.
Mike White saying that multi-view on Paramount Plus is 30 seconds ahead of the solo view. If anyone, that's a good tidbit.
I love the multi-view, man. I usually go Paramount every now and then, but right now I'm on .tv.
The old .tiva.
I think it was just oh no, I don't have Paramount plugged in on this fucking iPad, and I wanted to use the iPad for some reason. Forget why.
The fake Luke Thomas is cage side. I noticed him earlier, but I feel like no one else has mentioned him. Maybe they did and I missed it.
It's the real Luke Thomas. He's just faking that it's not him.
I'm not in Serbia.
Yeah.
I'm in
Why
the
would I be
capital. I'm in the capital of Estados Unidos.
Check his wife's Instagram there in Serbia. They're like, this motherfucker. Yeah, I'd love a takedown, Tybura. That would be sick.
Hanging with the boys. I will say I don't think Rakic looks undersized for heavyweights as Wombat. Yeah.
No, he looks.
I mean, he's always been a huge fucking light heavy. Also, Tybura is one of the fatter heavyweights, you know?
He's like a middle guy. He's like just where fat turns into muscle. He's like
Yeah.
right in that. You know?
Yeah, as I said that, I felt bad because I'm like, you can kind of see his abs. But, yeah, I don't know. Derek Lewis, obviously, is a fat heavyweight. Roy Nelson.
The Spivaks. Not even Spivak might be.
No, Spivak's pretty fit, all things considered. Hokit's a little chubby. Like, Hokit's just like a fat, light heavyweight.
I can see like, Hokit, do the truffle shuffle.
Yeah, dude, he would do it, too. I deadass think even if he, like, had no idea, which he wouldn't, but let's just say we were, like, fans on the street and ran into Josh Hokit. We're like, yo, do the truffle shuffle. I feel like he would just, no questions asked, start doing it. Like, just for, like, fans, you know. He'd be like, hell yeah, those kids love that. Like, those kids. We're grown-ass men. We're probably older than he is. How old is he?
I think he's like 28.
All right, we're definitely older than he is. 5 more seconds, guys. All right, good on you, Rakic. I blame you because you're the chinny one here. We hit the over.
Yeah, Tybura usually goes the distance, I feel. It was all on if Rakic could knock him out.
Oh. Bisping with
So we're going to just not even attempt any takedowns? Classic.
I mean, if you're a heavyweight, regardless of what your normal fighting style is, and you're fighting a light heavyweight, you got to think, I have the power advantage here. And maybe that's his logic. Like, let's stay standing. I can knock this guy out. Like,
My logic would be he's gonna be too fast, so you gotta keep him in a spot.
well, then I'm
Clinch him
thinking
up,
when
take him down and use my size.
he fought Tuivasa, he fucking was like, "Oh fuck this guy's power! I'm taking this motherfucker down, choking him out." So maybe if Rakic starts putting it on him like with power, that's the thing. Like Rakic was piecing him up with those combos in the beginning, and Tybura just kind of ate him.
Yeah.
So like, did the power not carry, or the head kick was there? Did the power not carry, or was there just nothing on those? Was he just peppering them up with shots, kind of thing? Like,
Tybur's normally durable though.
yeah. But again, he hasn't like earned the like. He was durable against Ty too, but he was like, "Fuck this power! I'm taking him down." I feel like he's not scared of the power here.
Yeah, he's happy to take these, try to get one and give one. Keeps blitzing.
You
though. His
only
blitz
get what
doesn't
you
work.
give. This fight's close, stat wise. Is this a Tybura round?
Hell no. Doesn't
No?
seem like it.
I mean, round one was definitely Rakic.
I just see a lot of Tybura chasing and getting caught.
Yeah.
So I just don't see this as a Tybura round.
Good call. I think I have Rakic round 3 KO on Tapology. Am I crazy? Or I took decision. I don't remember.
He ain't losing this decision. It would have had to been a Tybura grappling performance.
I had round 2. I was like, yay, I can root for that, but nah. 2018 Rakic, heavyweight is heavyweighting hard.
So hard. Heavyweight overs
Shout
are
out
back.
Sadler.
Heavyweight overs are back.
Should we take a bong hit in between rounds?
Sure.
I don't think we took one before this fight, and I have one packed.
I'm ready.
You're reluctant? Sure. All right. Let's fucking rip it. Appreciate everyone. Please like the stream if you haven't already. Let's go.
Smoke weed every day.
Round Chase.
Oh, I forgot I need the over 2.5.
You're like, actually, yay.
No, this fight's not great. Let's be honest here.
This is Left Lane. Shout out Left Lane MMA. He fucking sent in a fan sub to MK that is going to be this card in a nutshell, which is it was like Long Island Luke saying like every card is good when all of his overs hit. Everyone else saying the card was boring as fuck kind of thing. And I feel like I need these last 3 fights to go long, this being one of 3. And if they do, everyone's going to be like, well, that card sucked in the end, like. And I'm going to be like, no, dude, that card was great.
I was sick.
I will say I'm really excited for the main event between the over and the between my bet and the bonus bet, mystery bet, both being like aligned and quick.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like we have a decision bet. We got to like sweat out 5 rounds kind of thing.
Oh, I forgot I had 90 significant strikes in this fight, so we gotta count that up at the end.
Total?
Yeah.
They showed earlier, I want to say round 1 was somewhere like 40-ish. And round 2 at the time they showed the graphic was somewhere in like 20, I think it was 28 because it was 14 each. So we're looking at like probably 70-ish coming into round 3.
Oh,
Ooh,
Polish
nice
power
elbow.
parlay. Gonna die.
Nice elbow from Rakic.
No takedowns yet.
Oh, another one.
Hey, Rakic, a takedown. Let him get a takedown, bro. Just move those hips over to the side and let him slide.
Rakic being smart and point fighting. UFC Twitter posted first round 3 of the night. That's funny.
At least the over 2.5 cash. Let's go.
Yeah, this fight ain't great.
This fight's terrible. Even if we got to finish, this fight's terrible.
Rakic is cut and looks tired.
And he's going for the takedowns. Oh, lordy. That's a slap to the face, Tybura. Don't let him do you like that. Get a takedown right now. Look at him. He thinks he could take you down? You reverse him right now. You take him down. Come on, bud. Or just be a
Oh, nice knee from Tybura.
Be a sloppy heavyweight ass bitch.
Oh, Tybura tried to snatch a guillotine.
I want a takedown, Tybura. Give me like 5 takedowns in the last minute and you're king for life. Imagine. They wouldn't even count those.
We got a shoulder strike from Rakic in there.
0 takedowns.
Which is elite, you know? Nice uppercut.
0 fucking takedowns. And if he gets taken down by Rakic too, that's actually gonna be funny.
I don't think he's gonna.
Kerry Hadley looked like when he was walking over, like when 2 kids start fighting, and you're like, "Kids, break it!" And it gets too intense. You're like, just keep going, whatever.
Yeah, I guess no one's getting hurt, right? Yeah, you guys are good.
Exactly. Terrible fight. Terrible.
Ooh, big knee from Tybura again.
Terrible. Terrible.
Rakic just grabbed the cage, so
Take a
he
point,
separates them, and then what the
Take the
fuck was
point,
the
Rob.
point of that?
'Cause he's
You're
taking
grabbing the
point.
cage. You're grabbing the cage, so he separates him. So you acknowledge.
That you should have took.
Just
a point.
take the fucking point. There's no reason not to. He's gonna win the fight regardless.
Oh man.
Dude, that was so stupid. There's been a lot of really stupid things that have happened tonight.
Yeah.
Like the one guy having drop foot and then the other guy being like, let me shoot for a takedown. All right, let me keep this guy down here. Let's take it to the ground. Like,
Blachowicz better lose here because now I have nothing on him because, Tybura just lost. And if he does win, I'm going to be really pissed. Like, really pissed. So, yeah. There's that.
I have a spread bet on him that might not be alive still. No, it is. Plus 7.5 on Yanni in a parlay.
Yeah, I think it goes the distance. Yanni Blocko. Yanni Blachowicz. Mateusz better get that TKO in round 3. That would be magical.
Dude, that would be sick. Because I just need that over 1.5, and I need that KO after that. That was art. Oh, sorry. That was art.
That's all we need. If Mateusz can pull that off, I'd be a happy dude. I keep saying that. I feel like I've said that like 5 times, and it's never happened today. This guy could just do this. I'll be happy.
Octopus just reminded me of this because he did a BC impression to say that was art. Am I crazy that Stott's Dayron last night was a technical thriller? Or was it just boring?
It was all right. It was.
I felt like I was on the edge of my seat. Like, ooh, anyone could finish anyone at any moment. But, oh, we got a boring.
I never felt that at all. On the finishing part, never felt that at all. I never saw a finish anywhere in sight. The one
No,
time I
meaning,
maybe
no.
saw it-
Meaning,
Oh,
like,
okay.
I was on the edge of my seat. Like, ooh, like, first of all, Dayron was landing with, like, clean shots where I'm like, oh, bro, he could put. It's not like Stotts was almost finished or something. I'm just saying I was like, oh, I could see him catching him with something. At the same time, I felt like Stotts was in the fight the whole time. So I was like, people were like, that was so boring. I was like the crowd was
I wouldn't
booing.
say it was boring, but I
The
wouldn't
crowd
say it
was
a thriller.
booing during it. And I was like, bro, this fight, like, I'm enjoying this fight. Chill the fuck out. Like, also, it wasn't like anyone was like wrestling boring where it's like, oh, they're just fucking stalling the whole time. Like, no, dude, they were fucking standing the whole time. I don't know.
What was it, 30-27?
Yeah, all three judges. So if anyone had a Tybura spread bet, sorry.
Cooked. Not our card. Not our card.
John Ray said if it's 29-28 and he takes a point, it literally does make a difference. Yeah, but it clearly was 30-27. The only people it makes a difference to is the fucking spread bettors if they did take a point. But I'm just saying, fighters are fighters. Referees are always like, I don't want to be a factor in the fight. I don't want to take a point and, change the outcome. It's like, well, that was a scenario you blatantly told the guy he was doing the foul. You then reset the fight for whatever fucking reason rather than just like, I don't know. And like there was 10 seconds left in a fight. He had clearly won all 3 rounds. You could have just taken the point and been like, I'm a good referee. I always take a point for a fence grab. Like, everyone would be like, well done, Kerry Hatley.
Kerry, you did it, bud.
Yeah. Instead, we're like, okay, well,
Kerry.
obviously everyone gets to cheat a few times. It's like fucking Vologdin. I don't know who was the ref in that fight, but remember the motherfucker grabbed it. Not only did he grab it, he grabbed it for like 6 seconds. He was just holding the fence. And the fucking ref pointed and was like, hey. Like, again, like breaking up a child fight. Like, hey, stop that. Put it down. Put it down,
I guess the what are they? Serbians? The Serbians are. I almost said Croatians. The Serbians are back on track. Do you feel like a Yanni Blachowicz decision's worth any bread, or just fucking roll with Stirling decision and go home fat and happy?
What do you already have? Because that'll help me answer your
Literally
question.
nothing. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, if you have nothing, then I kind of like a Stirling decision. But I also see...
I do have one thing. I have... Oh, it was my anti-parlay, which is now I'm rooting for D-Rod in the main event because I have Stirling and D-Rod as my last 2 legs. I was good to put that parlay in, though. I was right to put it in.
So if you're going Stirling... If you're going Stirling D-Rod, then Blachowicz
I want to double down on Stirling, so the Stirling decision's good because I do think that's going to happen. But the main event... The reason I want to double down on that is because then it gets me to the main event, and then I'll have an either-or, Medic KO or Moneyline Daniel Rodriguez, and I'll be happy. That way, if I go with Yanni, then it kind of kills everything for later. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because all my parlays are contingent upon this one.
Lemillion said, man, fuck Chepo, for real. Also, Tanner and Blackbird, stop fighting, guys. Stop it. Chama. You get at least one of each different type of foul. Like one eye poke. I could still kick him in the nuts. I could still grab the cage. Yeah. This guy's legit, man. All right. Cardinal Sin of saying... All right. Guys, break it up. All right, let's do the giveaway. How about that? Gaff, you already sent me the number. Members only, guys. If you want to become a member, you can.
Only.
It's only 99 cents. You could do it below. Hit the join if you want in. 1 guest per person. You win a koozie, any color you want. I haven't taken a look yet at the number. There it is. I got it. What do you guys got? Richland's up first. He's got 21. I hope whoever, I think it was Silent Rob. I hope Silent Rob gets the same number he guessed earlier because I'll feel bad if he gets beaten to it. Danny Double D says 2. Silent Rob, oh, he changed it this time. if it was silent reps. That's 79. D Hart 13. Mike White 69. Christian L 13. Christian, you can go again since D Hart already had 13. Joe Bryant 60. D Sanders 53. Infrared 99. 915 77. Degenerate MMA fan 45. Blackbird 34. Cosmo 66. Valen 9. Reese 37. Squirt Reynolds 23. Farflight, yeah, I said that right. 19. B Sand 69. Devin Tuck 24. Dorito Ho 47. Jesse Cullen 54. Octopus 44. Page 22. Kyle 30. Bandhouse is going 12 now. What, did someone already say 69? Probably. Yeah, Mike White already said 69.
I chose it one time when BC was here.
Yeah. TCA 26, Christian L 31. Nobody has hit it yet, I'll say that much. Someone is close. Joseph, where did I leave off? Musty 92, Joseph Hall 8. We are live 11. J Cal, you got to be a member. Oh. All right, we can end this soon if that's everyone. I'll give it a few more seconds. I also want to check something.
Roach
Who's
Cepeda,
that?
baby.
Dusty JTN, excuse me, guessed 2. Oh, someone already guessed 2, I think, Dusty. Yeah, Danny Double D's already guessed 2. Also, I see Paige is guessing again. Did someone already get hers? She said 22. No, you only get one guess, Paige. You're 22. Joshua, 26. What?
I just tweet.
Oh. All right. We can end this in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Octopus's comment is the last comment. No one's getting a guess in after that. Sorry if you missed it. Gaff, do you want to reveal what the winning number was?
4.
The number was 4. The closest person was Danny Double D's. Danny Double D's. You win the giveaway. I want to just... Oh, yeah. All right. I was going to say, Danny won... Danny's won before, which is totally cool. That's totally fine. I always say you could win once a month, and he did win. Well, it's a new month anyway, so everybody gets it. But Danny, congratulations. Please email me. Let me know what you want, what color. And because you've won before, if you'd rather coasters or you'd rather just stickers or something, let me know. But let me know color, address, all that shit. Even if I already have, if you think I already have it, please just send it again. Rigged. Shit is fucking rigged. Sorry, guys. Did I say 34? I meant to type 4. I knew you'd pick below 5. I thought Dusty nailed it on the head for a second when he wrote 2. I was like, oh shit, that's the number. And then I was like, oh no, that's the number that someone already wrote that is closest. That's why it was in my head. I'm like, recount. No, Danny wins fair and square, guys. I will say that we're doing plenty of these in 2 weeks. I'm giving away fucking 7 koozies and 3 t-shirts. And you guys will have chances to win all fucking everything but like, oh, I guess 5 of them actually, or 5 of the koozies are going to be to people in Philadelphia only. I will say that. But the other 2 koozies and the other 3 t-shirts will all be open to anyone who follows and all that shit. There's going to be rules. It's not complicated whatsoever, though. You don't have to share anything. Super easy. and it'll be fun. And then me and Gaff, when we're live and shit throughout the week in Philly, we'll announce the winners. Like while we're gonna do a preview show, we'll announce the winner for one of the giveaways. Then we're gonna do a post-fight show. We'll announce one of the winners. Then shit like that.
Yo,
Everyone knows
round 3.
You're wild. You're just sitting there, thinking of other bets to put in on this fight. I'm like,
Yeah, but once you go on a rant about something, I'm like, all right, what can I get in?
yeah, you're like, all right.
But yo, bro, that Yan TKO round 3 is calling me at plus 3,500, bro.
Out of your mind.
I'm telling you. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can mix it up better, bro. All right, I'm not mad at this. Round 3 TKO anybody plus 900.
That's not a bad bet because everyone
Right?
thinks this is going to go the distance. So, like, you're pretty confident it's going to make it to round 3. And then,
Right?
yeah,
I'm doing it. I went in.
I really
I
don't
went
mind
in
that.
on it. Round 3 TKO.
Infrared out here starting fucking rumors now, or conspiracies. I confess that when I won, LIL gave me the number in advance.
Nah, man. We don't have seat fillers in the chat.
Yeah, dude, we don't have seat fillers. Chill. Do we know the mystery bet yet? Yes, mystery bet. Here, I'll throw it up for you. Where is it? Mystery bet. I'm not going to leave it up this whole fight, but if anyone wants to just take it right now, Medic by knockout and over 1.5 rounds, plus 400. Pretty damn good odds. If we just hit this over 1.5, it'll be fucking fantastic because I need it for my bets and we need it for the mystery bet. And then we just need a Medic knockout. I will say I took on Tapology Medic sub round 2. So I would also kind of be happy if that hit, as long as it's the over.
Ew.
I know, it was my it was my way to, like, in case I'm neck and neck, this is how I pull ahead at the end. I call the sub, Everyone's calling the knockout.
Stinky.
Shout out Devin Tuck. He said under 2.5 right here. Dude. Well, thank you for the $2, but I literally have the opposite bet of that. So
If it's in round 3, I'm okay with it.
Octopus said, yo, wait, BC just posted to BCX? What, a new album thing or something else? The number for the next koozie is at the end of the next prop quiz. You're welcome. What does that mean? Oh, man, I could use the T-shirt, brother. Everyone is eligible to win the T-shirts. I will say that. Only the koozies are going to be for people in Philly. But you guys already know. There's koozie up for grabs every fucking watch along. So, also, you could just buy one if anyone actually wants one. That bad. Rather be fucked by a 12-toothed anteater than ever visit that shithole in the city.
We're all gonna have our own multi-limbed fucking creature.
It's like, I'd rather be fucked by a 6-legged dog than do that. Should I start pulling shit out like that on LT?
You should, bro.
I'll
I'd rather
use.
get fucked by an 8-hand salamander.
Wait,
like, what?
we got to say like an 8-integer dog or something. No, I guess that doesn't roll off the tongue good, but we just got to use, pun intended, different integers and then a different animal each time. Yeah.
A 6-legged monkey, bro.
Dude,
like, what?
I'd rather get fucked by a 3-legged snake. Like, what? It's like,
Oh man. I feel like that one's gonna take him like 2 or 3 drops to get. He might get on the first one, but it might take him like a couple to understand that one.
they're all going to be so stupid. They're all going to be so fucking dumb. He's going to be like, can you stop interrupting? I'm going to be like, I'd rather get fucked by a 7-legged rat. You know, just like,
You fire off like 6 in a row, none of them land.
and wait, we keep saying legged, but should it be dicked?
Yeah, it should
Like
be
a
dicked. It's always
7
dicked, isn't it?
A 4-dicked snake.
A 5-dick seagull, man. I'd rather.
That's so much better. I'd rather get fucked to death by a 5-dick seagull. Oh God, Jan already.
He's looking
up.
old?
All right.
He's looking
No,
old.
the opposite. He was looking
Oh.
like he might be able to fit. Like, not that it was a finishing sequence, but he had Stirling in a bad position, and he was getting ready to rain down that legendary Polish power.
The fact that he wasn't able to get that position at all makes me believe in this Stirling decision is probably very likely.
I can't stop laughing thinking about all the different animals and dicks and
I could put so many dicks on different animals.
I feel like I need to write this down. I'm gonna forget to do the joke.
Yo, Stirling, chill out with them leg kicks, Poppy. Okay, he fought Adesanya. You're. Oh shit, I forgot. He's fighting a former.
Oh
You can get
God,
one back.
Jan just buckled him, bro.
Stop.
Oh fuck. Recover,
Stop.
Navajo.
He's too good. I said I was gonna be pissed if Jan won. I should have known that is exactly what was gonna happen. With the way this main card went, should have known that's exactly what's possible.
Stirling felt that legendary Polish power, and he did not like it. Also, CKB, we should note 0-1 against Yanni Blachowicz.
Yeah, I was just saying that.
Oh, you did say that. Oh no, 0-2, because
Who's
Olberg
the
too.
second?
Olberg and
Olberg
Izzy.
lost to him, You're
Yeah.
right. Third time's the charm, baby. Or else you're about to be the new fucking Team Alpha Male, and he's about to be the new Tom Cruise. Good luck.
Damn, that was a fucking nice shot.
Honestly, very similar timelines too, because Dom came back later in his career, and then got a win over their young guys. This would literally be the same similar thing.
Oh shit, Navajo rocks him. Oh God.
Uh,
Oh God, Jan's hurt.
He's hurt bad. 43
Oh.
is not fighting age.
Oh.
Literally north turned west on him there. That was crazy.
Come on, Jan, stay in there. Oh, he's cut bad, bro.
Oh, yep. This is over.
Oh, Jan.
Oh, we had overs, didn't we?
Yeah, bro.
We had overs.
Oh, that's bad. Whoever in the chat had the unders loving this. There it is. Navajo Stirling, round 1. KO. Oh,
Curses ended.
damn.
He said, "You almost got me. I had to get you back, old man. I had to get you backers." Navajo.
Nice job finishing Jan, but at the same time, you almost got finished by Jan, so I don't know how good you really are yet still.
This is fair. These are fair assumptions.
Damn.
Oh, no, I didn't put that parlay in on FanDuel. Well,
I did say in my bet breakdown I wanted Rakic money line and I wanted Stirling money line, but I had to take the overs for the fucking parlay to work. And this one bit me.
yepers.
Wasn't even close to hitting either. 2.5. I mean,
We were way far off. Fuck. Jan's durability at 43. This might be this would be a one that would, I think I'm good off this now. You know what I mean?
Mike said,
I
"Does
did.
Jan retire here?" He should, bro.
Yeah. Like
That's bad.
43, got 44.
Been knocked out a bunch.
Yeah, man. Like
Also, like
And
you just did the sacrificial UFC thing that they always do, where the young guy built a name off you.
mhm.
Like they're just gonna do it again. You've already let them like get to that threshold. You know what I mean? Like they weren't, and Guskov before it too was the same fucking thing.
Hmm.
They were just trying to let these, they're not letting you fight like the Yuris of the world.
All right, now we're all in on over 1.5.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Damn, bro, I need this just to fucking not go over.
I'm over, so I hope you don't, brother.
I went from
Go
such a
towards the
good
light.
PFL night to pretty shit UFC card.
That's why I love the PFL, because I usually have a good night there, and the UFC is a blender. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen on any given night.
See, I never really bet on the PFL. I like half the time, especially if it's overlapping, I won't even bet on it half the time. But obviously,
split.
Obviously, going yesterday, I was like, I'm putting multiple bets on everything.
I just have to because I know I'm gonna profit on a PFL card, and I'm never sure about a UFC card. Like, I'm pretty sure, but then these cards happen where shit goes left when it should go right, literally in every fight. So it's just like, fuck. Literally, this main card was just a flip card. Like Noah getting him off the drop foot, whatever happened there. Then the Seppo getting knocked out by Urbina. Then Todorovic looking good and then getting subbed. Then Rakic and Tybura. We thought we'd get a banger. We didn't get that. We got a boring ass fight. And then this fight, starts off with Blachowicz winning. We're like, holy shit, Blachowicz. And then he just knocks him the fuck out. It's just like, bro, this whole card's been flip-flop.
Dude, look at this from Mike. He said that Oscar said, fun fact, Oscar from Belgrade Arena, you can't buy any alcohol inside the stadium or within a 2-kilometer radius for 4 hours pre-show and 2 hours post-show. Why post-show? Like, you should be able to buy any alcohol you want anywhere near the stadium. That's kind of crazy.
So people have to show up hammered?
No, people have to show up. Well, people have to bring their own alcohol, I guess, in pregame. You could still I mean, I don't know if you can tailgate, but you know what I mean?
I'm assuming if they don't let you bring any 2-mile radius, kilometer or whatever, like, that's
just crazy that it's like 4 hours. Like, imagine you just lived within 2 kilometers of the stadium and you're like going to your local like corner store and they're like, no out.
Fight night tonight. Can't drink.
You're like, are you fucking? I don't even watch that. Like, what?
Yeah.
Just I'm trying to buy beer for my house. Yeah, like what? Dude, that would be fucked.
Rules
Rip
in other
Polish
countries you have to
power.
worry about.
No, John Ray, we can't for 2020 to 2020. You can't rip Polish power. He just knocked out. He buckled Navajo in this fight. Polish power still exists, baby. 43. Polish power still exists.
Oh, by the way, when I was in Pennsylvania this past weekend, this is for when we're there in a couple weeks, right? A couple weeks, not next week.
2
Yeah,
weeks.
couple weeks.
Yeah.
Brother, I had to stop. I was stopping before Minich's thing, so I wanted to go pick up some Guinness because I knew they wouldn't have that shit when I got there. It'd be all fucking Minich gluten-free bullshit there, which they did have.
Corona.
They did have Corona. That was
Yeah.
the best thing.
Isn't that like the best like gluten-free beer? Everyone like that's the only one I know that's gluten-free. That's like common, you know.
That's what I expected it there, but I was like, let me bring variety. Went to a gas station, immediately forgot about Pennsylvania. I lived there for 5 years. Forgot you can't get beer anywhere but a beer distributor. So you had to go to a beer distributor or one of those superstores that have liquor licenses. Yeah, so that's something we're gonna have to remember. We can't just go to a random supermarket and be like, "Yeah, let's pick up beer," because we're just gonna go there and pick up limes. We're gonna have to go to a real distributor.
Damn, great call.
But they do have delivery services if you're over 21. So I used to get kegs delivered to my crib and you know, cases of Lion's Head and shit like that.
I mean,
So
the thing is, we're going to be, that Friday at least, we're going to be like going all around wherever anyway. So we'll be able to grab beer.
yeah.
I just hope for our sake that there's one nearby the hotel just for convenience. Like,
That's tough because a lot of these places close at weird times in Philly. You know what I mean? Like,
but
you
we'll be
think
there
it's
all
open
day. We're getting
time,
there
but
early as fuck, you know?
You just got to plan ahead because sometimes, you know, you'd be doing shit and then it's 7 and you're like, oh, pick it up now. You're like, it's closed?
That's what,
Why the
yeah,
fuck is
that's
it
what I mean.
closed
I'm
at
not
7?
getting into that. Also, I'm trying to go live at like, I want to go live for the ceremonials. Like, we'll go live from the hotel for the ceremonials. We'll kind of like, not do a watch along because who the fuck cares? But like while they're going on, we can like break down the card, start drinking, wrap that up, and then go out for the night kind of thing. But
Okay.
But during the day, I got a bunch of ideas. We can fucking, it's really just getting Philly cheesesteaks from a bunch of places because all my ideas we could easily do anywhere and they take 5 minutes. But
Okay.
oh, LT texted me a while ago. Let's see.
Robert Frey, he's talking about.
He basically said the same thing I was saying earlier. He said the fights aren't bad in the sense that there's no action and no finishes, but the quality of the docs on this card is so bad.
At least Mateusz will end our night with a nice KO for us, huh? Huh?
Yeah, as long as we hit the fucking over.
Should I put a Mateusz decision in just for shits and giggles? I mean, plus 1400. Gold.
See, I think it should be like 2,000 or higher. That
God. Damn.
bro,
Thinking that high, huh?
he's never even. I don't think he's ever even been to round 3. Someone can, dead wrong me on that if that's not true. He's been there one time.
Yeah.
He's never hit. Oh no, he did. He hit the over. He hit the over 2.5 in that. But either way, he's never gone 15 minutes, and you are gonna bet on him to go 25.
Let's fucking do it.
I don't
Fucking do it.
D-Rod by decision, I think, is a way more like you could talk me into that because I think the longer this fight goes, the better chance D-Rod has.
I do need a D-Rod bet. You're right.
Like, what is D-Rod decision?
It's
probably
more plus 220.
Plus how much?
2,200.
Oh, yeah. At first you said 220. I'm like, wait, that's it, bro. That's crazy.
You make 220 if you put 10 on it. That's what.
Is that the cheapest method of victory odds wise, or is KO better?
Yeah, that's the cheapest one.
That's
D-Rod by
crazy.
points. Yeah. Most expensive is Mateusz KO at minus 275.
Damn. Jan versus Bobby Knuckles? No. I mean, it's a solid fight, but it doesn't. It's just gonna be false hope for whoever wins,
Booby Knuckles.
Like I want to see Bobby against actual contenders right now. So if he wins, it doesn't really like. Sure, it's former champ versus former champ, but it doesn't really like move. Like, I still don't have much faith in Bobby against a lot of the upper guys at that point. And if Jan wins, it's like now Jan's gonna try and stick around for longer, where he's 43 years old and should probably just retire. But
this card was a fucking. We went to war on this card and did not win. We're going home with battle scars. We lost a limb. This was a tough one, man. I'm not gonna lie. I can't front on this card, man. This card took me and slapped me upside my head, bro. Real talk.
Gaff,
Like the prelims were cool.
What are the places you said what's your go-to? Just one place. Philly cheesesteak. What's your number one?
Steve's Princess Steaks.
Steve's. Okay. What are you? I've heard your opinion on Angelo's. What's your opinion on John's roast pork? Have you heard of that?
If you're going for a roast pork, yes. Don't go there for a cheesesteak. The roast pork is fire with the broccoli raw, the pork, the cheese. Oh, bro. Hell yeah. John's roast pork is a fire spot. And when I first went, real Philly motherfuckers took me there. They're like, yo, we're going to take you to spot. And I was like, all right. And it was fire. So John's roast pork is it.
I'm trying to go to as many as we can. I don't really give a fuck.
I've been to them all, brother. Except for Mama's. I've never been to Mama's. And I've never been to Ishka Bibbles. Those are the two I've never been to.
This card is the very definition of your mileage may vary. Just got here. I was the PFL atmosphere, Luke. Were you booing the Dakota fight? I wasn't booing shit. The atmosphere was okay. I felt like the crowd was like pissing me off at times. They were annoying. They were booing shit. They were wooing, which I was like, oh, come on. They were cheering all the overs, though. I thought that was funny. And I enjoyed it. I had a good time. No regrets, but I understand it wasn't the best card.
Cheer them overs, baby. Because that's all we could play. That's why. They're like, I'm not choosing this minus 400. I'll choose over 1.5.
Yeah.
Everybody was on the same bets,
That, and then the only people who had like true fan bases besides Dakota and Usman, because everyone was cheering a lot for them, but Lavon Kabalayev, whatever the fuck his name was, I don't know how to pronounce it, on the first fight of the night, the Saralongo guy, he had like a bunch. There was clearly a bunch of teammates in the building cheering hard for him, And it was funny because the arena was empty at that point, and these guys are like screaming. Like he probably heard everything they were yelling. And then Omar El Dafwari had fucking all these people. They had an Egypt flag and shit, and they were like going hard.
Shout out to Omar El Dafwari, our big dog of the night. He cashed. I forget who it is. Maybe it's Sleeto.
Hold up.
Maybe it's,
We just got
oh,
pegged.
shit.
I love penis so much.
Dicks. Dicks everywhere.
I love
Dicks.
penis so
Let's
much.
go.
Dicks.
Put it
Dicks
in.
everywhere.
so much.
Dicks.
Let's fucking go, Peggy.
Oh,
Appreciate you, bro. We got pegged, guys.
Pegged.
What were you saying, Gaff? Sorry.
I forgot. But hold on, take me out real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, sorry. Finally made it, boys. Good time for an afternoon pegging. Let's go, Peggy. Appreciate you, bro. That was so good. I don't remember where I left off. I got to be honest. Super Troopers 3 somehow looking like it's going to be worse than the second. What do you mean somehow? It's not like it's going to go up from terrible, you know? Not that I ever saw the second. I just heard it was terrible. Angelo's in Philly for a cheesesteak. See, Angelo's was the place that I thought was like the low-key, like, good spot, you know? Like, everyone goes Pat's, Geno's, but like, yo, you go to Angelo's, you know? And the pictures, it looks fucking amazing. And I've never really, like, I'm not the biggest cheesesteak guy. Not that I don't like it. It's just not really my order kind of vibe. So I'm interested in trying them all and seeing which one I like the best. Also, I got a good idea to do with cheesesteaks that I don't want to give away, but heard LIL and Gaff are sober these days? Yeah. With all these early cards, yeah. PFL had a UFC kind of vibe? Yeah. Not really. I loved it at first when Stranger Things was new and they had Daredevil and stuff. Meat must have lost all of his bets. Did you see King Canelo hands green? Shout out again to Peggy. We got pegged. I got a gift, drive-by pegging. Bilal's the only one that actually has Canelo hands. The only green things that should be on a sandwich are lettuce, peppers, and chilies. What kind of deranged mind puts broccoli on a Sammy? He did say broccoli rabe, not broccoli. You know, there is like a major difference because I feel like broccoli itself would be like way too like crunchy and shit. You know, like doesn't really work. But broccoli rabe is more of like a spinach consistency where it like I could kind of see it. Wouldn't be my favorite. Broccoli rabe is good with like pinwheel sausage or something. You know, like sausage and broccoli rabe. You can talk me into that. I only have Netflix for I Think You Should Leave and random old comedies. God, I feel like all I watch on Netflix now are like those shows my girlfriend likes, you know, Love is Blind and all that bullshit. Peggy's asking what the mystery bet is. Here it is. Medic by knockout and over 1.5 rounds. That is also, well, half of that is my actual bet, the over 1.5 rounds. It's going to be sweaty. I don't have a lot of faith in it. But if we hit the over 1.5, I feel like I actually have a decent amount of faith in Medic by KO. So, I mean, it's obvious. It's like minus money. So, obviously, I'm sure everyone has a lot of faith in that. Honestly, I also really like Gazzo's in Pottstown. You could stop on the way to Philly. We're taking the train, so we're not going to stop anywhere on the way. I don't know why they just put up a fucking commercial slate when Uros is about to walk out. Whoever's running this stream is a fucking moron. And I can say that because they fired everyone that I used to know that worked there, so I'm not offending anyone I know. Time to crack open a cold beer and some popcorn, daddy. They just put up a commercial break slate, Gaff, during Medic's walkout, so that's pretty fun. Because now I can't see the walkout.
I had to swat a bee that got in the house.
Do you have the walkout on VIP?
Yeah, I get everything on VIP.
See, I have a slate up right now. This is some bullshit.
Oh, yeah, I'm watching Medic on the Jumbotron with a big widescreen over the crowd. Now it's a tight shot of him pulling up. And,
All right, they just went back. I guess as soon as it went off the jumbotron, they fucking dumbasses.
Oh, okay.
All right, we're back.
Yeah.
Portnoy rated Angelo's Pizza 9.2. The wait is 1.5 hours. Oh, fuck that. That's the other thing.
I don't wait for anything. I don't.
That's
care
what
how
I'm
good
saying.
Your food is. I'm not waiting an hour and a half.
Is there any like hack to that, Gaff? Like, can we like call these places ahead or something?
Most
like,
of them, no. They're also, and every time you think you're gonna be like, I'm gonna beat the crowd, I'm gonna go at this time. It's even worse at that time. So it's just like you got to deal with whatever the luck of the draw is. So like, I'll wait in line for gyms for gyms or Steve's or Pat's because the line goes relatively quickly. But some of these other places, the line doesn't go quickly. So it's just
all right.
Like you could see a line wrapping around at Steve's and Pat's. You'd be like, that's like a 20-minute wait. The same line at some of these other places is a fucking hour.
Yeah, I'm not trying to wait longer than like 20 minutes. Like I'm trying to hit as many places as we can. I don't want to be wasting our day waiting on lines to fucking get one sandwich, you know.
That's another thing because I was like, we're just gonna go to Pat's, right? And then Dakota's like, I want to try Steve's too, and I'm like, so we're gonna be here twice as long.
Shout out to
divide and conquer.
Shout out to Shy Winter for the $5. Appreciate you. He said, GOAT fast food restaurant and order. I think the GOAT is probably McDonald's, right? I mean, in my opinion.
Yes, Taco Bell has since become a good number one contender. We'll say a number 2 to McDonald's, but I'd probably say McDonald's still reigns supreme.
Taco Bell's good, but it like, you know, when I think fast food, I think burger and fries. So I'm going like between all those type of places. I feel like it's McDonald's. I mean, like we don't have like In-N-Out and shit here. You know, people rave about that shit, but
God, I love In-N-Out, bro. I'm so glad I don't live on the West Coast.
Yeah. And like, do you
my
consider
West Coast
like
McDonald's?
Do you consider like Shake Shack fast food? Yeah, right.
Yes, but it's also a little more expensive and not what I like. Their fries aren't great, so I don't fuck with their fries. But their nuggets,
Crinkle
are
cut.
fire.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, I'll go back to high school if I want some crinkle cut fries. Nobody asked for crinkle cut. If you're gonna do a different fry that's not the straight ones with some salt on them, you do curly, bitch. You don't do fucking crinkle. Like, what the fuck are we doing? What?
Nah, I fuck with crinkle.
I hate crinkle. Crinkle's the worst. The ratios are off. Everything sucks about crinkle.
More potato, the better. I will say that. No matter what fry you like, the more potato, the better.
Like a good steak fry?
Exactly. Like I like a good steak fry.
fries,
You know, it's just like straight potato. What's your bet here, Gav? Besides the mystery bet.
Bro, I gave up on this card a long time ago, brother.
You got nothing on this?
I
call
single
cap.
on I have the whatever was CP units, so I just have the Medic TKO round 3 and then the decision, the fight end decision one. So just do the Medic TKO round 3, it's plus 1400.
All right, it's up there. Well, let me add the odds.
This is one of those ones where I'm glad I took a single on it because normally I just parlay the CP units and I only do that. But this one I was like, I like the single on Medic TKO round 3. I was like, fuck it, man. Let's get it.
Oh, Lazy Bed's with you. Fuck crinkle fries. Worst fry ever.
Worst fry ever. Literal
Shack.
bottom of the list.
Shake Shack has Chinese store fries.
I literally like Chinese store fries better than I like crinkle cut fries. No cap.
Burger King has the best fast food fries? No.
They used to.
McDonald's does, bro.
Nah, they all kind of fell off, to be honest. Even Checkers fell off, if I'm being 100%. I think the best is Five Guys. Five Guys is the number one now for me.
It sucks because Five Guys is like one of those more borderline than Shake Shack for me. Like Five Guys, because you got to wait 20 minutes to get your fucking burger.
Yeah,
like
but then you're munching on them fries that come quick. You feel me?
I'm just saying it's not really fast food, but at the end of the day, it's burger. So are we just like any burger and fry joint is fast food then? You know?
Well, no, like a Red Robin isn't fast food. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Applebee's, that type of that. It's not fast food.
I don't fuck with Burger King at all, though. I've mentioned before, Burger King is the closest fast food place to me. Like, I could walk to a Burger King, and I haven't been there in fucking at least 5 years.
Best everything. Whopper's king. King of all burgers for me is the Whopper.
I agree. I used to fuck with the Whopper heavy, but now, I'll just get a Big Mac.
Big Mac's good when you want sauce. I feel like if you just want a burger, the Big Mac's like the worst burger to get. You know what I mean?
Well,
If that makes sense.
I'll get nuggets, fries, burger, and it's like a Big Mac meal with like a 10-piece nug on the side. I usually don't finish the nuggets, but like just to pick on some of them shits, that that's the way to do it.
Yeah, I like that move. That's a
Oh,
solid
I
move.
never updated this. Sorry, guys.
D-Road. Come on, D-Road.
Yo, Luke and Gaff, what is Long Island like? Is your area pretty urban or more suburban? Suburban.
Suburban.
Yeah.
Same cadence, say everything.
Straight
Urban.
straight suburban. But again, the luxury of Long Island is it's it's all suburban, but we're, 40 minutes on the train and you're in New York City, so
I'm popping out. And it's
like the
and
best
the
of
best
both
part
worlds.
about it is, even if you live in the city, your bitch ass is taking a 40-minute sub ride anyway, so we're basically the same distance.
yeah. That's what's always so funny, dude, when someone lives in like Brooklyn and I'm like, oh, we're in Manhattan. I'm like, how long did it take you to get here? And they're like, an hour and 20 minutes. And I'm like, an hour and 20 minutes?
Exactly. I'm
I'm
way
like,
farther than you. How's this?
Bro, I'm like, I've been here for 30 minutes already and I left my house an hour ago, like what?
Mm-hmm. That's the convenience of Long Island as well.
Yeah, like
Also, we got beaches in our towns and elsewhere. So,
That's true.
we're kind of lit.
beaches on both sides. We're a fucking island. And it's not that far apart north to south, so it's like 30 minutes driving, so I will say the North Shore beaches kind of suck. Ooh, D-Rod
South
drops
Shore's all
fucking
day,
Medic
baby.
right away with a low
South Shore
kick.
all day.
Oh,
I'm kinda-
Medic. Oh, Medic's going to knock him out, bro. Oh,
Yeah.
that was quick. 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Medic KO.
Damn, we didn't even get an over a half. He kicked him while he was down, too. Oh,
Bro.
Lordy. No
Bro.
overs. No round 3. No round over. No, it's just Medic KO.
Ooh.
Wow.
Ariel said, Luke, you take the LIRR, though, right? Not the MTA. Yeah, but also the MTA is the LIRR. Like, they're the same company. But yeah, take the LIRR.
Ouch. Didn't get a D-Rod KO. Didn't get the over. Literally nothing hit. It was just a fucking... Oh, wow. That's pain. That's pain.
Sleeto needed the over half a round.
Damn. That was brutal. This has been a brutal card. Let's just talk about it.
Yeah.
It's been a brutal card.
But it's weird because I feel like it's been brutal betting wise, and it's actually been. This is one of those cards where I admit the betting has got the better of me. Like, and I don't mean I've been losing a lot, which I also have. I mean that like it's tainted my perception of this. I'm like, yeah, fuck that card, but I should be actually really hyped on this card. There was a lot of first round finishes and whatever.
There was.
Yeah.
But I felt like it's almost like when you, for lack of a better thing, but it's like when you're trying to fuck and you only got like 10 seconds out of it. You're like,
Yep.
oh, this could have been fun, but it was fun, but it wasn't as fun as it could have been. You know what I mean?
There is a little like, fuck, I want more. Also, is there any fights tonight like worth streaming? Because my girlfriend's fucking
Zepeda Roach.
Bro, should we do a watch along for that?
Shouty, we're doing it on one more round if we're doing it.
I'm down, but let's do it.
All right,
Let's do it because my girl's out tonight anyway, and I'm gonna
Cody just
I'm just gonna be bored sitting around, so I'm down. What time does that
Anytime
start?
you see me like randomly, oh, hold on, that's Dakota saying bye or some shit, or I have to take Hailey out.
I gotta go.
Yeah.
What time does that card start, and what is it on? DAZN?
DAZN and TNT, I believe, but I don't know where TNT. Like,
So
if
I
that's
saw
America,
that.
TNT.
Yeah, see, I think it's TNT Sports because I saw that same promo, like the same poster you saw with the TNT logo, but I took that as in the UK it's on TNT Sports. But I could be
I'm looking
wrong.
up the where to watch now. It says DAZN Worldwide, TNT Sports, and True TV in the United States.
So True TV is on. Is that HBO Max? What's that on?
I don't know. I think it is HBO Max. So maybe, yeah, because Max and TNT are usually the same thing. So yeah, that would be Max and TNT/TBS. Because that's alternative. But I don't know if it's linear TNT or just TNT Sports, or did TNT turn into TNT Sports? Like, what happened there? 7:30.
Oh, yes. Max includes live sports events from True TV alongside TBS and TNT. All right.
So we'll watch the last 4. Charles Conwell KO.
Wait, I actually don't know if I have Max anymore. I gotta figure that out.
No, I'll give you my. I think we could watch on 2 accounts at the same time, so I'll just give you mine.
All right, word. I'll check mine because my parents canceled their cable subscription, and I don't know if they kept HBO when they got like YouTube TV now or some shit.
Gotcha.
So
but yeah, it would be a 4-fight card if we're going on at the main. So it's Conwell, Kroll, Curiel, Randall, Muratala, Consejo, and Roche Jr. Zepeda.
Oh, Hobson Conceição or whatever?
Hobson,
Okay.
Huge dog though. Muratala's a motherfucker. I'm going KO on Muratala.
Give me all your picks like via text or whatever when
Got you.
Cuz I'll just tail whatever you got. You said 7:30 for that?
7:30 Eastern time it says. So I'll make the event and then I'll shoot it.
All right, so guys, all the more reason if you don't already subscribe to One More Round Fights, do it right now because we're gonna go live in 4 hours on the dot. 4 hours over there. If you guys are looking for anything to do tonight, want to watch some boxing, I don't know. We're gonna hang out. We'll be drinking. I will at least. Fuck it. And
I might dabble.
Oh, you should dabble. You should dabble. I just want to go over this, see what else hit here. So the Alex parlay did not hit. The ATT parlay did hit -204. Rebecki and Rakic. The Brazil parlay we mentioned already did hit -147. Luciano Oliveira. The one-loss parlay did not hit. Texas parlay did not hit. Undefeated parlay did hit -143. All the minus parlays hit. Poland parlay did not hit. USA did not hit. Serbia did not hit. So, hold on. I think Mateusz is going to call someone out here.
Oh, shit.
He's just hyping up the crowd. We're going to bring the belt to Serbia. I'm going to cook everyone in this division.
Let's hope, brother. You're the last hope.
Most finishes on any UFC card ever, Bisping just said.
Oh, yeah, because you just got the last 2. Yeah.
Oh, and most first-round finishes with 10. It's because there was 14 fights, bro. Like half of these other fights have had like 12 or 13, and they still, got close to it. It's kind of crazy though. See, it so doesn't feel like it. It's so weird. I hope I'm not being like jaded, but I feel like this card just did not hit the way it should have.
It didn't hit, brother. It's not you. It just didn't hit.
But again, we both lost a lot, so I don't know if we're both.
No, it's like I was saying. I just felt like I didn't get enough. Everything happened so fast too. Like we have 3 or 4 sub-minute, well, some of them are sub-minute, but sub half round KOs. Like, come on, bro. Give me a little something else.
It's a great point, as Dana White would say. Guys, one last reminder, please become a member. It's only 99 cents a month. Shout out Danny Double D's, who did win the giveaway today. He wins a new koozie. You guys can win as well if you join, become a member. The Tapology League, don't forget to join it. Let me take a quick look. If Infrared fucking won again, we're kicking them out. No, I'm just kidding. Let me refresh this. Yep, Infrared fucking won again, dude. Infrared finished in first for the 3rd time out of 4 weeks, which is fucking crazy. Kyle in second, Richland in third. Where'd we finish, Gaff? Bad. I'm 41st. 41st and 51st. There you go.
Could have been worse.
We didn't do too hot, but it's all right, guys. Here is the schedule for the rest of the week. Reminder, we will be live later tonight on Gaff's channel. One More Round Fights at 7:30. That's obviously not listed here, but from Monday forward, here is the schedule. Another reminder, I do a live chat now on Wednesdays at 11 a.m. I will put up a members-only post on Monday or Tuesday. You can ask your questions there, or you can just join the chat live. You don't have to be a member. Anyone can ask a question, so get in there. Bets-wise, I will just flash them again. pretty terrible card. You know, did get 3 out of the 6 fights correct, but the way I parlayed them, nothing hit. So that's fantastic. We went over the gimmick parlays already, and that's about it. With that, quick skim of this, just make sure no one else, everyone, Lazy's already fucking promoing our watch along later. Appreciate you, Lazy. We'll see you guys there for that. Gaff, anything else you need to say to the people before we sign off?
Appreciate you all. Don't forget to sub to both main car minute and one more round fights, and we'll see you later tonight.
Let's fucking go. We'll see you guys in 4 hours. Peace.
Yo.
I love penis so much.
I'm feeling these margaritas, Brian Campbell.
Fuck you,
Yo.
bro.
Long Island Loop. Big Gaff, Ruby, and Aioli, main card minute. One more round. Let's fucking go. Who got the pick, the hot pick, that oughta hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick, that oughta hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Hey, yo, Long Island. Streaming live from New York, Strong Island. We get live what you thought, bankroll too short. Y'all need to stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook, pull a caper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bong rips with Luke and Gaffney gyms. Got me cashing in, I'm clocking chips on a regular. Fuck the rest, the mother cappers ain't competitors, ain't no stress. We just clocking them checks, the best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds popping. Pop underdog shopping, big props stay dropping. Non-stopping till the clock hit nil. But you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick or flip a knot and cop some guap with the main card minute. Who got the pick, the hot pick that oughta hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that oughta hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Bitches, nut up and put your balls upon the table. Dog hunting plus money, cause we cunning and we able. Done chase the best lines, gotta lean on props. Bitch, check the bet ledger and see we on top. Might OD on pop, bong hits. Rip many votes, see if you with me and let's hit the bet, Jenny. Let's rip the pen plenty and cook the books. See my MCM koozie got him shook with looks. Ain't no small time crooks, click robbing the bank. Young Luke and Big Gappy copping profit and dank. If you ain't on the team, bitch, save that apology. Get down with the league and join that tapology. From me and all of we, you best get on the train quick. Profit paying properly, Long Island in the vein, bitch. So you can do the same shit and pray y'all hit it. Smart money back the boys at the main card minute. Who got the pick, the hot pick that oughta hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that oughta hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips.
I'm feeling these margaritas, Brian Campbell.
Oh,